keyboard loud on the stream?
I can hear it. It's not like super loud. Well, then again, I don't know how it's coming through on the stream, but I can't hear it in the call.
Okay, that's not good. I might have to activate noise suppression. This is a long time coming, Kyo.
It has been quite a while, hasn't it? Because I know we've talked about doing this stream for even back before Cheese and Crackers started in earnest. I know you've wanted to, like when talking about the ideas for it. I know you mentioned wanting to play Remembrance.
Yeah, because I did bug test the game for you. Oh, I don't know if it was bug test or just testing the game out, but yeah, I did play this game.
It was like beta testing. Yeah, exactly. No, and again, I do very much appreciate that, of course. I'm trying to remember if people posted in YouTube chat or Twitch chat more, so I know which one to pull up.
Yeah, Neko.
I guess we'll see where people tune in first.
Yeah, that's true. So I guess I'll go ahead and pull both up here.
Critical. Sorry, Neko, I couldn't help myself.
You're right, we should get back to S4 League.
Yeah.
S4. Oh man. I remember playing that once or twice with y'all. It's been a long time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's because I was having issues getting it to run on Windows 11, but I figured out what the issue was.
Windows 11.
Yeah. He took the bait.
Oof, you hate to see it. Join that Windows botnet.
Is the audio coming in okay for the stream? Let me see.
I can hear it now.
Let me see. Yeah.
Oh hey, Gemini, welcome.
Hello.
Welcome.
I forgot the channel was called Nyako.
Oh yeah, it's because people keep taking my name on things, so...
Really, there's lots of imposter Nekohakus or Nekokohakus.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Why would anybody want to be Neko?
I don't know.
Who for real thinks?
You can't steal Kyo's catchphrase now. Gemini, I hope you're doing well today.
Yes, hello and welcome. But no, I can't call that my catchphrase. I stole that from somewhere else.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Neko. Learn your shit.
You made the music, right, Kyo?
Yes, I did. So the thing with the Remembrance soundtrack is it's very sample heavy. But unlike most of my newer stuff where I tried to compose it entirely myself from the ground up, a lot of the tracks in Remembrance rely very heavily on taking fairly large samples from other songs and then kind of mixing them together. I still think it sounds okay, but it's definitely not as good as my newer stuff. I'll say that much.
Okay.
Some of them are original. I'll point as we go through. I mean, some of them are obvious, but I can kind of like point them out as we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You use Fruity Loops, right? Or
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So full disclosure, when I made the soundtrack for Remembrance, I was using a copy of Fruity Loops that I acquired through perhaps unorthodox means. But I was like, but see, the thing is, once I finished it, I was like, okay, this is a good piece of software, and I got a lot of use out of it, and I'm going to continue using it. So then, around like Christmas of that same year, that Remembrance came out, which is 2019, I bought Fruity Loops on sale. So I have a legitimate copy of it.
Has it really been 6 years? Wow.
It's been 6 years. It was July 8th, 2019 is when Remembrance came out.
Wow. Dude, I remember just in our Skype calls, you discussing these game ideas, which is why I met the fetus of this game, I guess you could say.
Neko.
I mean, it's true. It's very
true. It's very true.
Yeah, because Kyo and I kind of go way back. Not as far back as Praesul, but we did go way back. I remember you discussing this idea, a lot, game ideas. I'm sure it's not the only one you discussed with me. I would have to remember.
Over the years, no doubt, I couldn't even hope to think how many different game ideas we've kind of bounced back and forth.
Yeah. I know I had a lot of ideas too. There's a lot of visual novels that have just unfortunately not made past the concept phase. There was one which I'll talk about in due time.
Yes.
We can get started right now and wait for people to come in.
Okay.
Game contains potentially sensitive adult content and thus is unsuitable for children or for people with nervous dispositions. Praesul, I don't think you can watch this.
Shut down the stream, Neko. You can't watch this. Yeah, no, it's sorry, you can't join, Neko.
For more information regarding the specifics of the potentially sensitive content in this game, please refer to the content warning text file in the game folder. Okay.
So I will say, this is the only time the text in the game is this slow. So fun fact about this little message. When I was working on this was around the same time that freaking Doki Doki Literature Club was really, really big in popularity, and I remember seeing a post someone had made of it was some local news station was talking about the game. I was like, oh, look at these games exposing children to this content, and they're not ready for it or whatever. So I made a point when I was making this game, all right, I will have a content warning, and I will make sure that there is no ambiguity. There can be no confusion about what's going on in this game, which is, in retrospect, is really funny because Doki Doki Literature Club also has a content warning that also prints super slowly, and people still are like, "Oh, what's going on with this game?" And it's okay,
what's going on? Because they just see the art and they're like, "This is a cartoon. This is for children."
Yep.
By selecting the yes option, you're agreeing to be exposed to potentially sensitive adult content. Kyo, I'm very curious because when I played this game the first time, it didn't seem very
Yes. So when you because you didn't.
For the optimal gaming, please wear headphones while playing.
Yeah.
Save your
The
game.
beta
Yeah.
version you played, yeah, that version stopped way before it got to any of the more like since the sensitive content being referred to
Right,
in
right.
that warning there. Yeah, so
Because, yeah, I mentioned it before, but, like, I played up to the Labyrinth section of this game, which is, like, the most content you had at the time. That's where it stopped.
yeah, I would say you played, and of course there are multiple. Oh, here we go.
Okay, I already can't figure this maze out.
Oh, my head hurts. Where even am I? Is this a dream? I don't think this is a dream. Alright, let's look at my skills. Nothing. Equipment? Nothing.
I'm glad Neko does exactly what I do whenever I start an RPG Maker game for the first time. Like all the stats and stuff.
Yeah.
Like how
No,
much of this how much of this is actually going to be functional?
Hey,
Yeah, I was gonna
hey,
say.
Alberto,
In
welcome.
retrospect, oh yes, hello, Aaron. In retrospect, I wish I had done more fun stuff with the RPG Maker stats and descriptions and so forth.
You still can. I mean, you're working on a, like, reboot, right? Or remake?
It's true. I am working on a remake of Remembrance. Also, we got a lot of
She's
characters
cute.
here. Well, not a lot. We have a few characters. Do you want to like have different people do different voices? What are you thinking for this?
It's up to you. I don't mind either way. I'm gonna read some text. You can read some text.
I don't know. I don't know if you want me to do any voice acting.
Yeah, that's
you
fine.
might want to.
It can be me and Kyo. That's fine.
You might
That's
want to
okay,
give
alright.
your ears a break.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Hello there. It's so good to finally see you. I've been waiting and wondering about when you would appear for quite some time now.
Wait, what? You were expecting me? Who are you? What's going on here?
My, I completely forgot to introduce myself first. I do hope you'll forgive my rudeness. My name is Jesse. What might your name be?
I'm Kimberly, though I prefer Kim. Where exactly is this place, Jesse? Also, do you happen to know anything about how I ended up here? Can't really seem to remember.
Why, we're above the sky, of course.
Above the sky? I don't understand. I mean, it certainly looks like we're very high up in the sky, but above the sky would be outer space, right?
What is outer space?
Well, I don't necessarily mind explaining it to you if you've never heard of it, but
Oh my god, Aaron.
so we got to remember.
Oh, thank you for that. My curiosity got the better of me, even though I should be answering your questions right now. But please excuse me. You are here, Kimberly, because you've been specially selected for a mission of the utmost importance. That is to say, you're the chosen one.
What on earth are you talking about? What sort of mission could I possibly have been chosen for that would result in me suddenly waking up in a strange place like this? I'm sorry, but none of what you've told me so far is adding up. Then again, I'd probably be able to make a little more sense of all this were my head not pounding.
Oh, I'm doing a royal job of botching this up right now, aren't I? I do apologize if I overwhelmed you, especially since you just woke up. How does this sound? If you come along with me, we'll discuss all the various details as you become more oriented. Would that be alright with you?
I feel like I don't really have all that much of a choice here.
Why, of course you have a choice. You're under no obligation whatsoever to listen to me, to come with me, or even to accept the mission. Were you to do any of those things, it would be entirely by your own choice.
But if I refused, I'd simply be stuck here with nowhere to go, wouldn't I?
If she refused, would she be... I suppose that she could... Or... No... Perhaps the list of alternate options is somewhat shorter than I'd imagined.
Somehow, I'm not surprised. In any case, I'm sorry for being so irritable. Just a bit on edge between waking up in this unfamiliar place and nursing this nasty headache. Not that that excuses it, but yeah. For now, I suppose I'll take you up on that offer to have you explain things as we go along.
I'm delighted to hear it. So that you're aware, we'll be descending down to the surface by way of the flashing teleportation panels that you'll find on the ground.
Roger that. Wait, did you say teleportation?
Yes, I did. As they're activated by pressure, merely stepping on them is sufficient to make use of them. Please follow me.
I think I can trust her, so let's follow her.
Yeah, she seems like a nice, trustworthy girl. Look at her following the path exactly. Would someone who is untrustworthy not follow the path? Or if someone who is untrustworthy, would she follow the path that exactly?
Let's go back. What do I want to stay here? I can't go back. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's nothing back there anyway. Don't even worry about it.
Okay, yeah, this has to be a dream.
Did you say something, Ken?
No, I was just thinking aloud. So, can you tell me more about this mission that I've been chosen to do?
Ah, yes. You've been chosen by the supreme deities to restore the 3 beacons of hope which sit atop the towers of remembrance.
What?
I suppose it's not pressing for you to understand those specific details right at this moment, so we could cover that part of it later on. To be brief, your mission will entail reactivating the protective hope lamps here that have been extinguished.
Reactivating the hope lamps. To be honest, I'm pretty doubtful that I'm the best pick for this mission. Not exactly a very hopeful person.
Don't worry, Kim. I'm sure that were you truly a poor candidate, you wouldn't have been selected. Don't you agree?
I guess? I'd hope so, at least. Or, no pun intended.
All the same, we shouldn't dawdle. Please follow me.
Sure, I'll follow you.
Again, looking back, definitely like a little too exposition heavy right at the beginning, for sure. Especially like in,
yeah,
I don't get ahead of myself. But
it's fun to watch you react to this work too. I gotta say, that's gonna take getting used to. Hey, Jesse, can we slow down for a second, please? Been rushing to get started, but I still barely have any idea about where this place is, how I got here, or what I'm even supposed to be doing. I mean, if this is a dream, then I guess that'd be par for the course. Either way, I feel like death warmed over right now, so do you mind if we just stop here for a minute or two?
a dream. Oh, how I wish that's all it were.
Am I fucking dead?
I apologize, Kim. I should have taken a moment to explain things more clearly. I was worried I would overwhelm you if I told you about this too early on.
You were trying to not to overwhelm me. Got some bad news for you. Spit it out already. What's going on? Is this a dream, or...
Regrettably, this isn't a dream. You've died.
I fucking knew it. Above the heavens, or whatever.
Fucking dead.
Are you screwing with me right now?
No, I'm not. Again, I sincerely wish this were all nothing more than a dream.
You're serious? Oh my god, you are serious! Oh my god. I'm... dead?
Although your physical body has died, it's not wholly appropriate to say that you're dead, as you might have gathered from your presence here. This place is not the afterlife, but is instead a midpoint of sorts between your Earth and the afterlife proper. But don't despair, Kim. You can earn a second chance at life.
She's gotta take place in this battle royale.
If you
Dude, I
accomplish
wish.
mission-
Just
yeah,
kidding, sorry.
right.
I appreciate
Oh my
what's going
God.
on here. Don't worry.
Yeah, but when can we get fucking Kimberly Warren for Fortnite? Oh my God.
Dude, that's a day one purchase, and I'm not
Oh
even
my.
kidding.
If you accomplish the mission for which you've been chosen, I'm sure the supreme deities will happily bring you back to life in exchange.
I see. So much for having a choice.
This teleporter behind me is the final one. Once we pass through it, we will at last arrive at the surface, and your mission will truly begin. Lamentably, the surface has become highly treacherous to traverse, especially alone and unarmed. If you would have me, I'll gladly accompany you on your mission and provide as much assistance to you as I can muster. Please allow me to provide you with a weapon for self-defense at least.
Proceed. Ooh, I'll take an iron trident. What's this? A trident?
Do a big think. Him?
Good reaction.
Oh. Oh, sorry. I got wrapped up in my thoughts for a second there. I was doing a big think. There's just something about this trident that feels familiar. Not with the trident itself, I mean, but with its shape and design, and the feeling of its weight in my hands. It's like deja vu. This is only a faint and fleeting impression, mind you, but it almost feels like I've owned a trident very similar to this one before. But it's weird. Despite how hazy my memories are at the moment, I'm still pretty sure that I've never used or even seen a trident before. And yet... why does it feel so familiar? Sorry, almost got lost in my thoughts again. I don't mean to keep rambling on about something so weird.
Oh, that's quite all right, Kim. Truthfully, I find it very curious.
In any case, why do I need a weapon? Someone going to attack me? Who in the world would want to stop me from trying to give people hope?
Not who, but what. None but the deities themselves know what they are or where they come from. We call them the enemies of hope.
Oh, we got Danganronpa here.
Oh my God. Oh, the stream's over. I can't work like this.
Every single time I see the H word, that's immediately what my mind goes to.
Oh no. Oh,
I'm sorry,
no.
Kyo. That's just how it be.
I can't deal with this. They'll undoubtedly do everything in their power to stop you by force, even if it means certain death for them.
Wait, what? I'm gonna have to fight to the death against them?
Yes, unfortunately.
But I don't have any combat training. Oh, I've never even been in a fight. I won't stand a chance.
But what about that feeling of familiarity with the trident you mentioned before?
Yeah, I fucking held a trident in a video game.
Yeah.
I really don't think a vague, ethereal sense of familiarity is going to help me very much in a fight.
Are you trying to tell me that just because you have deja vu holding something that it's you're not a combat expert?
That aside, I'd very much appreciate it if you came along with me, Jesse. I'm going to have to fight, and I'll need all the help I can get.
It would be my pleasure. I'm proud to say that I'm a capable healer, so please don't hesitate to let me know if you need healing.
Jesse's like, I may be a healer, but loads gun.
Oh, my goodness, how could I have been so scatterbrained? But let me help you with that headache and sore throat of yours, please. Whoosh.
Wow, that actually helped out a lot. Thank you, Jesse.
You're ever so welcome, Kim. But before we depart, if you want to take a moment to practice fighting using the trident, I'd be happy to help you.
I'll review a brief tutorial of the battle system that explains the game's combat, as well as the usage of special skills and the game's non-standard status conditions.
Don't even worry about it. Don't do it.
Okay.
Don't even worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Yes. You are sure. You are sure. Okay. With that settled, shall we be off?
Jesse has joined your party. I like how you had the foresight enough to skip the tutorial. Not that I wouldn't mind it.
You have arguably the best teacher for it here. So
Yeah,
you know.
yeah. See, what is Jesse come with? Positive conversion. For negative energy, steals HP from enemy. Oh, absorb, provide gentle encouragement, heal some HP. Okay. Reassuring hug, cures negative status effect. Can I just hug without?
Yeah, you can literally just hug. You can just hug.
Sustaining faith, believing your
Yeah, just
friends
hug.
revives an ally. Inner stability, calm your mind, activates MP generation, and plus 10 MP. Ooh. Tranquil miracle, completely heal all allies outside of battle. Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, so that way, to avoid like having to do something where you use a bunch of the individual skills and then have to like repeatedly use the MP regeneration one, just like just to save you some time,
Yeah, because this seems more like a story game rather than like a battle combat system game where like you have to manage.
Yeah, absolutely. There's like a couple of points where like the battles are a little bit challenging, but that's mostly early on. By and large, it's like
where I get level ups.
Like yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Because
hold on, just very threatening here. What's going on? Oh, here goes nothing.
Well, so my main thing, especially with like old school RPGs, is that I really don't like having to grind. You know what I mean?
You and I live in two entirely different worlds, because I do like grinding, but sorry, go on.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Well, because for me, it's like, I was like, I don't, like, I got shit to do, man. I can't spend all day just like repeatedly doing battles over and over again to make a certain number get arbitrarily high enough so I can progress in the story. It's like the story is the whole point. So for me, it's like, okay, let me not, when I made Remembrance, I tried to design it in a way to where it's like, all right, like there's combat, but it's like window dressing or whatever. It's like a visual novel with RPG window dressing, basically.
Yeah.
It looks like the damage is even worse than I suspected. As you can see, what little there is left of the Hope Lamp infrastructure is in very poor condition due to continual attacks by the crawlers.
The crawlers? They distinct from those enemies of hope you mentioned?
No, they are one and the same. They crawl along the ground and have inflamed yellow eyes, so they are also known as jaundice crawlers, or simply crawlers for brevity.
I see. Looks like one of these lamps is still in okay shape, at least. Looks almost like a street light.
Reach out and touch it.
Huh? Why?
You'll find out why if you try it.
Now I'm not so sure, Jesse. Oh, it just turned on. Huh. That's nifty. How does that work?
This is the crux of your power. It is in this way that the Chosen One will restore all of the lights of hope which have been extinguished by the legions of the living darkness.
I take it that's yet another name for those enemies of hope.
You take it correctly.
I see.
These hope lamps, once activated, will repel crawlers, so your mission is to reignite them, and thereby protect the others who are passing through here. While seeing the lamps damaged to this extent is disconcerting, I believe it's not too serious a setback so long as you can restore the hope beacons. The hope beacons are lamps much larger than this one here. When all three of the beacons have been activated, the crawlers will be powerless to attack.
And why is there even a problem in the first place? Were these lamps and beacons not lit before I woke up here?
That is likely part of the reason why the deities felt it necessary to bring you here to help us. The lamps and beacons once glowed as this one does now, but most have been snuffed out, if not outright destroyed like the others around us here. I do not know how they managed this. I fear there may be greater crawlers with an immunity to the repulsion now, but I cannot say for sure.
That's true. Then wouldn't this entire mission be pointless? The lamps can't repel them, then...
Let's hope that I am mistaken. Though an active hope lamp will repel any crawlers that approach within a certain radius, it will also draw the attention of any outside that radius. Considering the level of damage here, we'll doubtlessly be attacked should we linger here much longer.
Right. Let's get moving. Hi, Minty.
One last
Welcome.
thing. Oh, hello, Minty.
Minty-chan.
What's that?
Just as your touch can activate the lamps, it should likewise be able to revive me in the event that I collapse from my injuries in battle.
Jessica can die? Sorry.
Jesse can fucking die, but it's okay. I will do my best to ensure that you never need to use this ability, but I want you to be aware of it anyway.
You know, use a special skill, reanimate Jesse in battle. I don't like that term, reanimate.
So
these are like
okay.
fucking... Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Yeah, those are absolutely destroyed. Okay, thank you, Aaron. So the thing with the reanimate Jesse bit, so I didn't this innuendo is kind of there. I tried to like sweep it under the rug because my mindset towards these things was very different when I made Remembrance originally. When I remake the game, I'm going to lean into this a little bit more. But there's an innuendo here of touching Jessie to turn her on.
That's Jesse in order to reanimate. Oh, kill you, slide devil.
But don't worry about that. Let's get to...
Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Can turn this on. Train station passes to above the sky. Wait, a train station? There are trains here?
There is one, yes. The entryway from above the sky to the surface, which we exited earlier, lies on the outskirts of the surface. Thus, a railway was constructed for safe and swift transportation from the outskirts into the heartland. It is in the heartland that the three towers of Remembrance are located, and as such we must head there presently.
I'm trying to figure out, Kyo, from an outside perspective, this is all like a psychological game where like everything is taking place in Kim's head, or this is actually like death, like the afterlife.
That is the central question of the game.
Oh, I didn't mean to.
No, you're fine. But no, that's a very good question. That's exactly what you should be wondering about.
Is this passenger car all that's left of the train?
Whatever do you mean? This carriage is the train.
I don't think they've ever seen trains before in whatever the fuck place this is. Really? It can move by itself?
Why yes, of course it can. It has hope lamps in its interior as the power supply, so all you need to do is activate those and we'll be able to ride it into the heartland.
Huh. Hope power. That's pretty cool.
It's marvelous, isn't it?
Hope power. What's that smell?
That smell?
Yeah, it smells like mold? Something stinks of mold and bile. Wasn't me.
Yeah. So, fun fact, this doesn't really come up at any other point in the story, but Jessie has no sense of smell. She cannot smell.
Okay. Yeah, I figured.
So, I don't understand your meaning.
That's okay. It's not anything major. This place has been abandoned for a while, right? Makes sense that it'd be a bit moldy here and there. On that note, what? Oh shit. Hold on, let me...
Welcome to the first battle.
Turn this down a little bit, sorry.
Yeah, no, the game audio is maybe a smidge loud.
Go attack.
And then with Jessie, her only real attack is like, the positive version.
Oh, we got Chrono Trigger style battle system. It's like real time.
Yeah, when I was first trying to get the battle system set up, I wanted to do it turn-based style. But RPG Maker 2003 just, from what I could see, does not have any way to like configure that. Like it just you get ATB battles and that's it. You just have to deal with it.
Oh, okay. I thought you did that on purpose because I think it is more like threatening or like you gotta fucking do it.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it works out better this way because it really kind of adds to it puts you in Kim's shoes a little more, where you're trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, and trying to like scramble to keep up while the enemy just is coming at you as fast as it can.
Yeah, 'cause I didn't know what the fuck Kim was saying right now. For now, Relief watches
Okay.
over Kim. Yeah, makes experience points.
Kim, are you all right? Here, I'll just. Whoosh.
Oh, heal us. What the fuck was that?
That was an enemy of.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
That was an enemy of hope.
Yo, you got some sick fucking thoughts in your head. Sorry.
Well, how do you not know this about me at this point? You've known me for fucking like over a decade now, and you don't know that by now.
I know, I was just kidding. Oh,
Yes, exactly, Minty. That was an enemy of the state.
Well, yeah, I guess that much. But I was expecting them to look like people or animals or something, not some huge, horrible, writhing thing straight out of a nightmare. How's it still lurking around here anyway? Shouldn't the lamps we've activated have driven it away?
I do not know. Perhaps the material of the train carriage inhibited the repulsion, or perhaps the crawler was merely trapped inside the carriage. Truthfully, I've never witnessed the reactivation of any hope lamps before, so I don't fully understand their behavior in this specific context. Perhaps the lamps required some time to power back up to full intensity. Again, I'm unsure.
Okay. I need to calm down. Yeah, let me meditate a bit. I was much, much worse than I was expecting. I don't think I've ever been that scared before.
Yeah.
You saved my life, Jesse. That crawler caught me completely off guard. If you hadn't been here, I would have been dead for sure. I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much.
Think nothing at all of it, dear. Your well-being and the completion of this mission are of paramount importance to me.
Dear?
That's right, you're a deer.
What? Why am I a deer?
Despite your fear and despite the concomitant danger, you interposed yourself between the enemy and hope of me, between the enemy of hope and me during our skirmish just now.
Well, it's that you're unarmed, whereas I have a spear, you know. Couldn't exactly just stand aside and let that thing bum rush you.
Yes, and doing something so courageous and so sweet makes you a deer. 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 Oh my god, Aaron.
Deerkin confirmed. Yeah.
Surely you don't intend to deny me, the savior of your life, the right to address you however I please, do you?
Wow, Jesse kind of just like going. Yeah. Not at all. Not at all.
By the way, in future confrontations, feel free to ask me for information about the particular crawlers that are blocking our way. I wouldn't call myself an expert, but I at least have a working knowledge of what sort of esoteric attacks we might suffer from the more common crawlers. You're welcome to ask as many times as you like, and I'll gladly tell you all that I know.
Request information in battle. Ooh. Okay. But yeah,
Yes.
I do like active time combat. I think it's underrated, and a lot of games just don't use it as often as they used to. Like the major one was Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, I was gonna say Chrono Trigger was one of the big ones. Don't forget to heal.
Oh. Oh no, I'm full. Remember, Jesse. Jesse!
Oh yeah, Jesse did just heal. Yeah, that's right. I was looking at the experience points. Yeah, never mind. Active battle combat or active time combat is definitely it's kind of fallen out of vogue. It's really not that common anymore. But
Yeah.
I feel like it can be used to good effect. Like again in here, it depends on just what your priorities are with how you're designing the game and what kind of experience you want the player to have. You know.
Yeah. I think here it works like really well because and I can't fucking think. I just got to attack. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Eldritch fucking.
Ghost threatened.
I am threatened. My fucking hairs are standing at the back of my neck.
Good.
Hey, Jesse.
What is it, dear?
Are you going to keep calling me that for the rest of the mission?
You'd better believe it. What's on your mind?
Are you the same as me? Have you also died?
I'm afraid not. In actuality, I'm quite a bit different from you. I'm not a lingering human spirit, nor am I any sort of human being at all.
Are you like an angel? You aren't?
I won't.
No, yeah, don't worry. I'm just
I
like,
will say kind of, but not really, but kind of. You'll see. You'll see as the story progresses.
You'll see, Neko. Just fucking play the
You'll
game.
see.
Just play the game.
That's play the fucking game. Nick. Play the fucking game.
no
Uh,
spoilerinos. Sorry.
Oh
go
yeah, I
on.
won't spoil it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
No, it's not a
Does it
Praesul.
tru- Oh yeah. Does it truly come as that much of a surprise to you?
I suppose I just hadn't given it any thought, since you look and act pretty much like any other person I've met. At least until you busted out the magical attacks and healing abilities, that is. Yeah, Kim doesn't have anything.
Yeah, because Kim's a fucking normal ass person.
Yeah.
Basically.
How can you do all of that, anyway? If you aren't human, then what exactly are you?
I was created by no less than the demiurge themselves, to serve by their command as a healing servant and a guardian alike to the Chosen One. It is for this purpose that I was so graciously granted my healing ability by them. That is what I am, and that is how I am able to do the things I can do.
Huh, I see. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and guess that this demiurge who made you is one of the supreme deities you've been mentioning.
Yes, that's correct. Also, I see you, Minty.
This in the
I'm
game
not
is
gonna,
just what
I
it's
will
like
neither
inside
confirm nor
Kyobrain.
deny this.
Yeah, that's basically my theory about this game. They're powerful enough to create you. Why do they need me to go and turn the lamps and beacons on? Yeah, what the hell? Can they do it themselves?
Good,
Oh, we game
good
theory now?
question.
Yeah, this
Oh
is
my
game theory.
god.
They were all active when the demiurge created them, right? So I can't imagine that the demiurge wouldn't be able to reactivate them as well. For that matter, why are they letting these crawler monsters run amok? Why not just make them cease to exist, or banish them, or do anything at all? I guess I just don't understand why they bothered to drag me into all of this rather than using their own divine power to take care of everything.
I do not know. It is not my place to question the decisions and actions of the Demiurge. I'm confident, however, that they have very good reasons for not interfering.
Is that right? Let me guess. The demiurge works in mysterious ways?
My, what a lovely way to phrase it. I'll have to remember that.
That's pretty good. Never mind.
Oh, fuck.
Seems Kim is not entertained by that. You know, it's odd.
What's odd?
Well, this is putting aside the possibility that this is all just some incredibly vivid dream I'm having. It said that I died, and with how I was feeling when I first woke up here, I can definitely believe it, but the thing is that I can't really remember anything like that at all. How I might have died, I mean. No matter how hard I try to focus on them, my memories of what I was doing right before I woke up here are still fuzzy. It's all in bits and pieces. The last thing I can remember is I was spending time with my friend Robert and his girlfriend, I think? I don't know, it's so hazy. Same goes for the rest of my memories. It's like there's this thick blanket of fog covering it all up.
That happens rather often with new arrivals on the surface, I believe.
New arrivals on the surface, Does that mean Kim is like the latest sacrifice?
I wonder. Your memories should be restored as you visit each of the 3 towers of remembrance, as their name suggests.
Makes sense. Though, I can't shake the feeling that I blocked them out for a good reason.
Perhaps some memories are best left forgotten. No, that can't be right.
No, I want to forget the time I saw the principal in the school naked. The first Tower of Remembrance.
Indeed.
It's incredible. Something about this feels familiar.
Oh, does it feel familiar to you in the same way as your trident?
It's the exact same feeling, yeah. Except this time it's much stronger. Though, now that I consider it, the word familiar doesn't fully describe it. Both the form of the trident and now the sight of a colossal solitary building stretching far up above me against an overcast sky, they resonate with me.
They resonate with you? How do you mean?
It's hard to put it into words, but there's something about them that feels almost overwhelmingly familiar, despite being so weird and dreamlike. More familiar to me than the sight of my hands or my face in the mirror, or hell, even my own name. It's like something very, very deep within me that's almost completely detached from the rest of who I am is resonating within this place. But again, it's such a potent feeling that I feel like familiar doesn't describe the full breadth of it. Not only are the impressions familiar, but there's this sense of longing. Feels like that deep, detached part of me wants more than anything else to return to wherever and whenever it was that I experienced those impressions. It's almost like nostalgia. Yes, that's what it is. Nostalgia. That doesn't make any sense. How could I possibly be nostalgic for something I've never actually done? Or for somewhere I've never actually been and that may not even exist at all? Sorry about that. I got swept up in my ruminations again. Does any of that make sense to you?
I admit it is rather difficult for me to conceptualize this feeling you've described, as I've never felt anything remotely similar to it myself. It's precisely for that same reason, however, that I find it to be utterly fascinating. Although I may not have any insights to offer you, I'd still very much love to hear more about these ethereal impressions that resonate with you. Of course, before we do any of that, we should proceed into the tower and reactivate the Hope Beacon first.
I'll do that. You gotta go back here, explore. See, Kyo, you're seeing how I play these games. For anything else, I like exploring.
Honestly, your instincts are very, very well tuned for RPG Maker horror games.
Yeah.
Because that is exactly the sort of thing which, like,
I have played a fuck ton of them. I know.
They love to hide stuff like that. In retrospect, I wish I'd hidden more stuff.
Let's go to the tower first.
Also, yes, exactly. Sorry, Aaron. No Nostalgia November has been ruined.
Yeah. The point of taking the train back to where we just came from. Yeah. Yeah, I played a lot of like RPG Maker horror games. I have some ideas in the past. So this is like almost to where I was. There's that moldy stench again. Huh? What is it?
There will almost certainly be a large number of crawlers prowling about on the floors above this one.
Great. I mean, I had a feeling that'd be the case, but I was really hoping I'd turn out to be wrong.
Despite their size and distinctive appearance, crawlers are exceptionally adept at concealing their presence before they attack. I'm certain they'll try to ambush us, so please do your best to keep your wits about you as we ascend.
That means random encounters, baby.
Hey. Oh, nice creepy music.
Yes. So this track is actually one that I composed, like that's like completely original, even like when I first made this. And it came out so perfectly that in the remake I will be using the exact same track. I will not change it at all.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Also, but you were saying?
Fuck, what was I gonna say?
One of these sound effects is used in Barony, by the way.
Oh, I
noticed.
Yeah, a lot of the sound effects are all like stock RPG Maker ones. So
I didn't know Barony used stock RPG Maker. That's fucking funny.
Lots of games do. Like over the years, I've heard so many like sound effects like used in multiple games and shit.
Yeah.
I think my favorite instance of that was when
Sorry, let me turn this down.
I was in
in
California with Anthony, and we were at a gas station. We went inside, right?
The Sonic ring.
I heard the fucking Sonic ring sound,
Yeah,
from
we
like
have-
the cashier or whatever
yeah,
or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they have that. Yeah. There's a sign on the wall here. An eternal war with the darkness that hates, that is unhindered by the inexorable fatigue of the light. The darkness that hates, huh? I wonder what that could be.
I wonder, do we know of any seemingly living darkness that is filled with the intense hostility?
A little bit. So, yeah, I do remember playing this part of the game, Kyo. And I remember, like, one of my suggestions was that, like, it was too labyrinth because it was easy to get lost. And obviously, it's your game.
Yes.
You can do what you want. And I remember you fighting back with that. And you said that was, like, the point.
Yes. Yes. This, but it's okay. Again, you have me here. I can get you through the labyrinths if need be.
No, I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
I was just, like,
Also-
discussing what happened.
No, I get you. But yeah, no, again, because it's like, well, I don't want to tip my hand too much with like what's going on with the labyrinth in this game and all that kind of stuff. But like, it is important for the game that there are labyrinths and that they're actually like there's like some challenge to it, you know. So and also brief point about the combat system. So the game had the press status effect that was inflicted on her. So that is basically like it's a combination of like poison where you take damage every turn, and then also it reduces, like it cuts the amount of damage you deal by like half, because it's like the idea being that like it's this sort of it's like it's eating away at you, and you aren't like you don't have like you can't put your heart into what you're trying to do, that kind of thing.
Yeah. I like the stances for the combat stuff, by the way. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool, yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Um,
The cheat codes, Minty. I can't just tell you that on stream when everyone's watching now, can I? But yes, I will say for as like I've gotten a lot of flack for the mazes in Remembrance. I will tell you that right now. People have fussed. People have gotten puffy about how difficult the mazes are. I fully admit, especially later on, got a little carried away. There's definitely.
I don't know. It sounds like you've had your fun.
Yeah, I got a little lost in the sauce, as they say, but it's okay. Again, you have me here to help you, guide you through it.
That's fine. I wouldn't ask for help right now.
No, and I'm not saying you have to right now. I'm just, but like, yeah, it's the idea, basically, without spoiling it, is that like Kim is feeling very lost in trying to sort all of this out. So the player, as Kim, should also feel lost. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because is this where I came from?
I get you.
I think this is where I came from. That's where I came. Okay.
Because you're trying to go upstairs, so look for the doorway that has stairs in it.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's like fair, Kyo, to like you fight with the like about the fucking labyrinth stuff, because like, so we talked about this before, but like I think that like when I first play these games, like the major factor for me is like how fun a game is, right? But like Praesul has convinced me that like not all games have to be fun. They could be like something else entirely. Like arguably,
Yes.
Yumeniki is not fun, right? You just fucking walk around. And it's still one of my favorite games because you're like exploring. There's like a different sense of like fulfillment with that game.
Yes, exactly. And the thing with Remembrance is that it was like, as you will see when we get later into the game, I was sorting through a lot when I made this game. So a lot of this is like me trying to process a lot of like difficult emotions at the time. Yeah, let's say go right here. Sorry. I will backseat.
Not fucking
Yeah, look.
League of Legends.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know. Oh, who's
Fucking
this?
junglers telling you how to lane, Neko. What the fuck?
Okay, what's with this place, Jesse?
What do you mean?
From the outside, the tower is only about 100 feet in diameter, right? And the maze we just went through was, like, all on the same floor, wasn't it?
I believe so, yes.
But how is that possible? The maze was way too big to fit inside a 100 feet wide circle. And even if you put the dimensions of the tower aside, the layout of the maze itself was impossible, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure we passed by the entrance at least twice, even though we've been walking in a straight line.
I'm afraid I don't have an answer for you. I've never ventured inside of an inactive tower before, nor have the deities mentioned any of this to me. Still, we made it through the maze in spite of all of that, did we not?
I suppose, but...
You can scarcely go a single moment without letting something occupy your thoughts, can you, Kim?
Shut up, Jesse. Sorry, that was
Yeah.
mean.
Oh my god.
Sorry, that was really mean. I promise not to. I don't know where that came from.
No. Oh goodness.
Well, you're not wrong. Who's this?
My greetings to you.
Hello. Who are you?
I am called Rook. It is unfortunate, but I have become hopelessly lost in this labyrinth. Furthermore, my progress has been altogether halted by this obstruction. I would be obliged were you to let me accompany you for a time so as to help me find my way out of here.
But we're heading up to the top of the tower, not back to the exit.
It matters not to me whether you are bound toward the base or the summit so long as you are eventually leaving. I ask not for protection or resources. I merely wish to follow behind you to the outside, regardless of however long it may take. I am well prepared to incentivize any assistance, as I will provide you with additional combat equipment upon my successful exit.
Like Rook at first, I was like, what? And I'm like, oh, Rook's chill. Yeah, he seems pretty chill so far.
Yay!
What do you think, Jesse?
I'm honored that you ask my input, but it's not my place to make those decisions for you. I can at least say I have no personal objections to him following along.
Well, sure, why not? Alright, you can come along, I guess. I won't make any guarantees about being able to keep you safe from the crawlers, though.
Worry not. I shall give you a wide berth should you be beset by foes.
Rook is now following your party. I would ask what happens if you say no, but, like...
If you say no, then Rook gets sad.
Oh,
But he,
okay.
does, he just stays there.
Can you re-invite him if, like,
Wouldn't-
you say no?
Yeah, if you talk to him again, he'll ask again. But yeah, if you can say no, and he's just kind of like, oh, he like deflates a little bit.
Is there an alternate route where you don't, like, take Rook with you? Or it's mandatory?
You can.
I'm just curious.
Refuse Rook every time. Yeah, there are. Yeah, I programmed it in a way to where you do not have to bring Rook along with you. You can say no, and you can push him away, and he will be sad, and he will be like, okay. It is harder though. I will say that much. I will not elaborate. Well,
Yeah.
I will say because he gives you equipment when you help him, right? Yeah, because there's no like enemies don't drop anything in this game, and there are no stores. So Rook giving you stuff is how you get like better equipment, in addition to just like your stats going up from leveling up or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's
yeah.
like I made a point to design and playtest and verify that you can complete the game without ever helping Rook, but it is definitely
harder. And like canon-wise, I know when you're working on permanence that Kim does help Rook.
Yes, canonically Kim helps Rook.
I think it's blocking the exit. Is there a way to get rid of it? Need the pencil eraser or the eraser, one of them.
Exactly.
So
I will be right. Oh, here, go ahead first. Once you ask this question, I will be right back.
I was just gonna ask, what does Rook look like underneath his coat and hat? That's something I've been curious about. Does he have an appearance, or is it like the Black Mage Final Fantasy, where like they're hiding their appearance? I'm just
it's
curious.
like a Black Mage Final Fantasy type of situation. Like that is just what Rook looks like. you can maybe kind of get like that he doesn't really have like a. Okay, well let me say this to kind of put it in perspective. In Earthbound, when you are in Moonside and you have to talk to the guy with the gold tooth and the monobrow in order to like progress, and to get him to follow your party around, that is where I got the original concept for Rook. Was like, okay, I like this idea of like I was like, okay, I could have a character like this follow the party around, and then like even if you help him out, he gives you stuff or whatever. And Rook ended up being like way more popular of a character than I was expecting. But I was like, all right, whatever. But the idea is like he's really having he has his own game. But yeah, he's basically just kind of like the original content is he's just like a guy, and he doesn't really have an appearance. He's just kind of there. But like so that's, I don't know if that really, I guess that answers the question. It's like that is just what he looks like.
Pretty sure it's his back.
Looking for stairs. Yeah. Yes, Rookless percent. You can
Rookless.
I believe the world record, the slot for the Rookless percent world record is currently open. So all right, now I will be right back.
Okay. Neko, you perv. Minty, it's not what it looks like. I'm just curious. What are you gonna say? I had a thought, but I lost it. Now relief watches over Kim. I mean, did my stats go up when I level? Oh yeah, I did. I'm getting more attack. I think I saw something here. Oh, nope. Here?
Right here?
Over here? So I dreamt about fucking Wild Assault. I hope you're happy.
Fucking Irwin mind virus.
Excuse me?
I should get you an invite to the Irwin Discord server so you can use all the stupid stickers you're always spamming. I'm not in it, I just know it exists.
Irwin meow moment. No, I'm just talking about a game.
And your Irwin meow moment.
We were just talking about the game we were playing last night. I gotta be careful. I actually gotta heal.
Let's say Ken's about to fucking die.
Oh! Gentle encouragement. Kyo, what RPG was like the biggest inspiration for this game? Like, why did you make it an RPG instead of just Yume Nikki, where you kind of just have like tasks?
So I was doing tasks.
Yeah,
it's imagine doing tasks though.
Well,
no,
couldn't be me.
It couldn't be me. No, far and away the biggest RPG influence for Remembrance was Off. Easily.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot you love Off. Hold on, there's a sign on the wall here. Those
honestly, I can notice it from the music.
Yeah, the attack name is really good.
ACC's music was such a big inspiration. That's a whole other tangent. We can talk about that in a minute. I'll let you read this first.
Those who would hide from it become consumed by it. No permanent defeat from combat can befall it. Is this a riddle? Strange. Who wrote this anyway? Who did write this? It's fucking lore.
That's a good question.
Who wrote this shit?
Who wrote this crap?
Who hired this guy? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to find like a switch or something.
Yeah, there's one of the switches like in the central room. What was I gonna say? Right, so yeah, the mazes and the music and the not so much the atmosphere as much as like the way the battle system is set up and like a lot of the battle graphics, a lot of that I took a lot of inspiration from off.
What the fuck soundboard clip play? Yeah. Well, yeah. I was just curious, like, why you decided to make it with a battle system instead of like this could easily, or not easily, but it could also be like a game like, say, like Witch's House or something, where like instead of fighting these monsters head on, you can just run away and be like, "What the fuck was that?" And then short cutscene.
Yes,
And
there are multiple reasons for that. One, I fucking hate RPG Maker game chase sequences. I hate them
Really?
so much. That is like one of my biggest pet peeves in RPG Maker games are chase sequences. I hate them so much.
I actually did not know that.
I was not going to put that in my game. Absolutely not. The other thing is, again, kind of relating back to the symbolism of the labyrinths and what Kim is experiencing and what I was going through when I was making Remembrance. It's this idea of like the enemies of hope. Well, again, I don't want to spoil anything. This does get talked about in more detail later on.
So you don't like Aoi, then just the movie.
Yeah, no, yeah. The movie's one thing. I did not play Aoi. I watched a long play with no commentary of Aoi because I was not about to deal with that shit. For the stated reasons. That's neither here nor there. But yeah, so the idea of like feeling like you are under attack as you are trying to find your way through things that are difficult for you and that you have forgotten.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aoi was good because it danger with the
Exactly.
yaoi ending. Yeah.
I could not get all of the. Oh man, when the guitar riff started playing at the ending. Oh my god.
I kind of don't get like the giant owl Oni thing though.
Hey.
But yeah, I do like. So having said that, I'm playing the game right now. I do like the concept of like fighting because it's like you're taking the fears head on.
Exactly.
Okay, here we go. Got the switch.
Mm-hmm. See, you didn't need my help. You got the maces all down pat.
Yeah.
But which reminds me, you talking about originally not liking the maces in Remembrance, and then later circling back around after talking with Praesul about how games don't necessarily have to be fun. That was actually there was a guy who made a video about Remembrance and talked about it in depth, which I'm really appreciative. Very flattered that he took the time to do that.
I might have seen that.
He made it.
I might.
Yeah, I think I linked it all around the place when it came out because I was like, guys, look at this. But it was like, and he made the point that it was like the takeaway that he got from it, and this is completely correct, is that Remembrance was a game that I did not necessarily make to be like a game that is enjoyable for other people to play as much as it was a game that I made like kind of for my own sake on my own behalf kind of thing. Also, don't forget you have the full heal outside of battle.
Oh, right. Fuck.
Yeah, Neko.
Yeah, Neko. You didn't even do it.
Like, pretty much.
Freaking frick.
Okay, there we go.
There you go. Sorry, I'm not trying to backseat you, bro.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
And that's the thing for me is that like Remembrance is never going to be as popular as like any of the other. I mean, when I make the remake, it'll be a different kind of thing because I'm approaching the concept and the setting and the characters like with a completely different perspective after years of like years after the fact of processing things and looking at things in different perspectives. But so maybe I like to think the remake of it will be more accessible in like a way that this game isn't. But there's a reason why like when I finished Remembrance, I never. Other than like a couple of bug fixes, like immediately after the release, I never went back to update it or change it or modify it in any kind of way.
Yeah.
Also, here we go.
Let me save. Hold that thought, Kyo. I'm making progress here. I'm guessing this is a hope beacon.
Indeed, it is. Despite its size, you should be able to try and reach out. Kim, watch out!
What the fuck? Kyo, what the fuck?
Kim, get down!
Yeah.
Hit the dirt.
Oh Jesus, that actually fucking hurt. Hold on.
Oh yeah, this thing does not fuck around.
Okay, I'm curious. Like no, like from a developer, like me asking player to developer. Do you expect players to grind in this game? Like, is that something you say you don't enjoy that? But like, if I couldn't beat this boss, like,
yeah, no, I did not design Remembrance to be like a game where you have to grind. And it's, how do I put it? Like, I've had people say that like, because like to put it in perspective, if you like the more time that you spend in the maze, like if you are like just totally lost, as your level climbs from like beating enemy encounters, the encounter rate for the room decreases.
oh, okay.
Which is both like to be a sort of thing where it's like, hey, so like it's like a mercy mechanic where it's like if you're really stuck, then like you don't have to suffer with as many encounters, so you can focus more on the maze. And also as like the idea being that like there are a finite number of crawlers in the tower, and as you kind of keep fighting them, you're like thinning out the herd.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But that's kind of a tangent. The main thing with Remembrance is that like you were not made to have to grind, especially like once more characters join your party a little later on. It is definitely kind of like you do not have to like grind to beat this game. The combat kind of becomes like, especially later on, the combat is kind of trivialized actually, which is again, I don't want to say too much. I don't want to give it away, but
hold on.
I'm holding.
This thing fucks.
You giving Kim a hug in combat?
Yeah.
Because she keeps getting sad.
God damn it! Ow. That fucking smarts though. Holy shit. Oh.
I can't believe Kim is fucking dead.
I might have died here. No,
Ooh,
no.
You survived by the skin of your teeth. Oh my god.
Oh, critical? Maybe?
Yeah, that was very
Critical.
Critical! This thing fucks. Holy shit. I might be dead here. Yep.
That goes dead af.
This thing fucks.
Ooh,
Gotta be careful.
It is. Ooh. It's definitely dicey.
Ow. Okay, now it might be over unless he wastes more turns with trying to despair.
Ooh.
Okay, I think Jessia just has to finish it.
That, I believe.
Let's see. Fight!
It hurts, but she's holding together.
Oh! Yeah, I think she has to finish it. I don't have enough time to like... Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Fuck. Kim failed. Fuck. Alright, let's see the game over.
You're
screen.
fucking destroyed, dude.
The game over screen is just a black screen.
I'm fucking
I should have
dead.
put something for it, but yeah, no.
No, that's fine. I was just wondering. Okay, let's try that once more with feeling.
You can, like, if you want to go back and grind for a little bit beforehand, you can.
No, I'm good. Let's try that again.
Because the level, like the level doesn't really cap out until like level 8 or whatever in the maze. So you could go, like, if need be, you could go back and level up a little bit.
Yeah, what the fuck? I know you're an eldritch being. What goes on in that brain of yours? What the fuck am I looking at here?
Don't ask questions you don't want to hear the answer to.
You know what? You can just stay where you are. It's fine.
Yeah, no, the original concept for the jaundice crawlers, of which one, was something that I drew as Fint art. Actually, fun fact.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I would say mainly just focus on like keeping Kim alive is important. Also, like dealing as much damage as you can.
Ah, fucking smart, Jesus. I want to check information, but I don't know if I should waste time. Actually, you know what? Let's just fucking do it. I'm curious about the lore.
What is the Crater Walker doing here? I was sure they'd been all but exterminated from the Heartland. It's capable of triggering both anxiety attacks and transient depressive episodes, and a bite from its maw would be grievous. Please be careful, Kim.
Ow. Don't fucking bite me.
Okay. Don't worry. I'm sure getting bitten and chewed apart by a giant, a monster with a giant fucking mouth won't be traumatic for Kim at all. She'll be fine.
I have anxiety. What does anxiety do? Because I can't see like the status effects.
She's basically, so anxiety is basically like the like a madness type of effect where she's panicking and is like attacking as fast as she can. But like her hit rate and her like damage are like lower. You're doing a lot better this round.
Ow, Jesus. Oh, I got it. Okay, relief
Nice.
watches over me.
Even mid panic attack, she did it. Go Kim.
1,000. I got level 6. Nice.
Are you alright, Kim? Are you hurt anywhere? Here, let me just...
Thank you for that.
Kim?
I think Kim's gone fucking nuts.
She's lost it.
We did it, Jesse. We made it to the top.
We sure did, didn't we?
Come on, let's activate this beacon and get the fuck out of here.
That's not what it says there.
I know, I'm just kidding. Would you like to save your game?
No.
Yes, actually. Oh, we took Rook out.
Oh yeah.
Rook takes knight.
So you didn't know. Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't just leave your boy behind.
Is everything alright, Kim?
Yeah, just now I had this intense, vivid flashback to my childhood. It was like I just suddenly remembered everything that ever happened to me when I was a little kid all at once.
I see. It's quite reassuring to hear that the tower is still functioning properly, as that bodes well for the odds of our mission's success. Did you remember any particularly fond or pleasant childhood memories? Or anything that helps you to make sense of that ethereal nostalgia, perhaps?
Not exactly. Never mind. It's not important.
Are you sure?
I don't really feel up to talking about it right now. Ugh, now my exhaustion just hit me all at once.
We can stop and take a moment to rest if you've become exhausted.
And get attacked by more crawlers? Yeah, no thanks. Let's just keep moving.
Very well.
Don't forget to talk to Rook.
Hey,
There you
Rip,
go.
what's up?
Yeah. At last, I have made my exit from that most disorienting of places. I thank you for your assistance, strange travelers.
It's no problem, really.
As for my previous statement to you, I will give you this defensively natured equipment. May it serve to protect you well against the living darkness.
We've 2 inertia dampening belts. Rook is no
One
longer
for
following
Ken
your
and
part.
one for Jesse. Farewell. May our paths cross again.
Oh, bye. Whoa, where'd he just go? Okay, then. I guess he's gone now? This place is so weird. You're telling me.
He's got places to be.
Oh, okay, I just equip it automatically. So there is no
Yeah,
equipment system in this game, right? It's just like...
Yeah, no. It's just like whenever you get new stuff, it just gives it to you automatically. 'Cause
Okay.
It's like why would you hold on to the like this is another game design thing that's like minor point, but like whenever you get new equipment, it's like barring games like Chrono Trigger or whatever with like different equipment boosts different stats and you might want to have them for different reasons. But it's just like you get equipment that is a straight upgrade from what you had before. It's like there's no reason to like make it the player's problem to like, all right, let me go in and unequip this and equip that. And it's like just get rid of the old stuff and just give them the new stuff. Like, just save some time. You know what I mean?
Right, right. Hey, Jesse.
Yes.
Jesse, I don't. I hangover. Don't feel so good. Oh shit.
Kim. I can't believe Kim is fucking dead.
So is
Again.
it has something to do with the memories, right? Ooh.
That and also just
foreboding.
like the act of having all of her memories, like both what she went through in the tower and having all of her memories activated all at once, like puts a lot of like strain on her and is very exhausting.
Yeah. Is this from your personal experience, Kyo, or is this just something that like you came up with?
For this, you're going to have to be a little more specific with what you're asking about.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of this game is from my personal experience. The overwhelming majority of this game is from my personal experience. In
Okay.
fact.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. Yeah.
Even the stuff that seems like it might not necessarily be.
No, stay back. Please don't hurt me. Oh shit. Fucking nightmare. Just a dream? Oh, thank God.
Oh, you're right, Kim.
Yeah, I'm okay, I think. I had a vivid, gruesome nightmare. I was alone and lost inside the tower. I was trying to find you or Robert or even that Rook person we ran into. Really, I was just looking for anyone. Felt like the anxiety and dread from being by myself in that place is going to suffocate me, you know? Then that big crawler from the top of the tower suddenly lunged out at me. It caught me by surprise, and there was no way for me to escape. I begged it to stop, but with its mouth, it tore off my arm, Jesse. It bit right through my fucking arm. Its teeth snapped my bones like they were nothing, and it just pulled my whole fucking arm right out of my body. Oh god, Jesse, I keep feeling my skin and muscles rip apart. I can't stop thinking about it. Oh god, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh no. We seem to be having technical problems.
Oh, Kyo crashed. Sorry, one sec.
Wait, Linux can blue screen?
Are they on Linux?
I've been lied to this whole time. Thought they were. I don't know, I just assume every nerd is on Linux. I'm sorry, Neko. Is that offensive? I don't care.
Aren't you on Linux?
No. I look like a fucking nerd to you?
Yeah. Actually, give me 1 second. I'll be right back real quick. Sorry, 1 second.
For Neko, 2 seconds.
Testing.
Hello,
1,
test?
2. Testing.
You are
Hello?
indeed here.
Okay,
Hello.
sorry about that. My computer just blue screened randomly. Fortunately,
That's not
it's installed on a solid state drive, so I was able to reboot real quick. Okay. Be at ease, Kim. You're safe here. The enemies of hope can't reach us. Oh dear, this is bad.
Neko said they would be right back like fucking moments before you rejoined.
Dang.
So they'll be back in a little bit.
Okie dokie.
That cat's like, ooh, I can get more beer. I'm just kidding. I don't think they're drinking.
I mean, that would be so valid.
Damn cat can't keep them in one place for too long.
Mm-hmm. The very moment they have an out, they just whoop, off they go.
Okay, sorry
And
about that.
I'm sorry. Every single time. I'm almost not exaggerating when I say every time. Every time I read or hear the H word, my mind immediately goes to visual novel which shall not be named.
Oh,
Look, I would consider it a compliment, okay?
welcome back, Kyo.
No, that's thank you. Yeah, again, I was telling Pretzel, my computer blue screened for like the first time in like this year at least, of course, during the Remembrance stream.
How very fitting.
Yeah, right. It fits in a way. Damn,
Um,
I can't believe Aaron just said that in chat. That's
no
Albrecht,
comment.
please.
Oh, no comment to Albrecht's comment. Thanks for the heal. Ah,
No.
ah, ah. I, I'm safe.
You're perfectly safe, dear. We're right nearby the tower that you fought so bravely to reactivate. Not even a greater crawler could reach us here.
I'm safe here. I'm safe here. I'm safe here. I'm safe here. I'm safe here. I'm safe here. I'm safe here.
She's fine.
Ah,
Don't worry about her. She's
I'm fine. I'm fine. I can do this job. I am not a bartender anymore. I should be alright now, I think. I can't thank you enough, Jesse.
You're ever so welcome. If it will help to put your mind at ease, we can rest here for a moment before continuing on our mission.
That's probably a good idea, yeah. I'll take my time then.
Very well. If you need me, I'll be in the adjoining room, all right?
Where am I? I don't remember this house.
Yeah, this is you're fully in new content for you.
Yeah.
Because none of this was in the version that I sent to you. None of this was present.
Applied physical irregularities. Here's another question of whether this is the mechanism that supports the floating platforms above the sky. I posit that this exploitable quirk of inertia can be used with great effect for the common good. Imagine if we can make the enemies of hope even more clumsy and vulnerable to...
Okay, so note about that. This is only the one page here.
Oh, okay.
The quirk of inertia or whatever is kind of like, well, at least when at the time when I wrote it, I was kind of obliquely hinting at like there's weirdness going on with the physics, and that is what allowed the inertia dampening belts to be created, which is like makes it when the crawlers are trying to attack you, their like movements become slowed down and they don't hit as hard.
Right.
Yeah.
Industry on the surface. Full extent of the debate as to whether the sole quarry of construction suitable metalloid material is naturally occurring or the result of deliberate intervention by the demiurge goes beyond the scope of this book. Whatever the quarry's true origins may be, it goes without saying that its discovery was a turning point in the history of the surface, greatly increasing both safety and life quality. Chapter 3, Hope Power. The reader is doubtless already familiar with the practice of moving active hope lamps to more populated areas to provide both defensive warding and a reliable source of power. With so few active lamps remaining, interest in artificial hope lamps continues to grow, but no replicas to date have been able to repel the crawlers. One disastrous attempt had the opposite effect, I guess? Wait. One disastrous attempt had the opposite. Oh, okay. Oh.
So trying to make their own hope lamps, and apparently didn't. Some of them backfired.
More lore. We had predicted we didn't have to travel far from the Heartland before we began to encounter huge swarms of crawlers. I wish I'd pushed harder in favor of getting a genuine lamp to carry with us for protection. I doubt the crawlers that attacked us even noticed the artificial lanterns that we'd been issued, let alone felt any repulsion from them. I feel I should impress here that the crawlers out here are on a very different order than the manageable pests that would on occasion pop up from some dark corner and harass a settlement. These monstrosities are far greater in their grotesque forms and awful powers. Gods, how to describe things? Their flesh is the same vicious black slime, and the burning jaundiced eyes are as unmistakable as ever. But their size, the largest among them would dwarf even a building, and their limbs, on top of their spindly legs that seem to stretch and shrink at will, they've They have these massive hand-like growths that can crush a man's body as though he were made of twigs. The most ghastly of their traits, however, is undoubtedly their huge gnashing maws. How easily they bite even through solid metal. My stomach churns as I recall the...
Some awful,
Oh.
awful incident that you don't care that we will not be parsing in this gameplay segment.
It's unclear how far we've traveled away from the Heartland at this point. For most of our journey, the pinnacle of one of the towers is visible against the horizon, but it's been several days since we lost sight of it. Between that and the steady onslaught of crawler attacks, morale has been dropping steadily, all the more so in light of our dwindling healing supplies. I fear we may have to turn back soon, though truthfully, an escape from this blasted place back to the protection of the towers would be a great relief to us all. Day 36. An incredible sight has appeared before us on the far horizon. It's an immense palace of some kind, encircled by what appears to be a wall of formidable height. I can only surmise that said wall is intended to keep out the crawlers, for even at this distance, it's clear that there's an utterly unbelievable number of the monsters clustered around it. They must number the tens of thousands at least. Alas, it seems we truly have no choice but to return. Even with the skill of our expeditionary force, we don't have the faintest hope of surviving against such a swarm. I wonder what this tower is. Let me save real quick. You know, I lost Jesse. Jesse! Oh, let's get out of here.
Hello there, Ken. How are you feeling?
My nerves are still a bit frayed, but I'm managing well enough overall. How about you?
I'm rather worried about you. If you think it'll help to calm your nerves, I'll happily talk with you at length about any subject you like. You're under no obligation to do so, of course. While I may be curious to learn more about you, I wouldn't want to pressure you into talking to me. Whatever you end up choosing to do, I'll be waiting for you here.
Wish the weather wasn't so gloomy. Yeah, what the fuck? There's fucking sunlight in this place?
Nah, absolutely not. I was very curious earlier when you mentioned that you had remembered all of the details and events of your childhood after activating the tower. Despite our travels together so far, I know so little about you and your past, and I know even less about the details of human childhood in general. Now that you've had a moment to digest what you've remembered, are you willing to tell me about it?
You want to know that badly?
I do, yes.
You know, Jesse's kind of curious for what, like, is essentially an angel of sorts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It really seems like she's got more going on in her head than you would think, than she should. This gets addressed more in the remake, actually, but
Oh.
That's neither here nor there. After all, we haven't had much time at our disposal to spend chatting idly with one another, have we?
And just whose fault is that, You're the one who's been in such a hurry about this whole Chosen One's secret mission business from the moment I got here.
I must confess that I was feeling rather restless at the time of your arrival. I had been for quite a while with nothing to do. Now that you're here, and that one of the towers has been reactivated, however, there is less pressure for us to make haste.
Wait, she was waiting there that whole time? Wow.
Mm-hmm. Please, if you're willing to share it with me, I'd love to hear about what you've remembered of your past.
Well, it's not really all that interesting, but if you insist. When the beacon lit up, my vision went completely white, and my mind was flooded with memories of when I was in elementary and middle school. For some reason, the memories were in incredible detail, much more so than any other time I've thought about back that far into my past. It almost felt like I was reliving it.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, dear, but what exactly is elementary and middle school?
You don't go out that often, do you, Jesse?
No, I do not.
Okay, well that's a line for the remake. It's this place where children are sent to be taught about things like reading, writing, mathematics, and history. I guess you could think of it as this society-wide institution for teaching kids what they need to know to become members of the society themselves.
An entire institution purely dedicated to nothing but teaching and learning. How wonderful.
Hardly.
What do you mean? What could be bad about a place dedicated to learning?
Well,
Oh, Jesse.
well, the description I gave of it is pretty idealized. It doesn't really work all that well in practice, even at its best. In any case, the learning part wasn't what gave me the most trouble. It was the other kids there with me. Suffice it to say, the school I went to had something of a bullying problem, and I was one of the main targets.
Bullying? What is that?
It's when other people insult you or push you around or threaten you. It also includes things like being punched or spit on by other people.
Why would children do such awful things to one another?
I don't know for sure, but I think in my case it was because I was awkward when I was younger, in a sense that I didn't know how to talk to people. It probably seemed annoying or weird or stupid to the other kids, so they bullied me because of it. Or, well, there were only a few that did the actual bullying. The rest of them just ignored me. Even still, I didn't have the backbone to confront or fight back against any of the kids who were harassing me. I just endured it, I suppose. In retrospect, they might have stopped had I stood up for myself, but I just didn't have the courage to do it. And none of the other kids there ever tried to defend me. They were probably scared of being bullied themselves, and most of them didn't know me. Of course, I quickly developed anxiety from being bullied all the time, which made it even more difficult for me to socialize, so it got worse and worse.
How was all of this allowed to happen? Why did the teachers not make the other children stop bullying you?
The impression I got was that they just didn't care. It's not like they didn't know it was happening. After a while, the bullies started doing it during the lectures while the teachers were right there. One of my teachers even pointed out that my grades in her class had been slipping downward, but didn't bother to ask if anything was wrong. Because, clearly I just randomly decided to start messing up all of my work despite being a good student for so long. She didn't even hold a parent-teacher conference or anything, just shrugged her fucking shoulders and went on about her business like it was nothing. And that's not even getting into how several of the teachers actively made the problem worse for me themselves. For every year of school, it felt like I had at least one teacher who made a habit of calling me out and making me look bad in front of the whole class. There were a few occasions where I'll fully admit it was justified, such as the 1 or 2 times where I got bored and started reading books in class. There's no excuse for the teacher I had for my last year of elementary school. I don't know what it was, but that bitch took every chance she got to chew me out and humiliate me. In fact, because of her making a huge scene every time she caught me drawing doodles during lectures, I lost all of my motivation to draw for years. Hell, she could have just ignored me. My grades in her class were fine anyway, and her ignoring my doodling would have made life easier for us both. Then on top of that, there were several times where I got in trouble with her even though I hadn't been disruptive or inattentive at all. I even had other classmates confirm after the fact that there were times when someone else had been talking, but I was the one blamed for it. Don't let me give you the impression that she was the only teacher like that. There's one time in particular where another teacher tore into me in front of a huge crowd of students even though I hadn't done anything wrong. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, there's a reading.
No, you're fine. I just swallowed something. Spit. Naturally, everyone in the crowd turned and stared at me while I was being yelled at, which just made the whole thing that much worse. And I know it might seem like getting yelled at for over nothing wouldn't be too stressful or would be easy to shake off and not let bother you, but when you're just being a scared little kid who already feels alone and abandoned, getting yelled at by anyone is an utterly terrifying experience. Not knowing why you're getting yelled at, it just makes the experience confusing on top of being terrifying. I just became even more fearful of other people than before, since I had no idea if someone might suddenly get angry at me for no clear reason. In the end, the worst parts were the feeling that I was trapped in that awful situation, and particularly the feeling that no one cared about me. It felt like everyone else in my life was content with sitting there and letting me suffer. Sympathy and basic human decency be damned. The teachers didn't care. The students didn't care. Even my own parents didn't seem to care. My parents definitely knew that I was feeling miserable, but didn't really say or do anything about it. They never acknowledged it as anything more than me going through a hard time. It was almost like they went out of their way to avoid the subject. And sure, I get that it's not an easy thing to discuss, but their avoidance just made younger me feel like they weren't all that concerned about it. Instead, it felt like their only real concern at the time was that I kept getting good grades on my assignments, not whether or not I was feeling well. I guess they were probably busy with their own lives, and were struggling with problems of their own that made normal parenting difficult for them. Still, it made me feel like I'd been abandoned, and it compounded the other feelings of isolation and entrapment. Sorry. I keep getting carried away with my rumination, seems like. In any case, all of those memories flooded into my head at once when I activated the beacon.
Think that humans have to endure such intense hardships while only being mere children.
Oh, no. I don't think most people have to deal with anything quite on that level while they're growing up. Or at least, I hope they don't.
I should start keeping like a hope pun counter. By the way, I care about you, dear. Very much so.
That's gay.
Yeah, that is 100% is gay as fuck. Absolutely.
What's this all of a sudden?
You don't even know the levels of gay we're working with yet.
Yeah.
You said you had the impression that no one in your life cared about you. So I wanted you to know, without any ambiguity, that I care about you.
You really are too kind to me, Jesse.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Kim. If anything, I dare say I'm the first person to treat you with the level of kindness you genuinely deserve.
Jeez, Jesse, you're almost too sweet for me to handle. Thank you so much. Oh, she's even crying. Oops.
These bitches gay.
These bitches are gay.
Damn, these bitches gay. Good for them.
Good for
them.
That's Praesul in a nutshell, yeah.
Now that I reflect on it, I find that only hearing about a fraction of your recovered memories hasn't told me all that much about who you truly are. That is to say, you've told me some of the events of your childhood, but I still know very little about the nature of who you are now. If there's more that you're willing to share with me about yourself, Kim, I'd be very much interested in hearing it.
I don't mind sharing, but I can still only make out bits and pieces of my more recent memories, so I don't know much detail I'll be able to give. My name is Kimberly Warren. I was born on July 8th, and I'm 32 years old. I'm just over 6'1" tall, and I weigh around... never mind that.
What is July?
So, each year is divided into 12 smaller time periods called months, and each of the months has a unique name to identify it. I'm on my legs on my laptop. Good work, Minty.
Remember, everyone, it is always correct. It is always right to steal time at work. It's always morally correct.
I do a boot on my
Never
game.
feel bad.
Exactly.
July is the name of the 7th month out of the 12, and I was born on the 8th month of that day. 8th day of that month, sorry.
No, you're fine. I see. Why are there 12 months in a year? Is there some significance behind that number?
You're like a child.
Yeah, she doesn't know shit about... She's a bit cloistered away. She's doesn't have a lot of exposure to yeah.
But I hate how clunky dual booting is. I love stealing time at work. I love stealing time at work. I love ERPing at work. Minty's survival mantra. There it is. And I don't mind explaining it to you, but I think we've gotten a little off topic here.
We have, haven't we? Please pardon my digression. While I'm interested by and grateful for these additional details you've shared about yourself, it's not quite the sort of thing I was asking about. You're merely describing the outside, allegorically speaking, whereas my interest lies with the inside, if you follow my meaning. What is it about you that makes you who you are? What lies deep within you that distinguishes you from every other human being back on Earth?
Jesse, watch your words, because it almost sounds like you want to rip my heart out to see what makes me tick or something.
That's the sort of thing that I want to know about you, dear.
I see. Let me think. Though most of my more recent memories are still foggy and unclear, there is this one feeling I've had that's still bright and prominent in my mind. Not sure when I first started to feel it, but I know I've had it for several years now. with it burning more and more brightly over time. Oh? Just sort of compulsion or urge or restless desire, if that makes sense. Specifically, it's this urgency to search for something. That do be ticking. A little bit, yeah. Am I ticking? I'm not sure. The details are hazy, but I remember spending long hours poring over books on psychology, theology, and all sorts of esoterica searching for an answer. It was maddening, wanting so badly to seek out and understand this thing, only to find that both scientists and mystics alike don't even mention it. As a result, I have no clue what this something might be, though I'm at least mostly sure now that it's not a physical object or earthly location. I want to say it's more so something spiritual? Or no, not spiritual. Maybe an emotion. Ethereal, that's the word I wanted. I feel like it's something ethereal.
Something ethereal? Oh, I see you, Albreca. An urge, like a half urge or something, maybe even a demi-urge. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Oh.
Like the ethereal nostalgia you mentioned before we entered the tower.
Wait a second. Wait just a second here. That's it. Jesse, that's it. That's exactly it. The ethereal something I've been itching to find, and the ultimate source of those strange feelings of nostalgia are the one and the same. Or did I not make that connection? Jesse, you're a genius.
My, how you flatter me, dear. I'm truly no such thing at all.
Are you kidding? That was an extremely insightful connection. This is a huge breakthrough in my search. Though, I get the feeling I still won't have any luck finding answers about those peculiar impressions in any books on psychology or esoterica.
We could try asking the Demiurge for more information about them once we complete our mission.
Will the Demiurge know anything about something so bizarre and obscure?
If anyone has an answer here for you, it's the Demiurge. At the very least, they've never failed to answer any of the many questions I've posed to them.
Can't believe Jesse is a genius.
Exactly, Minty. Exactly.
I see. I suppose it couldn't hurt to ask at least. And considering how I didn't get those powerful impressions so I came here, I feel like I'm much closer to an answer here than I was on Earth. Speaking of which, you've mentioned before that I'll have the choice to come back to life once I complete this mission, right?
Yes, that's right.
Wait. Come back to life? I forgot about that. Wait a minute. Sus. Yeah, that is very sus. Part of me genuinely does want to come back to life and return home to Earth. I mean, I certainly don't want to stay here any longer than I have to. There's another part of me, though, that feels returning to Earth would be a major step in the wrong direction.
A return to Earth would be a major step in the wrong direction. I see. If you chose not to be resurrected, what would you do? Where would you go?
I don't know. I guess I might have to ask the Demiurge for some ideas about that as well.
Oh? What happened to the Demiurge not knowing enough about bizarre, obscure feelings to give any helpful input?
Hey now, don't get smart with me.
By the way, this is exactly the type of thing I was hoping you'd share with me, so I thank you for that, Kim.
You're very welcome. Oh, it's,
Yeah, there's a little more stuff.
Oh, man.
Oh, nice spam.
Oh, give me a sec.
Are you not go? 2 secs.
Anyway.
Now back to our regularly scheduled program.
See, the bed and the bookshelves, it really doesn't seem like whoever was living here was in much of a hurry to move on to the afterlife. But I can't imagine why someone would rather stay here than move on. Got more books here. Got books, and more books. This book, Arrival and Departure. There's still no explanation about how or why the people who arrive on the surface ended up here. To date, all of the past life memories of the arrival seem to describe the same world at the same point in time. However, this author is concerned with the possibility that someone from a different time or world may someday arrive, or worse, that some inhumane thing may suddenly intrude here. What are you looking at, Jesse? What about you, Jesse?
What about me?
Oh, I mean, I opened up to you about that powerful, compelling feeling I have of needing to search, so...
So, I'll be happy to comply if you ask for me, but I can't do anything for you if I don't know what you want me to do.
Do I really have to say it outright? It's just that what I told you was really personal, you know? I've hardly told anyone about it because I know it has sounded outlandish to most people. If you're gonna ask about something so private, you should share something private in return. And it's not like I don't also want to know more about you and what makes you who you are, you know?
I must say, your bashfulness is very endearing indeed, Kim.
That's very gay.
It is absolutely super fucking gay. Also, Kim is a little soon today. Kim's got a little soon in her.
Kind of like Kyo on certain days.
Me? I don't know what you're talking about.
Perish the thought, Natko.
Yeah. What is it that defines who I am? Let's see.
I didn't realize the subtext when I played. Don't worry, we're gonna point out all the gay moments, Minty.
Though there are plenty more where that came from. When the demiurge created me, they told me that I was an emblem of hope for all who witnessed me.
You would be an emblem of hope for all who witnessed you?
They told me that I would provide the comfort and support others needed the most, both in times of hardship and in times of tranquility. They told me that, upon my arrival, all would feel reinvigorated and reassured alike by the knowledge that I was now there to assist them. Those are my defining principles.
But all of that is just stuff the Demiurge told you to be, isn't it? I mean, it's all very nice, but it sounds more so like what they want you to be rather than what you want to be.
Who the demiurge wants me to be rather than what I want?
It's not like Kim is inciting anarchy or something. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying you aren't any of those things, or that you shouldn't strive toward them if that's what you want. It just sounded to me like you were only defining yourself like that because the Demiurge told you to.
I don't want to disobey them. It's because of them that I exist. It's because of them that I know what I know and can do what I can do.
Welcome back, Aaron. We're still talking to Jessie here. She's pretty gay.
These bitches are very gay, and there's a lot of dialogue. Who would I be to go against the will and expectations of someone to whom I owe such an immense debt of gratitude?
Here's a hypothetical for you. Suppose you didn't feel obligated to do everything that the Demiurge says. What would you want to do on your own? Nothing. Just chill.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just kick back, crack open a cold one, you know.
Yeah, come on, Jesse.
Yeah, just chill. I would want
Get it
to
together.
learn more. Yeah, get it together. Come on. As much as the Demiurge has taught me, there's still so many people and so much information about which I know absolutely nothing right now.
I want to learn the whole world.
She wants to learn the whole goddamn world. Having the Demiurge teach me about some of those things directly would be delightful, but truthfully, I'd prefer to study them alone.
Oh? Why's that?
There have been occasions where I've discovered after the fact that the Demiurge had oversimplified or misrepresented something in a lesson.
Sus.
I concluded that they did so in order to help me avoid becoming overwhelmed by the complexity of the information, so I never objected to them, but...
But?
To be completely honest, I felt as though they were condescending me. I may be ignorant about many things, but that doesn't mean I'm incapable of understanding them. While I'm grateful for the Demiurge's discretion on my behalf, I don't care to be treated as though I'm incapable. For that reason, were I to have the freedom to act without regard to the demiurge's wishes, I would study the things I don't know without them.
It sounds like the demiurge is a little overprotective.
Yes, but they always mean well.
Well, either way, thank you for sharing all of that with me, Jesse.
It was my pleasure, dear. It was an interesting mental exercise for me as well. A mental exercise that I should perhaps contemplate further.
Hmm.
Hmm.
You mentioned earlier that this place is a midpoint between Earth and the actual afterlife, right?
Yes, that's correct. Certain human spirits will linger here after their deaths rather than passing on to the afterlife directly.
What distinguishes the spirits that linger here from the ones that travel straight into the afterlife? I'm guessing it has something to do with repressed memories, considering how you have those massive towers designed specifically to reveal them.
I believe there's some correlation between the burden of trauma a spirit has and the likelihood of its arrival here, but I'm not entirely certain. We can ask the Demiurge about it once we illuminate the other towers, provided you're still curious about it at that point.
Fair enough. By the way, I've been wondering, where exactly is the Demiurge? Are they hiding on top of one of the towers or something?
I couldn't possibly hope to say. They can teleport to any point on the surface they choose in an instant. They could be anywhere. If they so desired, they could appear before us in this house right now.
That's not very helpful. How am I supposed to talk to them if I don't even know where they are?
They'll appear when the time is right. Have faith, Kim.
Sorry, but I'm a doubting Thomas through and through.
What is a doubting Thomas?
Basically, it means I won't believe it until I see it for myself, though. I won't take your word for it, Jesse. Also, I meant to ask this earlier, but whose house is this?
I'm unsure.
Jesse just bummed the fucking house.
She
No,
literally
my
just
house.
broke into this. There was just this house just sitting here, and she was like, "Shit, I gotta." Kim is fucking going through it. I gotta set her down somewhere. This
she-
house will do.
She's a house squatter, got it.
She literally
In the
like,
middle of this house.
When you collapsed, I merely sought out the nearest refuge within the protective range of the tower that I could find. As there was no one inside, I surmised it had been abandoned while the tower was inactive due to all the crawler activity nearby.
She's based.
Jesse is a little based, as they say.
Makes sense. Well, I hope whoever was living here managed to get away safely.
It's likely that the inhabitants of this house fled to the settlement. Assuming they arrived unscathed, we may very well encounter them later.
The settlement?
Yes. The settlement is a large housing complex constructed by some of the residents here who've struggled with their passage to the afterlife. I understand it's become something of a fortification, as it's encircled by hope lamps and is located next to the tower furthest from here.
The lamps and towers were all deactivated though, weren't they? And the deactivated tower that we just went through was full of crawlers.
It's possible there are still a few undamaged hope lamps protecting the settlement, so I'll refrain from jumping to any conclusions about it.
Okay, fair enough. Let me save here.
Yeah, we're getting close to the end of the dialogue here. The surface truly does have a certain atmosphere of serenity to it.
Don't you think so, dear?
Are you joking? This place is pretty much the exact opposite of serene. If anything, I've been feeling jumpy and unnerved the entire time I've been here. I mean, ever since we came down here to the surface, I've been getting punched and scratched and throttled by the crawlers over and over again. And even if you heal me afterward, which I very, very much appreciate, by the way, it still hurts like hell and it stresses me out badly when it happens. After going through that tower, I feel like if I let my guard down for even a second, a crawler's gonna sneak up on me and tackle me to the ground. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if there was even a crawler lurking around in this house, just waiting for the perfect opportunity to leap out at me. You did check to make sure that there weren't any crawlers in here, right?
It's impossible for an enemy to have hoped to get this close to an active tower.
I know, but there was the one that there was the one hiding on the train that attacked us, even though we just turned on some of the nearby lamps, remember?
Be at ease, Kim. The intensity of the tower's repulsion is far greater than that of the hope lamps. Believe me when I tell you that we are as safe as we could ever possibly hope to be from the crawlers in this house.
Well, okay. If you're sure. Sorry for being so paranoid. I guess I'm still on edge after that giant crawler got the jump on us and fucked me up really badly.
Are you feeling alright? Is there anything I can do for you?
Yeah, I'm fine, I think. Don't worry.
Yes,
Still.
exactly. Up record, it's an immediate battle. What the fuck?
So, it's like I said before, this place is pretty much the exact opposite of serene. Actually, didn't you yourself say the surface was treacherous?
The presence of the enemies of hope is a regrettable one. And it's true they blight the surface to such an extent that it has become treacherous, yes. When I speak of the serenity of the surface, I'm thinking back to before the influx of the crawlers, when the towers were all still illuminated. When the Demiurge created me, they spent a great deal of time showing me around the surface and teaching me about all sorts of different things. Truth be told, when I look back at the glowing white tower reaching high up into the clouds, I am overcome with nostalgia for my time with them. Even without considering my nostalgia, however, I feel there is a calming atmosphere here, provided you exclude the presence of the crawlers. The subdued colors, the cool, gentle breeze, the soft light from the sky, they put my heart at ease.
Well, I think I can see what you mean. I don't know if I'll ever be able to agree with you completely on this one. I'd much rather just enjoy the same atmosphere on Earth, or anywhere I don't have to worry about monsters sneaking up on me, really. So you said the Demiurge... Sorry.
I think this is the last. No, sorry. We've been on this for a while. I think this is the last one.
Okay. So you said the Demiurge is one of the spring deities of this place, didn't you?
Yes, that's right.
What about the other deities? I don't think you've mentioned them before.
There is only one other supreme deity. Where the Demiurge has the power of creation, the Extirpator has the power of destruction.
The Extirpator? That's a strange name.
I'd advise against mocking the name of the supreme deity of destruction, Kim.
Right, sorry. Please continue.
They have long been dormant, stirring only rarely and briefly to discuss those few matters the Demiurge deems urgent enough to warrant their input. During the creation, the Extirpator, dissenting with the directive handed down onto them by the Queen of All, fell into a deep slumber.
Yeah, it is Beerus the Destroyer.
This was part of an agreement between them and the Demiurge, as the Demiurge had proposed a way for them to dissent and comply alike with the directive. Namely, the Extirpator would lay dormant, and the Demiurge would mold the hope lamps, hope beacons, and towers of remembrance from their body. When the time of the undoing arrives, the Extirpator will fully awaken, the whole of the surface will return to nothingness, and all will begin anew.
Oh, hey, Ked, welcome.
Oh, hi, Ked.
Yep. Kyo and
Who
Praesul.
let the fucking chihuahua in here, dude?
We left the door open. I see. That's a very interesting story. But I still don't really understand just who or what this Extirpator is. From what you've told me, the Demiurge is basically like a person in that you can talk with them like we're talking right now, right? Is this Extirpator the same way?
It is not quite the same, no. I've only witnessed their awakening once, back in the Demiurge.
Oh, did we lose Kyo?
It froze for a second. I'm back, I think.
Okay.
I'm not entirely certain how to express this, but the mere presence of the Extirpator was overwhelming. My body felt stiff and heavy, and my thoughts were flattened and colorless. It was as though I had been coated in a thick layer of metal. Even if I had dared to speak up, I suspect it would have taken a great effort merely to open my mouth, let alone speak aloud.
Wow, that sounds overpowering. Here's to hoping the Demiurge can answer all my questions without needing to consult the Extirpator.
I'm afraid I'm at a loss for more topics of conversation.
That's alright. I can't think of anything else to talk about either. Okay.
Alright, that's everything in this segment. So.
Okay. So I'm assuming you want to change that for the remake, right?
Yes. I actually have I don't want to give too much away, but I have a completely different segment in mind for that. Rather than just like reams and reams of dialogue, there's like...
Yeah, because I don't have a
something-
problem with it, but it sounded like you wanted to change some certain things.
Yes, I think it bogs down the pacing of the story too much, personally. Like, the dialogue isn't bad, but there's just too much of it all at once. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Please don't tell me I missed the backgammon. No backgammon.
Yeah, no, see, that's in the that'll be in the remake. Don't you worry, kid.
I would like to see a backgammon minigame.
Oh, don't you worry. Don't you worry, Neko. Oh, are you ready to go, dear?
No.
Very well. Take all the time you need.
Okay, so yeah, it's just here. Yeah, it
Yeah,
seems like
so that prompt is there because if you try to leave without having fully talked to Jessie, she'll be like, "Oh, I have more stuff I wanted to talk about."
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, but this is kind of like her saying that is like, okay, yeah, we can go.
Okay. Yeah, let's go. I'm starting to get restless loitering around here.
Let's be on our way then. As we exit, the path to the next tower will be to our left.
Roger that. Oh, more lamps. Let me get these lamps. Wait,
Copy that.
what happens if I miss a lamp here? Or
You don't get the secret ending.
oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't get the secret lamp ending, Neko.
The secret lamp.
Yeah, Neko. Again, yeah, this seems like the sort of place where there would be stuff hidden if this were a normal RPG Maker horror game. I did not think to put stuff there in this version, though.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Did
Did you hear that?
hear what?
There it was again. But I don't... I don't see anything that make any sound, let alone a weird noise like that. Not my stomach, is it? Do you think it's some kind of crawler trying to sneak up on us?
I don't believe so. None of the crawlers I've encountered have ever made a sound like that.
Gotta get the lamp ending. That is a good sound, yeah.
exactly. As you saw at the tower, they tend to make very little noise, especially when moving into attack.
Who the fuck are you? Jesse, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yes, I most certainly am. What is that? Here's Ashley!
I'm gonna fucking die
I
here.
think that's Ashley.
What the actual fuck?
And just what might you two be doing in a nasty old place like this? Halt, interloper! Identify yourself at once. Oh, why don't you come over here and make me, Blondie?
Alright, let's just slow down for a second here, okay? Oh, it's like a fucking cat fight. WarioWare Ashley theme plays, yeah.
Exactly. Sure thing, Madam Tall, Dark, and Gloomy. Let's have a chat.
The hell, don't call me that. Say your name was Ashley, right? I'm Kim and this is Jesse.
Charmed, I'm sure. Don't let this monster deceive you. It's neither a human spirit nor a creation of the supreme deities.
So then, what is she?
I don't know what it is. That's what makes it dangerous. It's something that has somehow forced its way onto the surface. It doesn't belong here.
Oh, interesting.
Do you not see how all of its exposed skin is glowing brightly from within? It's plainly something unnatural, an aberration even.
Is she glowing?
A monster? An aberration? How rude. You'll hurt a girl's feelings with that kind of talk.
Even if she's not human, we shouldn't just immediately treat her like she's a hostile threat. I mean, she's pretty clearly not a crawler, at least. I mean, she is talking to me, so there's that too.
Yeah, exactly.
She is capable of...
You can actually have like a conversation, you know.
I am wary, but I don't think I'm gonna fucking die. At least without, like, her giving me her life story or something. Plus, if she's an
Yeah,
outsider, then she wouldn't have any reason to interfere with our mission, right? You really don't have any room to talk about glowing white skin, by the way.
Ooh, a mission. That sounds exciting. What's all that about?
Look, she's not beating our ass instantly, so it's a perk.
Exactly.
You say that, but how can we be sure? For all we know, it could indeed be hostile, and more fearsome in its might than even a greater crawler.
I'm gonna go on a limb here and say that Jesse is just jealous that we're gonna have one more party member. If that were true, then wouldn't she have attacked and killed us already? Honestly, I almost feel like it'd be a better idea to ask for her help.
Hey, don't ignore me.
Kim, you can't be serious. Do you truly want to bring that thing along with us?
And much sooner do that rather than just needlessly antagonizing her. In my book, the more people we can get to help us fight the crawlers, the better.
Hey!
Oh shit.
Don't fucking ignore me. Got it?
Got it.
Good. Don't let it happen again. Now, that mission of yours. You'll be telling me all about it.
No, much rather just leave. Okay, yeah, maybe she's more dangerous than I thought. Jesse, forget what I was saying earlier. Let's just humor her for now, okay? Follow my lead.
Understood.
Okay, so, Ashley, I'm fine with telling you about the mission we're on or whatever. We've got a long way to walk and not much time, so...
Not a problem.
We can have us a merry little walk and talk. I'm in no hurry.
You're cool with that, right, Blondie?
I suppose I could consider that ideal to be a marginally acceptable course of action for the time being, provided that Kim agrees to it.
I guess that'd be okay?
Excellent. Well, lead the way, girls.
Alright, let's go.
And then they walked and talked.
And then shortly after we left the house, you popped up out of nowhere right in the middle of the path, and now we're here.
How interesting.
As per your demand, we've allowed you to follow us here and have told you of our mission. But now, as you can see, we've arrived at our destination. Thus, I'd be ever so grateful for you to leave now and never come back.
No. I want to join you on your mission. It sounds like fun. Besides, you said you wanted some help fighting those monsters, right, Kim?
Well,
It's your lucky day then. As it turns out, I'm a stellar fighter. I bet you I can tear right through those crawlers, whatever they're called. Come on, what do you say?
Absolutely not.
Oh, that's funny. I could have sworn one of you told me Kim was the chosen one, not you. Are you calling the shots now, Blondie? Oh, you aren't. In that case, maybe you should keep your fucking mouth shut and let Kim make her own decisions.
hey, don't talk to Jessie like that. And stop calling her Blondie. She has a name, you know.
What's the matter? Don't like me picking on your girlfriend?
Girlfriend?
Yeah. How about this? You tell her to pull the stick out of her ass and stop treating me like shit, and I'll think about doing the same.
Jesse, I'm sorry to have to ask you this, but can you meet her halfway here? This friction between you two is grinding everything to a halt. This is not gonna go well.
Very well. If I must do it for the sake of our mission, then I'll make an effort to be more civil toward Ashley.
Look, if she's gonna be on our party, Jesse, you have to learn to hug her to heal.
Exactly. That's much better, Jess.
Like, save your game? Sure. She's foul too.
So, Kim, what's it gonna be? Can I come along with you girls?
Well... Oops.
Yay! We're gonna have so much fun together, just you wait. Kim, what are you thinking? This is... Oh, you're not gonna say something mean about me after you just promised Kimbo you'd be nice, are you, Jess?
Look, Jesse, you're the good girl and this is the evil woman. This is how it is. Yeah.
Fact.
Kimbo?
Yeah,
Is she a himbo now?
exactly.
She's not exactly giving us a real choice here, Jesse. I feel like she'd tear us to shreds if we tried to refuse her.
To shreds,
suppose
you say?
I suppose you're right. We've been cornered into making a very bad choice here, it seems.
All I can do now is hope for the best. Hope? Hope mentioned.
Hope? Hey, what you whispering about?
Nothing, really. So, yeah, welcome to the team, I guess, Ashley.
I'll take good care of you both, don't you worry.
Ashley, join your party. Okay, what happens if I said no there? I'm actually kind of curious.
Well, you can load your save and we can find out.
Oh, did I... Oh, fuck, did I save?
Yeah, when it prompted you to save, yeah, it'll spit you back out right where you saved there. So
Okay, I just
you can,
want... Yeah, let me...
yeah, no, there is different dialogue for it. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just curious. I'm probably gonna say yes, so...
So, Kim, what's it gonna be? Can I come along with you girls?
No.
You know, I should clarify something. I will be following you, regardless of whether or not you say I can join you. Were I part of your team, I'd make an effort to be helpful and to show at least a minimal amount of restraint. But if you're not interested in my help, then I'll simply do as I please. Starting off with teaching Jess here a lesson on the importance of courtesy.
Wait, Ashley, I changed my mind.
For real?
Yes, for real. So, yeah, okay, it's the same dialogue. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, that's funny. Let's just
Yeah,
go back.
she just fucking bullies. You'll find that Ashley has ways of getting what she wants whenever she wants. Like,
I was actually expecting like a horrible like non-standard game over because I really like those in games.
I considered it. And there actually is at least one non-standard game over that I don't think anyone has encountered.
Oh,
At least that they haven't posted or told me about it.
oh, okay, something to search for. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck?
Sheesh, this place is claustrophobic, and holy shit, does it reek of mold. The rot really set in, smells like. And you said we have to climb all the way up to the top of this place just to change out a light bulb? Talk about a pain in the ass. If you take issue with the tasks our mission demands, you're more than welcome to leave. Unless you perhaps lack the medal you so boldly claimed to have. Are you trying to provoke me? I like your attitude, Jess. What a disagreeable laugh. Kim, do help me try to deal with this... with Ashley. She seems more inclined to listen to you. Kim?
I don't want to be torn apart. I don't want to be torn apart. I don't want to be torn apart. I don't want to be torn apart.
Wow, she's in bad shape. Please be calm, Kim. I won't let the living darkness dismember you. I'll heal any and all of what few wounds they manage to inflict.
Oh, thank you. I just... There's a ton of crawlers upstairs, isn't there? Just like the last tower?
I'm afraid so, yes.
Look, Jesse, I'm more grateful than I can ever hope to express for the many times you've healed me and saved me. I really, truly am. And I want to help you out with our mission, however I can, both to recover my memory and to try and express my gratitude for you. But even though I genuinely do feel that way, I'm nearly at my limit here. Even though you heal me, I still feel the pain of the injuries when they happen. And since that pain is burned into my memory, I'm still so afraid.
Yeah, look at me.
But can we just blow this fucking tower up? We should blow the fucking
Yeah,
tower up.
right, Aaron.
What? Did you hear something?
Kim, I want you to look me in the eye and repeat after me.
Your one eye? Oh, fuck.
Ashley and Jesse will protect me, so there's no reason to be afraid.
Ashley and Jesse will protect me, so there's no reason to be afraid.
Ashley and Jesse will protect me, so there's no reason to be afraid.
Ashley and Jesse will protect me, so there's no reason to be afraid.
Ashley and Jesse will protect me, so there's no reason to be afraid.
Ashley and Jesse will protect me, so there's no reason to be afraid.
Ashley and Jesse will protect me, so there's no reason to be afraid.
Ashley and Jesse will protect me, so there's no reason to be afraid.
That's a good girl. Now, how do you feel?
Can't really feel anything. Say what again? Hypnosis subplot. I guess my anxiety is gone, but I don't know, it's strange. It almost feels like I'm dreaming.
What did you do to her? You heard it yourself, Jess. I just reassured her by saying we'll protect her, that's all.
Wait, what? Is it really fucking hypnosis?
And, maybe caused her to personalize, but it's fine. A little circumstantially appropriate dissociation never hurt anyone.
It's like a fucking... It's like getting, like... the fucking anesthetic.
Pretty much. I demand you return her normal mental faculties this instant. You're kind of cute when you get all bossy like that, Jess. Come off it. If Kim gave in to her trauma and refused to go upstairs, that'd put an end to this mission of yours in a hurry, now wouldn't it?
Endlessly mentioned.
She'll be fine. This is normal for humans, so it would have happened sooner or later. I just induced it early to move things along here. How do you know anything about humans? Oh, I know so much more than you could ever hope to understand.
My head feels fuzzy, but I think we're about to climb the tower, right? We should probably get going.
Yes, let's mosey on, shall we? Unless you have some objection, Jess, that's important enough to delay the chosen one. I have nothing to say, no. Lead the way, Kim.
Oh, okay. Okay, it looks like my status is fine.
Yeah, she's fine. She's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay. I think it'd be funny if, like, you can see your HP or something like that. Wait, what does Ashley have? Cacophony, horrible noise, random damage to all foes. Oh! Consume, steal life energy from a target. Oh! Wait, what are your...
Also, her normal attack is very strong, too.
Okay. Oops. Darkness, in seeking its own destruction, destroys that which would be its salvation. It eats itself. It's like an Ouroboros. Oh shit.
By the way, a new battle theme.
Oh! We're... Kill cooking here, I see. Oh, I gotta heal. Jesus, that fucking smarts. Oh, what is John Beast? Never mind.
Jaundice is like basically a status effect that makes like your party members attack each other rather than.
Oh, it's like confusion.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Oh, we kill cooking with this track though.
So this track is fighting alongside a monster. It is probably the best track in the soundtrack for Remembrance, in my opinion.
Let's try this one. Oh, Jesus. Okay, this is actually pretty helpful. Oh no! Oops.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
I get fucked here. interesting that the monster sprites only become more visually apparent to you in certain situations. Not sure if it's when they're being targeted or not. Yeah, I think it's when they're being targeted. Fuck.
It's both when they're being targeted and like when they attack. They'll like flash white. Thank you, Kat. I'm glad you like it. The intended impression with
shit.
Oh, GG.
Okay, time to fucking grind.
Yeah, the intended impression with the crawlers is that it's basically like I guess you have to.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna. Yeah,
it is that. I don't know if you've ever seen a picture of like. Oh, thank you, Kat. Have you ever seen pictures of like the big clusters of huntsman spiders or the daddy longlegs or whatever, where there's just like dozens and dozens of them all clustered in one place, and there's just like a huge mass of like legs. You can't really make anything out. That's kind of the impression that I wanted to convey with like when you have like a whole bunch of the crawlers all at once, and you can really only like just make out like their legs and their eyes, and that's it.
Yo, that's fucking creepy. Why does that have to be huntsman spiders? Yeah, that sick
Don't
brain
worry.
up there.
Oh yes, I even pretend to try and deny it. Also, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm skipping this.
Okay.
Like, I gotta save after this. Got fucking mauled.
Yeah, now go fucking save after this shit. Should know better by now. I thought you played RPGs. Or whatever.
I have. You know, there aren't that many, like, RPG Maker horror games that, like, actually have combat. A lot of it is just, like, running away. But Praesul, you know I'm making you play Chrono Trigger one day, right?
I guess.
Why do you sound so sad? It's a good game.
I guess.
Look, what I
I
make
don't
you
know, fucking Benny Vine Sauce was in the fucking chat all of a sudden.
Ah, Jesus. Now, Praesul can play Earthbound and Earthbound. Wait, didn't you play Earthbound, Praesul?
I never finished it because my PSP got stolen.
Oh, right. Yeah, you did mention that. Welcome back.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Once did
Thank
Praesul
you.
play through Paper Mario? That would be pretty good, yeah.
I've never played any of those games. Like, the only Mario RPG I played was like the original. And only like the intro, because I was like 7 years old and I had no idea what I was doing.
Oh, it's Ashley. So, Kyo, you mentioned Off, right? As like a big
Yes.
inspiration for this game, but have you played like any other traditional RPGs like Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy, stuff like that?
I've played a few of the Final Fantasy games, not very many of them. I played through Final Fantasy IV.
Oh, okay.
I've played like some of Final Fantasy VI. I've also seen gameplay of Final Fantasy VI, like a lot of it. Like a few other ones, but I actually hadn't played like
Jesus.
other like. Oh yeah, you're.
Think fucks. Sorry, you going?
No, you're fine.
Ow. I gotta heal.
Yeah,
The original Mario RPG did Hanafuda cards.
yeah.
My favorite is 7. 7 is like a personal favorite of mine because it has a really good story. And despite like how
Deissuring Hug will. Oh,
how popular it is, I still really like 7. I think it holds up well. At least in terms of the story. The remake kind of changed things. Fuck. Can I escape? Oh, I can't escape. Fuck.
no.
This might be over. If I can reanimate. Nope, I'm dead. Okay.
Oof.
That's okay, I saved. I gotta grind.
Yeah,
I gotta level
I
up.
was gonna say it's difficult to like talk and play at the same time because it's
Yeah, I gotta say, this is a game where you kind of have to concentrate.
yeah, again, because that's like the whole point of the combat, right? Is that it's like it demands your attention.
Yeah, but
This encounter's not so bad. Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna level up
Yeah,
here.
the grappler crawlers, the really big ones, are like really are demand like without having leveled up yet. You kind of have to lock the fuck in, as our bracket says.
Yeah, lock the fuck in. I didn't mean to auto, but hopefully this is helping.
That's probably fine.
I have wanted to make like an RPG maker game, but like a traditional RPG too.
I will say, RPG Maker is very easy and accessible to use.
Yeah, for sure. It's probably easier than Remp, right? Like making a.
Yeah, I would say probably like a little easier to use than Renfi. They're both very like they designed to be very accessible or whatever. But it's like yeah, RPG Maker is definitely like very easy to use. Because it's like it's designed for like literal children to be able to like learn how to use it. You know,
Literal children.
like,
You hear that, Neko, you literal fucking child?
Yeah.
Also, remember to heal.
Yeah. Even Keds, yeah.
Even Keds.
I think for me, like, the more easier thing to make is a visual novel, because I do like writing a lot. I just have different ideas when it comes to, like, gameplay stuff.
Yeah, the thing with gameplay is that it's like, it's something where, like, if you don't have a good, like, justification for it, like, it can often end up, like, kind of detracting from an experience more than, like, contributing to it, you know? Like, if
Yeah.
which is why, if you just want to tell a story, sometimes it's better just to go for, like, again, like, making a visual novel than Renby or something like that, rather than trying to, like, force yourself to use, RPG Maker or some other such thing. Not to discourage people from using it if they want to try it, of course, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay.
So definitely, like, cure Ashley of the jaundice ASAP.
Or you will have a bad time, Neko.
I'm fucking dying. Ow. Yeah, because there's only one person in this game that can heal, like, status effects. I have to manage that. Ow! Oh, she's confused. Hold on, I gotta lock in for this. Oh, she killed herself. Is it? Yeah, it's this one. Yep.
Kim fucking killed herself.
Oh my fucking god, I'm getting, like, murked here. Crush and throw, I'm dead. Fuck! Will there be horse racing implemented in Remembrance?
And the
I
remake.
sure fucking hope not.
Don't listen to
Sorry, I mean, no, that would be wonderful. Wow, I'm so glad you're adding that, Kyo.
Like, we try not being bad. It's like kind of hard. That monster actually kind of fucks. I have to level up, I think. Ow.
I'm trying to think of like advice to.
Nah, you're fine.
I would say just yeah.
Kia, you've made a visual.
I would say
before, right?
say with Ashley, pretty much just use her multi attack like on cooldown.
Cacophony.
It's probably gonna be your best bet. Yeah.
Yeah. And
With the most predatory rates possible.
possible. But Kyo, you've made a visual novels before, right? Like you made Thera before.
That's correct.
What was the inspiration for that one?
Oh,
Like the main inspiration. I feel like I've asked this before.
so Thera is a little more interesting than my other project.
Oh, really?
Also, I would recommend
Yeah.
saving after every battle to lock in that EXP. And also healing, but I guess it's too late for that.
Oh shit. That's fine. I'll live.
You're fine. You're about to say okay. Oh, okay. So the original concept of Thera, like, I joined in VN Cup 1 in 2022, I believe it was, and because it was VN Cup. It was VN Cup on 2022, and I was like, okay, I want to try making a jam game, a visual novel, and I have like these pre-existing assets with these characters, and I was like, okay, well, let me try and make this idea that I had of like, because basically I had added this hidden event to Permanence. I'm not going to spoil, because I don't know if you want to play that at some point.
I do.
Yeah. And
I'm gonna live forever.
I wanted to expand on that idea in.
Oops, that's not what I want to
That's not good.
do. I'm getting like fucked here.
Yeah. Sorry, I have to distract you.
No, you're fine. Go on.
But I wanted to expand on the idea of the hidden event from Permanence and try and like explore that idea and the underlying like stuff going on with it in more depth. And so I did like trying to kind of peel back like what's happening with this, what is the what effects, what's going on the other end of these this weirdness that you see in this hidden event in Permanence. It's not just it's not just random off the wall, ooh, spooky and weird, and it doesn't mean anything. It's like, no, there's something going on here, and trying to kind of explore oh, here we go, another easy encounter. Trying to explore the idea of all right, what's causing this? What does this mean? Why is it happening?
Right.
And pulling from a different part of myself than I dug into for certainly for something like Remembrance, and trying to kind of process different types of feelings and that kind of thing.
Yeah, because, well, what is the idea behind Permanence? Because I know it has to do with Rook, trying to find Kim again, right?
Yes. And while a lot of stuff has changed in the Kyoverse and the overall lore since I released the chapter 1 of Permanence, that beta that's out there, that is still like going on. Like Rook is still like everything that happens in the build of permanent that's out there, that is still canon. And Thera is like also going on in parallel with like everything else. Oh, nice level up.
Oh, now I'm getting it. Okay.
Hmm.
We save again. Oh yeah, sorry. Go on.
No, you're fine. I was talking about. I think you can try and run away from this one if you want. I think you have to do it as him. Yeah. Like,
Oh no, I'm gonna fight this out.
yeah. But yeah,
Oh, yeah.
the main thing with Thera is kind of like there's basically this. Well, again, not to spoil too much about other stuff I have in the work. That's kind of like explore it in more detail. Thera 3 is in active development right now, and I'm actually working on another visual novel for some other game jams that are currently going on.
Oh yeah.
Specifically, shout out to the Robot Romance Jam and the Doll and Kyousystem Jam. I'm working out a visual novel that will actually qualify for both of those and plan to submit to that. If you have any interest in robots or dolls or Kigurumi or any of that stuff, you should definitely give those jams a look.
Hey Wally, welcome. Welcome, Wally.
Oh, Wally, hello. Good to have you here with us.
Oh my god, Wally real.
Wally real,
Wally,
yeah.
Also, I'm sorry, Kyo. Kigurumi kind of freaked me out a bit. Sorry.
That's
Sorry
okay.
to say. I'm not strong enough.
No, it's all right. It's all right. I'm like the point I was making with mentioning that is just saying I have another visual novel that I'm working on that technically qualifies to be submitted to that jam because it's like other characters I have that are like a type of doll. But that's a whole other. That's the point of me mentioning that is to say that that also touches on the stuff that's going on with Thera. And the way it kind of expands on a little bit how it fits into the larger universe of Remembrance and Permanent and those other games. Good job, by the way. Nice taking them out.
That better fucking give me a lot of experience points.
And basically, the idea is that it's like, because you know, the stuff that you see in Thera, like the actual Thera games, like the effect and what the relationship that it has with everything else going on in the universe is very different. And I want to explore that more and also kind of try and process, like, I think I've talked about with Thera. Thera is like an attempt for me to try and process some of the
Trauma.
more esoteric stuff, well, not necessarily trauma. Because Remembrance was like most of my games where I explore trauma is like a little more accessible. Thera is where I try and explore the weirder parts of my psyche that feel like less human. Oh, nice! That's a nice big level up for you.
Yeah, what are the stat growths of everyone? I'm just kidding.
Ashley's stat growth is like really, really fucking steep, and she levels up really, really quickly. As you can see, she's already about to level up again, even if she just leveled up. So you shouldn't need to grind too much more up to this point, but like I think that alone is
Yeah.
This one should be pretty easy for you.
Oops.
But it's just a.
I don't want to defend.
Oops.
Sorry, go on.
No, you're fine. I'm just trying to think. I don't want to. But yeah, Thera is me trying to understand, me trying to work through, or not like work through, but like basically like a lot of goes into Thera is stuff that is difficult for me to try and put into like a normal, quote unquote, like a quote normal unquote kind of narrative, which is why Thera has the format that it is, or Thera is in the format that it is. Well, it's like that for a few different reasons, but like the main thing is why it's broken up into small little chapters like that. Is it's like they're individual ideas and feelings and impressions that some of them tie together into like a narrative, like the actual Thera 1, 2, 3, like all of those kind of like slot together a little bit, and like you can follow them along for a larger story. But then there's other stuff in them that is just like standalone, like Anne's Window, for instance, in the Thera 2 release. So it's like not vent art per se, but it's like well, in the page description for Thera, I write that Thera is like a number of different things, but it's also including but not limited to a nightmare I had once, and it's that same kind of energy, right? Where it's like sometimes you will have a dream or a nightmare, and it's something that you can't really describe very well. Like you see it and you experience it and you feel it, and it's this very potent impression, is this very potent like moment that you have with it, but you can't really put into words the meaning of it or the significance of it. Like you can't. But like it clearly means something to you. It'll linger in your mind, and it's something that sticks out like it's like a splinter, and you can't like it stays there, and it's something that clearly means something to you because it keeps staying there and it won't go away and you keep thinking about it, but there's no way that you can describe it in words to someone else and have it really make sense as just like saying, hey, I had this dream and this is what, you know, like it's something where it's kind of like this self-contained kind of thing, and like the only way you can really like make sense of it or try to express it is like as a complete kind of like a complete bolus, as in like it's this kind of it's a self-contained kind of thing, and there's not really any other way to try and express it or understand it than just like communicating it, if that makes any sense at all. As you can see, it's hard to explain.
I totally get it. It's like it's like trying to share something in a format that's incompatible with like
yeah, exactly. Like it's like you like oh nice. In trying to just like explain it in words, it's like immediately there's just like a bunch of stuff that's lost in translation. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I totally get that. Darkness shall extinguish the light, and in doing so shall doom itself to its self-inflicted torment.
What is it with these people who write this cryptic bullshit and their obsession with the conflict between the light and the darkness? Can't they just say what they mean without relying on these old hackneyed metaphors? I find the symbolism quite poetic, even if the direct meaning is unclear.
I don't like these forks in a row. Uh-oh.
Well, it seems like the encounters are definitely getting easier for you.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. I'm confused. Kyo, you've never played Shadow Hearts, right?
I have not.
Because that game, it's an RPG that's like, it has like some horror, like, some survival horror mechanics. And in that game, there's like a sanity system. And you fight like a lot of eldritch monsters in that game. And if the sanity system goes too high, you basically become insane and you lose control of your character until the battle is over. And the music like gets all really fucked up too. I gotta share like stuff with that. I really like Shadow Hearts, by the way. It's an incredibly underrated series.
That sounds really cool. I'd like to give that a look. It reminds me a little bit of just from that description, it reminds me a little bit of Eternal Darkness on the GameCube, which I love. Very, very good game.
You would live patch in the game as you play it. Forgot.
Also, yes, Albreca, exactly. Doll joints. We got doll joints up in this bitch.
Ow. That fucking smart.
I would say the
That shit points.
Okay, we're good now.
I will say when there's just one enemy by itself, it's better to just attack normally with Ashley.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the main benefit of Cacophony is like the multi-hit kind of thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Fucking punches twice. She's a
she
ninja. Oh.
Oh yeah. Kim fucking killed herself. Oh no.
Nico, don't say ninja. You're making me want to play Tactics over again. And cast some ninjutsu and kill people.
Nin nin.
Because I like rolling the die.
What is stunned,
Two
actually?
arms.
Stunned is exactly what it sounds like. It's basically just like
Skip a turn.
yeah, skip a couple turns pretty much because you like
Okay, gotcha.
because the I don't know if you can. It's hard to see, but like the grappler crawler, which is the one you're fighting right now, it has like this big hand growing out of its tail that it grabs and like throws the oh shit. Throws the characters against the wall or whatever, and like they literally like hit their head, fall to the ground, and are dazed, and they can't move.
What the fuck? Fucking asshole.
Yeah, exactly.
You are a mod. What are you talking about?
Nico, mod me.
You're a mod.
Nico, mod me.
Hold on. I'm in a precarious situation here. I probably should have gotten Ashley up.
Yeah, but you should probably, yeah.
Joe, I got some bad news for you.
What's up?
Unfortunately, tridents aren't classified as polearms in 5e, so they don't benefit from polearm master. That's kind of bullshit, if you ask me.
That is kind of bullshit. Yeah, you got some bad luck there, Nico, unfortunately.
Yeah, that thing fucking hurts. Like, it's a good thing I saved at least. Oh, okay, so I did read the sign here. Yeah, we saw this dialogue. Did you expect gamers or like players? I shouldn't say fucking gamers. You expect players to like have trouble in this section, or am I just being an idiot?
I don't think you're being.
You can be
idiot.
honest, by the way.
You can be honest. Yeah,
No.
you're
No,
totally.
it's not because you've not been having trouble with the mazes, which is the main thing that capital G gamers complained about. The main the combat is actually kind of difficult, especially when you're trying to do multiple things at once. Because the intended experience for Remembrance is like playing it by yourself, where you're like completely focused on it. So trying to like stream it like this makes it really difficult to like. It's easy for the combat to be much more difficult because your attention is split. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense. There's a sign on the wall here. Atop the shrouded pinnacle of the Silent Tower, the creator of all mourns their failure.
Oh, that must be referring to the Demiurge. They're mourning their failure? I don't understand. I can't think of anything they could have failed at. No comment.
You know, being in this labyrinth that you designed, it reminds me of like an idea I had for the Yumaniki fan game we were working on. Oh fuck.
Believe.
What was the name of it again? I keep forgetting.
Solitude. We named it Solitude.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
One of the ideas I came up with, like an event, would be like you're like lost in a labyrinth like that. Hold on. Might have to like.
Yeah, Nico's got to lock in.
Yeah, do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do.
Exactly, our record. Because the full arm, because the trident has 3 sharp thingies instead of 1 sharp thingies. It's a little exotic, a little weird, you know.
So yeah, you're like lost in a labyrinth like that, but you would hear footsteps. Like the game would have footsteps, and you would also hear that behind you. And the idea is like, what the fuck is following me? And you think like you can find a way to like figure out what's following you, but there's no way to do that in the game. So if you go to like the RPG Maker like settings or whatever, like open the hood of the game or whatever, you'd find like some weird fucking freaky thing following you, and then you're like freaking out, like, what the fuck? That was like behind me this whole time?
I like that.
I like that idea myself. It's just a shame we never like finished that game, besides concept art. Which I lost a lot of.
Oh, dang. I was just about to say, like,
Yeah.
concept art.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't come up with it. It was like friends.
It's all on Pipe and Mobling's hard drives.
Yeah, well, I mean, Pipe, like, just, like, lost everything, I think. Because it was all on the Uboa-chan website. Oh, jeez. This is... These things smart. Might have to... escape if I can with Kim.
Yeah, don't be afraid to run away if you have to.
Just like in real life, these monsters are very scary. Uh-oh. Oh, is that run? How about I click run?
You hit row. As escape is the
Oh.
is the command to run away.
Oh, never mind. Very spooky and
And
scary.
you're fine.
Ow! Okay, I have to lock in for these. It's very hard to survive. Just like in real life, you won't be able to survive these. Yeah, I'd still like to make Solitude at some point. Because I just have, like, these ideas I came up with. The only thing now is, like, what I would do to, like, make it stand out from, like, other Yumaniki fan games. Okay, we saw this one, too. Oops. Let me save here.
Do what you gotta do.
Okay, here we go. This is a real battle.
And this one's not so bad. The combination of the walkers and the crawlers is like especially difficult because you're getting hit with all the status conditions on top of the like the heavier hits from the grappler crawler.
My genre plays Yumaniki.
Rhythm game push Yumaniki.
Let me heal myself. I think if I were to make a traditional RPG, I would want to make the one RP like Aaron and I made. It's called The Missing Blade. I actually wouldn't mind working on that to make that a real RPG Maker game with Aaron. Because I came up with a lot of ideas that, like, unfortunately we just haven't had, like, we haven't gotten far in the story to, like, for it to come to fruition. Because when I make a character in an RP, I kind of go above and beyond. And, like, I kind of just make up a lot of, like, details that are probably never gonna come up. It's just how I write these characters. Have to heal. God damn it! Stop punching yourself.
Again,
You're hitting yourself, Michael.
the externalized hatred is literally like a game of fucking. Why are you hitting yourself?
Hope this thing is low. Love to see her work on a rhythm game, Yumaniki. Wasn't Kikiyama like an actual musician too? Like before they were a game developer?
I could believe it. I'm not 100% sure though.
There we go. Whew. Top projects right now, TMB game and RO Rando. RO Rando. That'd be funny. Oops.
It's only a matter of time, Nako.
I mean, the top project for me
Aaron
right
has
now.
anything to say about it.
The top project for me right now is probably finish working on my Toxic Yuri story. And do arts for everyone. I want to work on arts.
Security.
When the light returns to the surface, the time of the final reunion of Creator and Destroyer is nigh. Is everything alright, Jesse?
I sincerely hope so, dear.
Hey, wait a minute. Isn't, like, Kim, like, hypnotized? This is why she has, like,
Low-key.
normal dialogue.
Well, he's still kind of spaced out.
What just happened? Where are we?
We're still within
That
the
just
interior of
happened.
the- God damn it, Praesul. We're still within the interior of the tower, but it seems we've been teleported back to the beginning of this labyrinth. Are you sure you know where we're supposed to be going, Kimbo?
Kimbo.
Yeah.
I don't know which way we're
God
supposed
rest
to
his
go in
soul,
here
dude.
any more than you do.
I wonder if there's perhaps a clue or indicator of some sort that will help us choose the correct passage.
It's just, I laugh at Kimbo because it reminds me of the term himbo.
Wouldn't that be
I laugh
convenient?
at Kimbo because it reminds me of Kimbo Slice. God rest his soul.
Okay, so let me save here just in case.
Remembrance remake rando?
I think
Low
I
key?
figured out the trick here, Kyo. I'm sorry to say.
That's okay. The second tower is definitely like easier than the first one. I'll say that much.
Kim has hit the second tower. Ow, Jesus.
Yeah, the grappler crawlers don't mess around. They'll fuck you up.
Oh yeah, you just want to tap. Let's keep everyone topped up.
Good idea.
Yo, you play tabletop games, right?
I have. It's been a while since I've played it, but I've played in a few different D&D groups. But that's about it. I don't think I've like. There's a lot of other tabletop systems that I've like heard about that I've not yet gotten a chance to play.
There's a Lovecraft one, like an HP Lovecraft horror one that seems pretty cool.
Oh.
We never got a chance to play it, but I should heal actually.
You get it.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Has got to be a bit out of line. I'm sorry.
Okay, I think I figured out the trick. I'm sorry, Kyo. Oh fuck.
No, that's okay. This again. That's
I feel like the jungle music beat going on here.
it is a little bit jungly, isn't it?
I thought that's what you were
wasn't
going for.
necessarily- Well, okay. When I made the soundtrack for Remembrance, I didn't know. I didn't know shit about music genres. I'll be quite honest with you. In retrospect, it kind of does have that kind of energy to it, and that's I'm a-okay with that because I love jungle music. It's really really good. But yeah.
Would you ever, like, when you're doing the remake, are you gonna ask for help, or is it still just gonna be like a solo project?
My plan is for it to still be a solo project.
It is a very personal Kyo game.
The soundtrack for it is finished, as is the script for it. I just have to actually sit down and make the game, or put it into the game engine and then draw the assets for it, which I have not had time to do for most of this year because I've been busy with trying to plan a whole bunch of relocation stuff.
Yeah.
But now that that's all in the rear view, I'm hoping to have more. Oh, because I want to finish the Jan game I'm working on first. Then I want to finish Thera 3. And then I'll probably get back to work on the either the remake of Remembrance or like the other thing I've got cooking in the background.
Okay. Color me interested.
But yeah, like the big thing just this year, I've just been so busy with all the like trying to figure out where the hell am I going to live? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I want Cactus Rody here.
So, Praesul, when is your visual novel coming out?
What was that? I can barely hear you. Hold on, let me turn it up real quick. You've been kind of low on my end for a bit.
Oh, whoops. Nice. I was asking, when is your visual novel coming out?
Why are you so low all of a sudden? What the fuck? How do I turn someone up in a Discord call?
That's a good question.
That's weird.
I think you can right click.
Oh, this is
Okay, sorry. I can hear you now. My apologies.
No problem. 1 second.
Light and the darkness shall then become void. The creator and destroyer will depart for Celoventra's domain. Did I pronounce that correctly? Celoventra?
Yes, that's correct. Celoventra.
Sounds Spanish. Who is that anyway?
That's the name of the Queen of All, the creator of the supreme deities. Hey, could you really call them supreme if they've got a boss? Their supremacy is absolute here. The Queen of All exists in a realm far beyond the surface and the afterlife alike, and even beyond Kim's Earth.
Can you two please keep it down? If we keep yelling at each other, it'll draw more crawlers toward us.
Aye, Madam Gloomy.
The hell? Keep calling me Madam Gloomy. It's like I'm fucking Susan. I'm Susie from the Oblongs.
Oh, God bless creepy Susie. I love her. I apologize, Kim.
It's okay. I'm not upset or anything. I'm just trying to be careful. Okay, so what Kyo asked Praesul was, when are you gonna make your own visual novel?
Yes, outright.
Probably
exactly.
never.
Can you shut the fuck up?
I don't know
Ken?
if I can. I don't know if I can.
Oh, look who's here.
I don't know if I have it in me to make something cohesive. I always have these wild mixture of ideas and shit, and I don't know if I can just sit down and like commit to one thing.
Yeah, I do bounce off like ideas off of Praesul.
My greetings to you.
Look what we found.
Oh, is it not the very same travelers with whom I crossed paths a short time ago, plus the company of one another at that?
Hello again. It's Rook, right?
Hello,
Your
Rook.
memory serves you well.
Hello, Rook.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that.
Hello, Mario. It is truly lamentable, but I've yet again found myself hopelessly disoriented by the unique architecture of this place. And furthermore, an obstacle of the same detestable sort has frustrated my forward progress. If you would guide me back to the exit of this labyrinth, I would be most grateful to you. As before, I neither demand nor expect protection or resources of any sort. I merely desire to follow your steps. Also, as before, I have equipment that would doubtless prove useful to you that I will gladly relinquish to you upon my securing my escape from here. Sounds good to me. What's the harm? This isn't your decision to make. Just if I didn't know any better, I'd say it's almost like you're trying to piss me off. Which isn't a good idea. You don't intimidate me. Moreover, I believe it was none other than you who reprimanded me for not letting Kim make her own decisions.
Just fucking kiss already, Jesus.
Yeah. Fine. Whatever. How was that, dear?
Not bad at all.
Kim, are we helping him or not?
Sure, why not? Sure, you can follow along.
I am indebted to you. Should an enemy try to assault you, I'll maintain a safe distance, so you need not worry for my security.
Or is that following the party? Okay, so I'm probably not gonna find us out in this game, but is Rook, can he not fight, or does he just refuse to fight? Like, does he have combat capabilities?
He can. In this case, he's kind of just trying to like he's trying to just stay out of the way. You know what I mean? Like right now, he's just kind of like, I just want to get out of here. So I'm gonna just follow along with what you're doing. You know.
Anyways, in the void without darkness or light, will any know relief from the depths of their suffering? No. Next question.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. So it's like he refuses to fight. Okay, that's what I was wondering, if he like just couldn't fight or not.
And in this case, he's kind of just like, I'm staying out of this shit.
Oh shit, I don't want to do that. Oh, that's fine. I can request information. Grappler crawler can
The
hit
larger
us.
crawler in the center is a grappler crawler. It can hit us hard enough to stun us, cause anxiety, or disrupt our unity through jaundice. The smaller two are lesser crawlers. They can't do much more than punch and claw at us, but they're a danger to us nevertheless.
He's what we call in the business a little bitch.
Damn.
I mean, he seems nice.
Calling your boy out.
I mean, I was given a warning before sending that.
Oh, the auto mod. Like, excuse me. Are you sure you want to call Rook a little bitch?
My work cut out for this one.
Rook is right behind. Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, well, can you reveal if he's like actually malevolent or like benevolent or malevolent?
Rook is benevolent.
Okay.
He means you no harm.
Okay.
He
But is that what he wants
a
us to
lost
think,
guy.
or is he actually just like benevolent?
Go.
He is. I can say that this is not a spoiler. Rook is genuinely. He is just fucking lost, and he is like, "Hey, can you help? Can you help me get out of here? I fucking suck in mazes. Can you please get me out?" Like,
It's like half the players in this game. Oh Jesus! Stop hitting yourself.
yeah. Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?
Yep, she's down.
Oh, rip.
No, don't worry. If there's spoilers, you don't have to answer it, Kyo, by the way. I don't want to get into spoiler territory. If I ask, like, anything in the future.
Neko, wait your fucking turn, bruh.
Yeah, I gotta wait.
Have some fucking patience.
No, you're right.
No.
Well, yeah, I'm always right.
Shut up.
Damn.
Oh, wait.
Imagine
Okay. For the remake of this game, are you gonna work on... Are you still gonna use RPG Maker 2003 again?
No, I plan to use my game engine, actually.
Oh? I know you had a game
yeah.
engine going.
Oh yeah, I haven't shown it off too much, but the same engine that I use for Thera actually has a fully functional isometric. Oh, it's the same engine I use for Permanence, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like I plan to remake Remembrance in that same engine.
So Rook actually does move like a Rook chess piece because this is an RPG Maker game.
Exactly. See, Alberca gets it.
That's cool. I didn't know you made like an own engine from scratch. How hard was that?
Very.
I'd imagine.
Yeah, I made it in Love 2D.
That's the end. Never just did things just to do them. I mean, what am I do? Just all of a sudden, just make both of the boss encounters for the first 2 towers a random jump scare encounter, like it's a thing to do. Come on, I got a little more sense than that. Yeah, I remember making both of the boss encounters for the first 2 towers. But no, the engine for that I plan to use for the Remembrance remake is the same isometric engine that I used for Permanence.
Gotcha. But is it still gonna involve combat? Like, is there combat in that game too?
Yes, and I still need to finish making the combat system for my engine, which has been like a work in progress for a long time now that I have not had any time to finish first, because I've been busy with at first work and then now the relocation stuff and all this other stuff for a long time now.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah, but it's like mostly.
Is it a new track?
This is the same boss battle music as the first one.
Oh, okay. Got it. I like the drums in this one.
Thank you.
But Kyo, what the fuck am I looking at? I don't like its fucking teeth.
Well, Kim can always request information if she really wants to know.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, what am I looking at? Jesse, what the fuck am I looking at here? Oh, it's the same one.
A greater crawler here? There shouldn't be any of these anywhere near the towers. It can inflict transit depression and anxiety attacks, jaundice our thought, and hit us with enough force to stun us, not to mention its maw. Kim, please be careful.
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
Also, Ashley needs a hug. Yeah, exactly. Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
One day I had to like get Kyo to play Talcat too. The Talcat games are really good.
Because I played Wada no Hara.
No, Wada no Hara is different. That's not Talcat. That's Deep Sea Prisoner or Mogeko. I think they like go by different names. Talcat is a game series from Japan, and it was an embargo for the longest time because the creator just didn't want anyone streaming those games.
Damn.
They just have like mental issues. Believe they're bipolar, from what we understand.
Well, hey, I mean, I can't. I have no room to talk there.
But those games are really good. They're like really fucked up but funny at the same time. It's so funny how like popular it is now because like the only reason they're popular and like they're getting translations is because I bugged an old friend of ours, Chesser, to like if they could translate the game.
Chesser! Oh my god, there's a name I've not heard in a long time.
Yeah. Like the reason those games are getting translated is because I like contacted Chesser if they could help like translate Talcat. Because before those games, I didn't mean to consume. That's fine. Those games like were like machine translated on like old 4chan threads, and I had to like dig like deep to fucking find those translations.
I remember when they genuinely believed I was making a Yumeniki fan game.
Yeah, I asked Chester about that. Oh no, you.
But I thought it was very clear that it was like a shit post joke.
You mean you Dick Me Dicky?
No, not Dick Me Dicky.
You mean the detective fraud game?
Yeah.
Wait, Kyo, you know what he's talking about?
I remember all the fraud posting, at least.
Oh Jesus.
So they had like a little indie dev group called like Patchy Illusion Team, if I remember right.
Yeah, they're still around.
And I asked them if I could join, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm working on a Yumeniki fan game. That's I forget what it was called. It was like something detective fraud extravaganza or some shit." And I guess they couldn't tell that I was being like sarcastic or joking. And I remember for a while on their website, they actually had me listed on there as working on that fan game, like a little progress page for it. Yeah, for a cool moment, I was a member of Patchy Illusion Team. Little known fact.
Before they realized you were full of shit.
Actually, I was the fraud the whole time.
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry, Cheshire. I'm so sorry you had to find out this way.
Oh my god. Incredible.
The fucking metagaming. This boss fucks too.
Oh yeah,
My
just because
defense,
you have
I thought it was
accident
very,
doesn't
very
mean it's gonna
obvious.
be easy.
Okay, I got Kim up.
Just in time to poke it in the eye with a sharp stick.
Oh yeah. There we go. Wow.
Nice. Well done.
Thank you. 2,000 points. 10, 10, 11. We take those.
Are you still hurt anywhere, Kim? Here, I'll.
Oh, no healing for me, Jess? Even though I helped you out? If you insist. Thanks a bunch.
Anyway, Kim, are you feeling well?
Yeah, I'm good. We sure showed that ugly bastard, huh?
Yes, you fought magnificently, dear. What am I, chopped liver?
Yeah? Next question.
Oh my god.
It's not like that, Ashley. You really helped us out here. You really helped us out there. Thank you.
Anytime, Madam Gloomy.
Okay, but can you stop fucking calling me Madam Gloomy? It's really pissing me the fuck off.
I haven't had this much fun in a long time.
Yeah, well, I've had more than enough fun for one day. Activate the beacon and get the hell out of here.
I heard that. I heard that.
Let me save. Actually, it looks like I'm healed.
Yeah. You get auto healed after that.
How far am I in the game, actually? Is this like halfway?
Like a little more than halfway. But yeah, how much longer do you want to keep going?
No, I was just wondering. Yeah, I was wondering how much of the game is left. We can finish it in one night.
And we might run. It might be another like hour or so if we wanted to like try and finish it all tonight.
Yeah,
I'm good. If you want to keep going, I'm
let's,
fine.
let's try to finish it.
I was in here for the fucking long haul, dude.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
you already know. Kim. Hey, what you thinking about?
Oh, right, activating memories. Sorry, I was trying to process the memories I recovered. There's something else I want to discuss before that. Ashley, shouldn't the sensation of detachment have faded away by now? You said it'd stop once we activated the tower, didn't you?
I never said that. What, did you think you could just process your severe trauma in an hour or two and then be on your merry way? As if. That shit's permanent, Kimbo. Get used to it.
Kimbo. Are you serious?
As serious as a cancer diagnosis.
You! How dare you do something like this? It's because of your influence that Kim has ended up in this dismal state. I demand you revert it at once.
Like, Brooke's like, what the fuck is going on here? Just want to leave.
He's like, I'm just saying, I don't know what the fuck's going on with any of this. Like, is your understanding of psychology actually that simplistic? You can't revert dissociation any more than you can revert the trauma itself.
Wait, did Ashley cause that, I kind of, or is this just like a placebo effect where like she was like,
She kind of brought it out, like she hypnotized Kim or whatever, but she didn't like she said it would have happened anyway. You know what I mean? Besides, you're the one who acts like it takes nothing more than hugs and kind words to cure emotional trauma and major mental illnesses. If it's truly that simple, then why not prove it by curing Kim's trauma and dissociation right now? Should be easy, shouldn't it? Go ahead, Jesse. Cure her. Oh, right. You can't. You just treat the symptoms without doing anything about the underlying cause, which doesn't solve anything.
you questionable scene.
Don't worry, dear. I'm here to save you by enabling all of your shitty coping techniques. Face it, if trauma were that easy to overcome, your creator never would have made this little wonderland of yours in the first place. Of course, that planned out turned to be almost as much of a miserable failure as they are, now didn't it? How dare you!
Will you both just shut the fuck up? Seriously, you've been bickering like this the whole time and I'm getting really fucking sick of it. Already stressed out and exhausted enough as it is from this second flood of bad memories from the tower, to say nothing of getting mauled by crawlers. Now I'm grappling with the fact that I'll have to spend the rest of my life with this disassociation blunting the few emotions that I could feel. I just
You said the line, Albreca.
can't deal with this shit right now, okay?
Shouldn't it be rest of my death rather than rest of my life?
I think you're funny, don't you, Ashley?
Fine, I'll cut it out. For now.
I apologize, Kim. I let her words upset me without thinking. Please forgive me.
It's like I'm talking to Spock and Kirk here. I'm sorry, Spock and McCoy. I'm sorry too. I didn't mean to snap at you. I think I should just sit down and rest for a few minutes if that's okay. If I tried to keep going like this, I'd probably collapse like last time.
My, you don't need my permission. You've more than earned a respite.
Thought I should drop right after she tells them both to shut the fuck up. Good night, Aaron.
Oh.
Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining.
Nighty night, Albreca. Thank you for joining. Just not getting warmed up. I know it can't be helped. Don't even open your mouth, Jess. I'll wait.
Thank you, Ashley. Wait, I want to talk to Rook. Oh, he's still
He'll
there.
be fine. He can wait. He's patient.
He's like, can I leave now or is it going to be awkward?
Yeah, right. It's like, oh, okay, we're gonna go now. Kim. There's something important I've been itching to tell you about, but Miss Goody Goody's been breathing down my neck from the moment I got here. And since she'd absolutely flip her shit if I so much mentioned any of this stuff around her, I thought it a good opportunity to bring it up. So I'll just speak directly into your mind while you're sleeping, and you'll subconsciously remember everything I told you when you wake up. Pretty cool trick, huh? Anyway, I'll get to the point. Your mission is dead in the water.
Dun dun dun. Wait, I actually don't know what that means. Kind of curious.
Don't worry. She'll tell you. I don't know what sort of bullshit Jesse's been feeding you, but the fact that this matter is that there's no saving this place. Not at this point. This place is completely irremediably rotten, comparable to a festering open wound or blackened necrotic limb. It's dying, in other words. Think about it. Once you activate all the lamps and towers, what do you think is going to happen to all the crawlers? The light from those hope structures doesn't destroy them or even damage them. It only repels them, pushes them away. You know that, don't you, Kim? Unless you yourself go kill them all, there will still be countless thousands upon thousands of them prowling about. It'd only be a matter of time before the lamps started burning out again due to their interference. No? And if all the lamps were active when the crawlers first started appearing, in what way does merely turning those lamps back on solve the problem?
For that matter, don't you find it suspicious how the demiurge didn't reactivate the lamps on their own? It's not like they can't do it. Isn't it suspicious how they've just let the crawlers run rampant? Isn't it suspicious how you haven't seen any of the people you're supposedly saving? Have you considered, Kim, that the demiurge has either given up on this place entirely, or is in denial about the sheer extent of their failure?
The old gods haven't left this place.
Have you considered, Kim, that everything you've been led to believe since waking up here might be complete and total bullshit? Have you considered, Kim, that the only reason they summoned you is because they royally fucked things up and don't have the guts to admit it? Oh no, this mess isn't an accident. It's all just part of my grand plan. It's the prophecy. Yeah, that's it. It's the prophecy of the chosen one. Why would an all-powerful gods need to rely on lowly humans to solve their problems? How does anyone buy that? It's such an obvious fucking lie. And yet they try to pull the same shit every single time. How can anyone take this seriously? It's so fucking stupid. Really now, who do they think they're fooling with this horse shit?
Me? I thought I was the fucking chosen one.
Ooh, boy, that always cracks me up. I should explain, this isn't the first time I've been drawn into a place that Jess's supreme deity has created. Umbra, or the Demiurge, keeps making these small pockets of space-time for all of their asinine little projects. But because Umbra is abysmal at their job, these projects fail miserably more often than not, and the pockets end up stagnating and rotting. But rather than calling it quits and having their partner, Melancholia, the extirpator, clean up their mess, they opt for this chosen one bullshit. If, by some miracle, the poorest app they choose actually manages to delay the collapse of their plan, they just keep going, ignoring the systemic problems. Otherwise, they bail with Melancholia, chalking the failure of their hero up to it being the end of times, and leaving behind a pack of necrosis. Necrosis that I'm obligated to erase, lest it spread throughout existence. They do this over and over and over. Your mission is nothing more than the latest iteration of this cycle. It's a pity that Umbra dragged you into all of this. You probably just wanted to rest in peace after your death, as is your right. Same goes for Jess. I guarantee you the bulk of her uptight, xenophobic bitchiness is because of Umbra. It's a shame, really. But anyway, I bet you I can guess what you're thinking about all this. Or what you would be thinking if you were awake right now, that is. How can I trust you, Ashley? How can I be sure you're not just trying to manipulate me? You can't. Frankly, I don't give a shit whether you trust me or not. None of this has anything to do with me, after all. I'm not here to play Umbra's game. But I respect your moxie, Kim, so I felt you deserved to hear at least a little bit of the truth beforehand instead of getting blindsided by it. And in any case, I figured you'd rather listen to me yammer on for a bit rather than having another trauma nightmare about a crawler chowing down on you. I'll leave you to your sleep now. Talk to you soon.
Kind of reminds me of like Higurashi Frank. Never mind, I can't say that. Spoiler. What is that?
Spoilers.
I almost said a major spoiler there.
She's spinning in place because she's bored out of her goddamn mind waiting for Kim to wake up.
Alright, I dozed off outside of the second tower. Hello, Jesse.
Hello there, dear. How are you feeling? Did you sleep well?
I like how Rook's just there, too.
He's still here.
Actually, yeah, I slept great. I don't feel that this is disassociated anymore, either. I have this uneasy feeling in the pit of my stomach about something I can't quite place.
Oh shit, is Kim finally awake?
I am, yeah. Sorry for the wait. For some reason, I feel like I should thank you, Ashley.
I wonder why that could be.
I think Jesse is jealous.
Maybe. Got something you want to say, Jess? Don't tell me you think I did something to Kim in her sleep. I'd never dare thing. In fact, you could even say I'd never dream of it.
Think you're real fucking funny, don't you, Ashley?
Yeah, she does.
Make any more lousy puns, I'll probably start having nightmares about them.
Not bad, Gimbo, not bad.
Still, I thought you said that the disassociation was permanent, not that I'm complaining about it fading away.
Oh, it's still there. It's like anything else with the human psyche. It comes and goes based on stress, physical health, your diet, the current circumstances, etc. I'm kind of surprised you didn't know that. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised you didn't already know that, Kim, considering all the traumatic shit you've been through. Have you negotiated before?
Never to that extent that I was while we were going through the tower, no. But thinking back on it, definitely had that feeling before. I've had it a lot, actually. Wait, how do you know that I was traumatized by something in the past?
Call it an educated guess. After all, you did tell us the tower dredged up some shitty repressed memories just before you fell asleep. Besides, it's written all over you, what with your sunken eyes and your jumpiness and your somber, prickly personality.
Hey, I resent that, what the fuck?
Yeah. Why do you think I decided on the nickname Madam Gloomy? But enough about that. I'm sick of waiting around this place. Let's get the show on the road already.
Yeah, Rook's probably like, can I fucking leave already?
Yeah, I got places. I have places which require my attention. Kim is free to take as much time as she needs to recuperate before we proceed to the next tower.
Please don't start, you two. I'm ready to go, so let's just go.
Atta girl.
That's how I feel dealing with Praesul and Cat every day.
Damn.
Oh, let's save here. Am I heal?
The hell did I do?
Nothing yet. Alright, Rook, what's up with you?
After much hardship, I have again made my escape from that maze of a most peculiar character by way of your valuable assistance. My thanks to you, travelers.
No problem.
As per my previous statement to you, I will give you this offensively natured equipment. May this armament serve you well against the living darkness.
Ooh, the Trident of Power. Rook is no longer following you.
Farewell. May our paths cross again.
Oh, bye. That he vanished into thin air. Oh, then again, I guess that's par for the course at this point. Yeah, we're just... It's a lot of fucking attack, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, where's my shield?
You ain't got shit.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going. I hear white noise, but I think that's just air, right?
And some of it's there's like a like a background track, but it's like an ambient noise type of situation.
Hmm.
What's up, Kimbo?
I'm not sure. Something feels off. Am I gonna meet another Ashley? This is where we met Ashley, right?
He. Yeah, you're right. The path is actually straight for once.
Well, you're not wrong. Jokes aside, it feels like there's this energy in the air. Seeing my hair stand on end. It's like it's a telephone pole. What do you think, Jesse?
Is this a sensation of a headache? This is terribly unpleasant. Oh, I'm sorry, Kim. I didn't hear what you said. Did you ask me something?
Is everything alright?
There's this uncomfortable feeling of pressure inside of my head that's making it very difficult for me to focus on anything.
Wait, you have a headache? Okay, there's definitely something strange going on around here.
Nothing new there, am I right?
Let's save before I get fucking mauled.
Does that really seem like something that happened in this game?
So I'm assuming, like, she has no sense of what a headache is. Like, she's never had a headache before.
Yeah, she has not had a headache before. It is very, very unusual for...
Settlement
Yeah.
town. A settlement? Guessing that this is where everyone else on the surface has been this whole time.
Yes, that's correct. I'm certain that the residents here will be very enthusiastic to meet you, especially since you've illuminated 2 of the 3 towers at this point.
You say that, but all these lamps around the perimeter are inactive, so I can't help but think that...
That what, Kim? Finish your sentences.
the crawlers might have already come through here and attacked all the residents.
Please pardon my saying so, but I sincerely hope you're mistaken.
Alright, let's turn these on. This one is...
The one that goes off. The one that goes off screen isn't a real one.
Okay. Well, let's get the lamp ending.
Oh yeah, you definitely want that lamp ending.
You know, actually kind of short. I never noticed that.
Oh yeah, she's like a good head shorter than the others, yeah.
Well, there's no one in sight. I guess they might be hiding indoors?
Yes, that must be what it is. Are you sure about that?
We can check inside the buildings if you want, Jesse. I don't mind.
I'd greatly appreciate that, dear. Also, Neko, fair warning, this is
Uh-oh.
just so you know ahead of time, this is where some of
Runs
the
end?
heavier this is where some of the heavier stuff gets discussed. So at some point, just to spare you from having to read it yourself, I may jump in for Kim as well. You're fine for now. I'll let you know.
Well, I mean,
at that point.
this is the run ender. I thought that's what you were saying.
Yeah. No, it's not like that. I mean, if you really want to read it yourself, you can, but it's
No, I don't mind. There's not a lot that can get to me. You'd be surprised how resilient I can be when it comes to content like that. I'll be fine. I'll let you know if it's too much, and then I'll let you take over. You underestimate.
It gets very personal. You know what I mean?
I mean, if anything, it'd be difficult for you. Looks like there's no one home.
You're not wrong. But I wasn't able to find anyone either. So I am here. I'm unsure if this is an appropriate time and place for this, but I have a request for you, Kim.
Wait, really? Sure, what is it?
Would you please tell me about the memories you remembered after you activated the second tower? I've been terribly curious to hear them. Oh shit, yeah, the tower memories. I'd almost forgotten about that. You should share them with us. There's no point in trying to keep them bottled up at this point, after all.
I don't know. They're really not nearly as interesting as you two seem to think they are.
Oh, but I still know so very little about your Earth, and similarly little about your past life there. I must confess I find myself endlessly curious to learn more about you, dear.
You're really that interested in me?
You know, if you two need a room to yourselves, this whole building is full of them, so spare me, would you?
I don't know. Ashley seems like she wants in on this action. On Kim action.
Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked here. Hurry up and tell us about what you remembered, Kim.
Well, if both of you are that curious about it, I suppose I can at least share a little bit. After I activated the second beacon, I had another sudden vivid flashback that picked up pretty much right where the first one left off. More specifically, I remembered everything from the end of middle school up through high school, college, and the rest of my 20s.
What is college?
College is essentially the same as other schools I've mentioned, but for adults instead of children. There are 2 categories of memories, though, that stood out from the rest. The ones about my friendships and the ones about my relationships. Suffice it to say that the less pleasant the memories were, the more vividly I recall them. Actually, if you two don't mind, I'd like to go search some of the other buildings before I wade into all of these bad memories. I promise I'll tell you all the details. I just need a little more time to process them beforehand. Is that okay?
Of course. Take as much time as you need to feel comfortable. That's fine by me too, as long as you keep your promise.
They just into Riona seeing Kim suffer.
Neko,
The fucking-
never say that ever again.
Check this
Jesus
building.
Christ.
Someone here either, right?
It appears not. Not that I could tell, no. Anyway, I believe you have some memories to share with us, yes? Or excuse me, to share with Jess?
Wait a fucking minute, we're not done with the building. You're really nosy, you know that?
Oh, come on. Jess was the one who asked. I want to hear about it too.
Whatever. Friendships have pretty much always been in short supply for me, since I'd been a target of bullying for so long. Most people kept their distance. I mean, it's not surprising since at that point I was always the weird kid who was always alone. Plus I imagine they didn't want to get bullied themselves. I'm not even going to get into the few times where some of the assholes who were bullying me pretended to be my friend just to take advantage of me. It was utterly stupid of me to think that they actually wanted to be my friends. On the other hand, I did end up making friends with some of the other kids who were getting bullied and isolated. To be sure, that made all of our lives a little more bearable, but that's not to say that things weren't also rocky between us on top of everything else. Makes sense, right? When you have a bunch of stressed out kids with no outlets for their problems, they'll end up lashing out at each other. It still pisses me off that I never got an apology for some of the stuff they did, though. For instance, the time where one of them humiliated me by making me out as an idiot and a stalker so they'd look cool to this scumbag they were dating. Or the time they butted in while a mutual friend and I were talking about our past and told us to shut the hell up because they've had it much worse. Or the time they got frustrated while the two of us were out walking in the woods and they ran off and abandoned me, fully aware that I'd get lost. In fact, that same person was behind the bulk of the shit treatment I got while in that friend group. They were also an asshole to all of the others in that group, and never gave any of them an apology either. I mean, I fully admit that I also did some stupid, hurtful stuff as a kid, but I'd always apologize and try to make it up to whomever afterward. This friend of mine, however, never even acknowledged any of it, despite calling me their best friend and even confessing later that they liked me. Honestly, what the hell? All you had to do was apologize sincerely for everything you did and we would have been fine. That's all I wanted.
Easy there, Madam Gloomy. You don't have to shout.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that I started shouting. I guess I'm just still sore about it. Even though it happened years ago, I tried to put it out of my mind, so it never ended up getting resolved. I just tried to look past it, like I did with the other bullying. I didn't want to start a fight with what few friends I had, you know?
I don't for a moment blame you for not wanting to lose your companions. Rather, I dare say you were exercising good survival instincts by putting aside your personal grudges to protect the integrity of your friend group. It sounds more like you lack both the nerve and the self-respect to stand up to that prick of a friend and make them stop treating you like shit. How could you say such a callous thing? Am I wrong? The accuracy or inaccuracy of your statement is not the problem here.
It's okay, Jesse. In the end, she's not wrong. I was too weak and too scared to defend myself, even against my friends. If nothing else, I did cut ties with that person eventually, once they stopped bothering with being friendly and were just an asshole all the time. But despite all their abrasiveness, it was hard to let them go. I mean, I'd been close friends with them for well over a decade by then, you know? And for all of the times they'd been abusive, there were dozens of other friends where other times where we'd had a blast together. And even after they turned into a completely different person, I could still see traces of what that same friend of mine with whom I'd had so much fun. Let's just go, please. Very relatable. Let's save here. Look, to deal with bullying, all you need is to share your GameCube. GameCube, like, just pacifies everyone in the vicinity.
So true.
You gotta play like Mario Party or something. I couldn't find
Oh
anyone.
boy.
Neither could I.
Empty. Just like the other ones.
This is not good.
I think the only thing I'd not talked about at this point is my relationship history. Or to be more precise, my romantic relationship history.
Ooh, Kim the Heartbreaker.
Ashley, shut the fuck up. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Hardly. My love life was a mess.
What is a romantic relationship?
I'll show you. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I mean, honestly, she's probably getting into one soon, so she's gonna understand.
Yeah, but she'll learn soon enough.
Oh, it's like a friendship, but you and the other person like each other even more, and you want to be around each other all of the time, I suppose.
Is that all there is to it, Kim? Are you sure you're not leaving out any defining features of romantic relationships in that description?
Yeah, I'm sure. Let's move on.
You wouldn't want Jester to have an incomplete understanding, would you?
I suppose I should mention there's also a physical dimension to them. Human instincts and such, you know.
I see. What's the matter, Kimbo? There's nothing embarrassing about simple human instincts, is there?
Anyway, that's just the ideal. My love life, like I said, was a mess. Or, well, I suppose most of my relationships probably would have been okay had I not been fucked up so badly by my first one.
Did something bad happen during your first relationship?
You could say that. But don't let me give you the wrong idea. The first several months of it were heavenly. In all honesty, I felt completely in love with her. Oh, her. Interesting.
These bitches gay. These bitches gay.
It wasn't until
Good
around
for them.
it wasn't until around 8 or so months into the relationship that things really began to take a turn for the worse. It started with her insisting that we always meet up at her house. Before that point, she'd been happy to come over to my house or go out on a date somewhere in public. Sudden resistance on her part seemed a little odd to me even then, but I didn't mind hanging out at her place, so I didn't push the issue. At the same time, however, I was having to share a car with my older sister, so that I didn't always have transportation available to go over to her house. And even though she knew that there was nothing I could do about it, she started getting angry at me every time I couldn't go see her because of it. Being the doormat that I was, whenever she got upset with me, I'd immediately apologize and take the full blame, even when the problem wasn't my fault. This relationship followed hard on the heels of years of neglect, bullying, and isolation. After all, so I didn't have the spine to stand up for myself. Over time, she became more and more demanding of my time, insisting that I go over to her house all day, both Saturday and Sunday every weekend. She'd get angry at me whenever I tried to, for instance, meet up with some friends or even just be alone for a day, and I'd fold under the pressure. Of course, it didn't stop there. Eventually, it was rare for me to be able to go to bed before she did, lest she send me a message and I'd not reply. Also, she's gradually stopped addressing me by my name, instead preferring to use the so-called nickname Idiot. It was just a joke, according to her, regardless of the fact that it never once made me laugh. My anxiety, which had almost started to calm down before this relationship, became non-stop, and I felt completely powerless to do anything about it. And surprisingly, it wasn't long before that became a problem for her, too. You see, as she became more demanding of my time, she likewise became more demanding of physical intimacy during our visits. It apparently didn't occur to her that I might not be emotionally ready for some of what she wanted to do. Either that, or she just didn't care. And that's saying nothing of how the endless anxiety had completely suffocated my already weak sex drive by that point. Needless to say, there were many, many times where an intimate moment would fall miserably flat, and she'd just tear into me for not being into it. At one point, she just barely stopped short of accusing me of cheating on her, as if that somehow explained why I couldn't get turned on. Funnily enough, I found out later on she was the mistress of her next partner before that person dumped their SO and started dating her. Oh? Shit. I don't think she ever cheated on me, but in retrospect, I can see how she'd conclude that might be why I was struggling to be intimate with her.
S.O.?
It's an abbreviation that stands for significant other. It's a phrase people use to refer to a serious romantic partner. In any case, after putting up with her abuse for far, far too long, I finally reached my limit. Looking back, it was pretty telling how her response to me wanting to break up was to get angry at me rather than ask why or what's wrong. Between my frayed nerves and her yelling, begging, pleading, crying, and guilt-tripping, it took much, much longer than it should have to end it. Despite all of that, though, I still managed to break up with her. There was none of that on-again, off-again bullshit that she wanted either. It was over for good.
Yeah. Wow. Talk about an insecure bitch.
You're telling me.
I can't believe you let her walk all over you like that for so long. Or walk all over you like that for that long. You must have had even less self-respect back then than I thought. Must you be so blunt and antagonistic? That was clearly a time of significant hardship and duress for Kim. Can you not show her some sympathy? I'm not her fucking therapist. Besides, she's a grown woman. Unlike you, I'm not going to insult her maturity by coddling her.
It's fine, Jesse. There's no point in sugarcoating it. I mean, I've spent my entire life feeling sorry for myself and trying to forget these memories. Even now, despite knowing that the pain from them never actually went away, part of me still wishes I hadn't remembered them. At the same time, it feels like I'm never going to get anywhere if I just keep trying to bury and hide from all of my mistakes, failures, and trauma. So, if nothing else, I at least want to be able to acknowledge that it all happened, and to stop blaming myself for it and feeling ashamed about it.
There may be hope for you yet.
But that said, I wish I hadn't ended up hurting all of my other romantic partners because of my lingering anxiety and fears. Since I had been conditioned to feel like I couldn't discuss any negative feelings about my relationships, I'd lock up with anxiety at every problem. What's more, since that conditioned response included the anxiety, it was extremely hard just to mention when I felt bad, let alone discuss the issue. Because of that, essentially all of my relationships after my first one were pretty short-lived. The fear, paranoia, and anxiety would overpower me every time, and I'd snap under the pressure and just leave the relationship. I still feel awful about how much I ended up hurting them, all due to my struggle to communicate my feelings. I knew it wasn't my fault I ended up in that unhealthy emotional state, but they all deserve to be treated far better than that. We should get going. How are you doing, Kyo?
I'm okay, but this next one is
Uh-oh.
Well, this is the one where, like, if I were going to step in to read it instead of like making you read it, this is where I would do it.
Oh,
to put it in perspective.
Well, I mean, like I said, I think I can handle. I'll see. I'll let you know.
It's not that I don't. I get. Yeah. Well, I'll.
Oh, did you want to take over?
Well, it's more. I guess I don't. It's not that I don't think you could handle it. It's more that like.
Very personal for you.
Yeah, it's you'll see it's very very personal. And so I don't mind like stepping in just for this bit. If you want to read it because you've been reading everything else, I won't fight you on it.
Yeah, let me just see. Oh, let's see.
Okay.
People might need to close his eyes. Yeah, agreed. Nothing.
Buildings are abandoned? This is very worrying. Are you still surprised at this point? This settlement is a ghost town.
I'm sorry.
Sorry? Sorry for what?
There's something else I remembered that I didn't tell you about, despite acting like I told you everything. I was afraid. I felt like I wasn't ready to talk about it, or that I was overreacting to what had happened, should just not think about it. Uh-oh. I was wrong. Very wrong. Like I said before, I don't want to run away from this anymore, if for no other reason than because I can't ever hope to escape it or outrun it. So I'm willing to talk about it now if you're still willing to listen. I just wanted to apologize beforehand.
to apologize, dear.
Did you want to take over, Kyo?
Yeah, I can step in.
Yeah, I'll
I
let
told you before that you could take as much time as you needed, did I not? I'm more than willing to listen. Same here. I'm just glad you're actually going to tell us about it rather than continue trying to hide it. Thank you. The memory I omitted was of something that happened during that one romantic relationship I told you about before. It happened right at the very end, during the last of the many long, drawn-out fights that constituted our breakup. It felt like she'd been going out of her way to make the breakup as long and stressful as possible, presumably in an effort to make me fall in line. She kept begging and yelling and crying and guilt-tripping on, but I wasn't having any of it. I'd finally found my resolve. But then the mere thought of it is making me feel physically sick. She groped me. She grabbed my crotch and started rubbing me as though this were some passionate, intimate moment. At the time, I was totally bewildered. All I could do was stammer out, "Are you groping me?" And she just gave me this nasty smirk in reply. Honestly, I have no idea what she thought that was going to accomplish. Even if I was the perverted idiot that she made me out to be, did she really think groping me immediately after all the tears and yelling would be sexy? I mean, here I am wanting to break up and she decides the best thing to do is molest me? What the fuck made her think that was an okay thing to do? I put up with all of her bullshit for so fucking long and I loved her more than anyone else, and she thinks it's okay to just violate me like that? Is that all I was to her? Just some fucking sexual plaything that she thought she could abuse and control if she touched me in all the right places? Did she honestly have such a low opinion of me that she thought fucking sexually assaulting me would make me want to be with her again? Because of everything she did to me, I'm all fucked up in the head about sex and relationships. She fucking ruined all of it for me. How do you feel, Kim? I'm okay now, I think. I'm really sorry for flying off the handle like that. Can't say I blame you. Indeed, it's very much understandable. As you can see, what she did affected me pretty badly, much more so than I thought it did. After I broke up with her, I wanted to put that chapter of my life behind me, you know? So I did my best to forget about her and everything she did. I didn't even convince myself that what she did wasn't a big deal. It sounds so stupid in retrospect, but I'd somehow swept away the feelings by thinking, it's not like she pinned me down and raped me, right? She just grabbed me for a few seconds. Is that really any worse than the other shit she did? I'd completely managed to forget about those feelings even before I came here and lost my memory. I'd buried all of it very deeply. In a way, that incident was like a microcosm of all the awfulness in that relationship. Looking back, the random episodes of nausea that I felt several times in other sexual contexts make a lot more sense now. After all, if what happened then was emblematic of the abuse as a whole in my mind, it makes sense that I'd feel revolted when reminded of it. I suppose that's all I have to say. Sheesh, you just can't catch a break. You can say that again.
You can say that again.
Sheesh, you just can't catch a break.
Think you're fucking funny, Ashley?
She does. She really does. You could take back over now if you want. How could someone be so horrible to the person they claim to love? It pains me deeply to hear that you had to suffer through so many painful and violating things, especially without any emotional support.
Thank you, Jesse. And thank you too, Ashley. Having both of you here listening to me ramble on about this has definitely helped me feel a little better about it all. I'm also grateful for you coaxing me into talking about it, since I might not have opened up otherwise, and instead would have just kept ruminating on it.
you're ever so welcome, dear. Not a problem, Madam Gloomy.
Ashley, you're on fucking thin ice. Sorry.
Yeah, so maybe you can see why I was like, maybe I shouldn't make Neko read this.
No, yeah, it seems very personal. I would ask, but like, I don't want to like just oust you in public. But I have a feeling that just came from something deep, like
Yeah,
a personal experience with you. Yeah,
yeah, that was like
traumatic.
like
yeah,
an actual description of like an actual thing that occurred.
Yeah.
I won't try and act like it's not. Yeah.
yeah. Oh, what are you doing here?
Oh. Hail, travelers!
Oh, hello again, Rook.
I implore you, allow me to join you.
Wait, what? As in, let you follow us somewhere like with the other two towers? I don't mind, but we're probably not going to go anywhere other than this tower. Plus, I have no idea where we'll be going after that, so...
You are mistaken. I wish to travel as an equal companion rather than merely trail behind as I have done thus far.
Wait, what?
You have done me a great service twice over, and I have concluded that the gifts I bestowed onto you were not sufficient to convey my gratitude. As such, I have resolved to join your party properly and provide a direct service to assist you as a symbol of my thanks.
Well, thank you.
Sure, why not? The more the merrier. How many times must I repeat myself? This is Kim's decision, not yours. Jesse, if you were any more of a pill, they'd put you in a bottle and sell you at a pharmacy. Come off it. You know just as well as I do that Kim will take any help she can get with fighting the crawlers. Unless she decides to decline Rook's offer just to prove me wrong. But that'd be an incredibly fucking stupid move on her part. Anyway, Kim, what do you think? Considering the cool stuff he gave you, I bet you he packs a punch.
Sure. Well, at the end of the day, Ashley isn't wrong. If you want to help us, Rook, you're more than welcome to come along.
Superb. May our partnership, transient though it might be a fruitful one.
Rook is joining your party. Oh, he actually fights. Level 1.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can't level up. What do you have? Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt! Summon lightning, immense damage to one foe. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. And then revive and completely heal an ally. Oh, wow. Okay, that's cool.
Oh yeah.
He has no gear. His attack is fucking sky high, jeez.
Oh yeah. Rook's not fucking around.
And you said he does have an appearance under that like, shadow, like, look he has, right?
You're not.
Or is that just his appearance, like, period? Like, he's just a shadow being?
That is just what Rook looks like.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Jump scare. What a strange feeling. It's like my mind's been torn apart from my body. Oh, she's disassociating again, chat.
Are you alright, Kim?
Yeah, it's just that feeling of disassociation again. For an instant, when I looked up the stairwell, I almost felt suffocated by a flood of anxiety, fear, and nausea, just like in the last tower entrance. But then there was this feeling, as though my mind got yanked back behind a hazy, clouded wall of glass, away from all of my senses and emotions. The fear and anxiety are still there, but they feel so distant, like they're a million miles away from me. That's not that important. Just here, are there crawlers up ahead? Can you tell how many?
I'm sorry, dear. This headache has gotten much worse as we've drawn near the tower. It has become severe enough at this point to impede my senses. Considering the resistance we've encountered inside of the last two towers, however, I believe we'll be similarly beset here. Relax. We made quick work of the big one at the top of the last tower, no? And wasn't that supposedly one of the strongest types of crawlers? We've even got Mr. Top Hat here to give us a hand. Isn't that right? I'm called Rook, not Mr. Top Hat. I shall not permit the living darkness to obstruct our progress, the accuracy of your address notwithstanding. See? We'll be fine, don't worry.
You know what, Ashley? I don't trust you. I'm leaving.
Damn.
But this is the final tower, right? I think they said 3.
Mm-hmm.
Akim has hit the second tower.
God damn it, Echo. Oh. Hey, Jess. What do you want? Oh, don't be like that. I want to chat with you about emotional trauma in humans, since the demiurge apparently did a shit job of explaining it to you. Why would I ever take your word over that of the demiurge? What makes you so sure the demiurge's word is more reliable? Are you sure everything the demiurge taught you was the full, unadulterated truth, and they never omitted or altered anything?
No comment.
Besides, you're curious to learn more about ways you could potentially help Kim, aren't you? Suppose I can hear you out for Kim's sake. Excellent.
What are you talking about back there?
Nothing.
Ashley? I'm gonna say your name fucking Sterling until you start behaving. I don't like
Ashley ever...
I don't like the no random encounters, Kyo, I gotta say.
Don't worry about it.
I'm trying to get
Just
attacked.
calm the fuck down, Neko.
Let's calm the fuck down, Neko.
I wanna get fucking attacked. I'm just walking like around to see if I...
Don't worry, you'll be attacked. From what I've seen, Jess, your focus is more on healing physical wounds and putting out emotional fires like panic attacks in depressive episodes, no? That's correct. Thus, you agree that most humans can endure something like a broken bone or a standalone panic attack, so be able to bounce back afterward, yes? Yes? What is your point? Psychological trauma is different. When someone is severely traumatized, they become a different person. Permanently.
You know, kind of makes me think about, like, was Kim a different person before we came here?
No amount of sympathy or kindness or affection or apologizing will ever undo what happened to that person. How they changed because of it. Their personality may be largely the same, and they may be able to grow as a person because of it, but they'll never go back to being who they were before. Do you understand, Jesse?
I think she pleads the 5th.
Pretty much.
Why is there nothing here? Why are we the only ones in this tower?
That's a good question. I wonder if you'll find out soon. You claim psychological trauma and its effects are irreversible, but how can that possibly be true? The name of the phenomenon, psychological trauma, itself suggests a wound to be healed. What sort of wound cannot be healed? You're thinking too literally. Humans can recover from the trauma and learn to live with the attendant changes in their automatic behavior, which is in essence how it heals. But the trauma itself never goes away. No amount of camaraderie or love can undo, say, the fundamental reshaping of how the victim perceives other people after they've been gravely betrayed. It becomes a part of who they are. And if it helps you make sense of it, you can think of it like the scar tissue that remains after a large wound finishes healing. It may be biologically benign, but it discolors and disfigures the body, and enough of it will irreversibly change the person's appearance. I see.
It's like a cool scar you get, you know?
Yeah, it's not necessarily unattractive. It may be visible, and it may be something that you can't really, like, get rid of or hide, but that doesn't mean it's a bad thing. You know?
It's like a tattoo.
Exactly. But don't let me give you the wrong idea here. Humans need meaningful, positive social support in order to recover from psychological trauma. They're social creatures after all. It's also very important to note that the trauma doesn't define who the victim is at their core, no matter how severe the trauma may be. At the end of the day, it's just some shit that happened to them, albeit unusually damaging shit.
That's one way of putting it.
Right?
I think I understand what you mean. To summarize it, even if I cannot heal Kim's emotional wounds directly using my power, I can help her as she heals herself by being kind and supportive? Exactly. You're pretty sharp, Miss Goody Goody. I underestimated you. I'll concede you're more erudite than I imagined you to be, Ashley. I don't understand, however, why you felt the need to tell me about this. There are few things in this world that infuriate me more than hearing someone spout out simplistic misunderstandings of highly complex topics as though they're fact. Because you're smart, I knew I could talk some sense into you about trauma once I got you to listen to me. So I did.
You're stupid, so I'm gonna make you unstupid.
Pretty much.
Oh, hey, I didn't know these towers had balconies on them.
What the fuck? What's with this place? That weird energy in the air from before is almost overpowering now. It's making my skin crawl like crazy.
I don't feel anything.
Judging from the spike in the intensity of my headache, I suspect we've drawn very near to the source of this strange energy field. Please be careful as we proceed, Kim. Kim?
I'm getting that same feeling of ethereal nostalgia again, but it's far, far stronger this time.
Ethereal nostalgia? What the fuck are you talking about?
I suppose I really haven't done a good job of conveying the full extent of these feelings to anyone, have I? I guess that somewhere along the way, I resigned myself to the fact that I'll never be able to express their potency and vividness to someone else. Plus, I started getting tired of the half-hearted encouragement tinged with confusion that I got every time I did make an effort to explain them. Of course, it's not that I'm trying to be aloof or emotionally distant. I just don't know how to tell other people about these strange feelings. How do I explain this feeling of being separated from something unimaginably important to me when I don't even know what that something could be? How do I explain this feeling that I've spent ages in some place almost identical to this one despite having no memory of doing anything like that? How do I explain this feeling of incredibly intense nostalgia that this place gives me in spite of how bizarre and horrible a place it is? They just go on and on and on and on. I feel like there's some connection between them, like there's some sense I can make out of all this, but how can I possibly explain it, you know?
I'm mysterious.
Are you feeling alright, dear?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Let's keep moving.
She'll be fine.
Let's save here. I like how Rook was like, I just want to fucking kill monsters.
Yeah, he's just here to blow shit up. Don't even worry about it.
Ooh, I like the...
Oh, thank heavens, the reinforcements.
What? There's people here? Okay, I didn't expect that.
Oh, so there are survivors.
Rook is Praesul coded? Yeah, it kind of is. He's just like in the background. He's like, yeah, I'm just the kill shit.
Why, thank you. I mean, to be fair, I really am just here to kill shit in general.
Yeah.
I was beginning to fear the entire settlement had been wiped out. The despair lamp here is still active. How are things on there? Have they gotten any of the lamp replacement prototypes working?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea what you're talking about. We're not from the settlement, so I seriously doubt we're the group of reinforcements you've been expecting. We're just passing through as a part of the mission I was given by the Demiurge to reactivate all of the towers and lamps here.
We're on a mission from God.
How do you... Oh, never mind. We did search all the buildings in the settlement looking for other people before we came up here, but they'd all been abandoned.
Yeah, Survivor Bro is not...
He's not.
Okay. It says I'm feared. Even if the chosen one is here, it seems it's already too late. Kindly refrain from blaspheming. Who are you, and what exactly is a despair lamp? My name is Isaac. I'm one of the assistant researchers on the Artificial Hope Lamp project.
Oh.
When the Hope Lamp started going out and continued to do so despite our best efforts to keep them lit, we tried to create artificial ones. Unfortunately, none of them worked. During the course of our research, we inadvertently created despair lamps. As you can likely guess, they attract crawlers rather than repelling them. As the Hope Lamp shortage grew worse, we deployed despair lamps forward from the settlement to try and draw the crawlers away with mixed success. Eventually, we got desperate. A number of the other residents and I were sent up here to deploy a despair lamp on top of this tower. Even though the town is right there beside the tower, who the fuck thought that was a good idea? I know it seems foolhardy, but again, we were desperate for a solution, and the other towers were too dangerous to approach while carrying the equipment. The hope was that the crawlers would nest inside of the tower after they destroyed the despair lamp, instead of scattering away at random like usual. And it worked. They all clustered up in the tower just as we predicted. What's more, rather than destroying the despair lamp, they simply fell dormant once they'd swarmed inside. It was a resounding success. My fellow residents and I, however, were completely overrun by the masses of crawlers that stormed the tower. By a miracle, I managed to evade the worst of it, but the others who'd accompanied me were all...
It's horrible. I'm so sorry.
My orders were to remain here and ensure the continued operation of the despair lamp while the researchers at the settlement finished their work. I'd hoped that our sacrifices had brought them enough time to complete a functional artificial hope lamp, but it seems I'd hoped in vain. I've delayed you for long enough. I wish you luck with your mission.
Oh, bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay.
I've delayed you long enough. Please don't worry about me.
So it's getting fucking dark. Jesus, where's the flashlight? I don't like that there's no random encounters here. Okay, this looks like the, a big boss fight. I got Rook with me, though. So let's see.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Guessing this is the despair lamp.
Why is it shaped like that? What a loathsome thing. To think the state of the surface fell so far as to drive the residents to desecrate the tower in this way. Kim, it is likely that you won't be able to reactivate the beacon as long as this despair lamp is active.
Makes sense. Well, since I activate hope lamps by touching them, I wonder if... Oh, that works. Huh. I didn't think that'd actually work.
What relief. My headache is gone at last. Hey, Kim.
What is it?
You know how the guy out on the balcony said the lamp in here is keeping all the crawlers in this tower dormant?
Oh, shit! Yeah?
What do you think's gonna happen now that you turn it off?
Turn it back on. Oh, shit! What the fuck am I looking at?
There's all the crawlers in the tower you were wondering about, Neko.
Yeah, what the fuck? Oh Jesus, that hurts actually. Ow! Is there multiple targets? I actually don't know. Oh, there is. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Lightning bolt. Jesus, what the fuck?
Yeah, you can see how having Rook in your party makes a pretty big difference for this battle.
Yeah, I didn't think it was that fucking strong. Jesus.
You doubted him, Neko.
Yeah, I would say Rook is very Praesul coded at this point. Ah, fuck! I mean, like, mauled here. Hold on. Give me a sec. Need to heal.
Give Kim some encouragement.
A lightning bolt. This fucking thing. Also, welcome back, Minty.
Yes, welcome back, Minty.
Jesus. Oh wait. Sorry, I would read chat, but I actually gotta like concentrate.
Yeah, Minty said, Neko, remember everything I taught you.
Oh, I will.
Neko,
So-
remember the basics of CQC.
I'm trying. So actually, I have a question. Do you expect people to like have like Rook at this point? Like, what if I said no to Rook? Or is he just gonna join regardless?
No, if you say no to Rook, then when you get to the part where he would normally join you at the tower, oh, Rook's fucking dead.
I'll get him.
He just wouldn't be there.
You just play it on hard mode, Neko.
Okay, yeah, so
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
hard mode of this game. Got it.
This is how we unlock the secret ending.
That would be kind of funny if, like, if you don't take Rook with you, you unlock like an alternate route. Me fucking smashed here. She's fucking anxiety. I can't. Oh, she's dead. I gotta reanimate. I gotta turn her on by touching her. Gotta get Rook up.
Yeah, it'll take a minute.
Ow! Oh, I'm stunned. Fuck. I mean, you like Kyo's monster designs? They're fucking freaky! Sorry, I should not be yelling.
No, you're not wrong.
Kyo, what the fuck is going on in that brain of yours?
A lot.
I don't like what
Not
I'm
all of
looking
it's
at.
good.
They say so casually, Minty. I feel like I'm not safe here. I think we'll be fine now. It's 2 more left.
Yeah, so yeah, you should be able to have an opportunity to kind of heal a little bit.
It reminds me of that segment in like Metal Gear Solid, where like, so I don't know if you've ever played Metal Gear Solid before, Kyo, but like there's a part in that game where like Otacon, you know what Otacon is, right? Like the nerd scientist that like helps Snake.
Mm-hmm.
So in the first game, he uses like an invincibility cloak thing, and he wanted to get one for Snake, but Snake like, oh, like he went back to get it, he said, and then he said like they were missing, and then Otacon was like explaining that to you in the teleporter, and like the elevator you were in, and then like the elevator was like over the weight limit or something, and then it turns out they were all like in there waiting to ambush you. And he's like, "Watch out! I think they're in there." It basically felt like that.
Oh, by the way,
Oh fuck.
By the way, Neko.
Hey, by the way, I'm like dead here.
not okay. The first round was the hardest part. This is less.
Jesus. Rook is kind of slow though.
He is very slow. Yes.
He gets something. So actually, let me heal myself to full. 9,999. Thank you. Ow. Jesus, stop fucking hurting.
Lunch. I should have taught you more clearly. Thank you, Mitch.
Okay, she's sad. I might actually have trouble now because I lost 2.
You're gonna have to use Rook to.
Yeah. Jesus. Sounds fucking loud, too. Ow! Oh, fuck, I'm stunned. That's not good.
I was gonna say heal with Rook, but
Well, I have to, like, thin their numbers so I can have some breathing room.
also true.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to heal now, I think. So I can't lose Rook. If I lose Rook, it's over. Okay, cool. And then you're gonna have to tank stuff, Ashley. You have to consume a lot. I can't use Cacophony because I gotta, like, stay healthy. Pretty party needs a Rook, yeah. Rook takes Knight.
You could probably afford a cacophony now, but
Yeah, you're right.
but that's okay. I believe.
Damn.
Yeah, you got to send it back. Yeah, you're good.
You like the jungle beats again. I think we're good enough to punch now. Okay, we're good. Yeah. That was fucking scary.
I think you get a special cutscene version. Oh no, here we go.
Shit, Jesse's still out. I hope this works.
I'm up. Are there still any crawlers?
Oh, wow. Does that always happen? Or is that just like a
No,
story
it's,
thing?
it's like a part of the scripting. Like if certain characters are like knocked out,
Oh, very
the-
smart,
the
Kyo.
the cutscene. Oh, thank you. The cutscene will start a little differently. Yeah.
Not anymore, no.
Oh, you're right, Kim. Here, one moment. Oh, she healed Ashley without being asked.
That was all of them, right?
I believe so, yes. Only the ones in this room. There are more in the other parts of the tower, and I'll wager they'll come pay us a visit if we take too long. So unless you all want all of us to become chew toys for the crawlers, I suggest you go turn the fucking beacon on. Now.
Oh, alright, jeez. Well, look at me, there was eyes. We all save our game? Sure, why not? Let's save here.
Now we get a nice long cutscene here. At last.
Who are you?
Hello, Kimberly. I am Umbra, the demiurge responsible for the creation of the surface. It's a pleasure to meet you.
It's nice to finally meet you, Umbra. There's a number of things I've been wanting to ask you about for quite a while now.
Master! Hello again, Jesse. I've missed you. Oh, how I've missed you as well. It's so good to see you again, Master. Indeed, it has been far too long. Please forgive my extended absence. You don't need to apologize, truly. I'm delighted for merely being able to see you again at all. I'm pleased to hear it. Sheesh, got a roomie too.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say Ashley just constantly horny and like getting jealous when other people have attention.
The Ashen Force. Hey, Shady, did you miss me? Hardly. Your mere presence is one of ill omen. I had hoped that you would never again intrude into any of the spheres under the jurisdiction of the Queen of All after your last act of interference. My last act of interference, huh? That's funny. I could have sworn all I was doing was cleaning up the foul, rotting mess that you left behind.
Wait, you two know each other?
You've been acquainted. Yes, to my emphatic dismay. The Ashen forces interfered with the execution of any number of the directives put forth by Selaventra, the Queen of All, including, as you can gather by its presence here, this current one. And loath though I am to acknowledge it, not even the Queen herself is capable of deterring or even predicting the Ashen forces' movements or actions, despite our best continual and most concerted efforts to do so. You could even say I'm a force to be reckoned with.
Think you're real fucking funny, don't you, Ashley?
She does.
I see.
Master, I don't mean to interrupt, but what do you mean by the spheres under Selaventra's control? A sphere is a meta-region of space-time. To be more precise, a sphere is any self-contained subset of the larger existence with its own flow of time. And this is where I needed to
Do research.
Well, no, not so much that as much as the verbosity of this segment is where when I started making permanents, I was like, I should have a glossary where I define all this stuff and talk about it rather than bogging down the exposition. But it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
Gotta learn these lessons one way or another. Everything here, from the surface to the above the sky, and from the outskirts of the heartland, constitutes this one sphere of existence, for instance. I see.
Well, in any case, like I said before, I have a few questions I'd very much like to answer. I'd like you to answer, Umbra, now that I've completed your mission. More than a few, in fact.
By all means, ask away.
Why did Jesse and I have to fight hand-to-hand with the crawlers? I mean, aren't you basically God here? You could destroy all of the crawlers on the surface with a snap of your fingers, right? So why didn't you?
Because of several binding particulars of the segment of the directive that I was responsible for implementing, I was and still am not permitted to take any direct destructive or eliminative actions against the enemies of hope, regardless of the extent of damage or havoc that they inflict, as their presence to any extent was not at all accounted for in the original scope of the directive, and the binding terms of this directive were immutable.
In other words, your hands were tied because of your orders?
Yes.
That's a pretty flimsy excuse. Let me guess, your orders also kept you from reactivating the lamps and towers yourself?
Rather, I made several attempts to do exactly that long before the decision was made to summon a chosen one. But the tendency of the enemies of hope to nest within the interiors of the towers of remembrance, combined with their vast numbers, soon resulted in the concentrations of negative energy in the towers of remembrance that were so immensely potent that they immediately extinguished the hope beacons whenever I attempted to illuminate them myself. Because you eliminated the strongest of the nesting enemies of hope before activating the beacons, they remained active rather than shutting back off. I was not permitted to do the same.
Really now?
I have no more love for the enemies of hope than you do, Kimberly. Had I the freedom to do so, I would have long since exterminated the lot of them. Even sending Jesse to assist you and take combat action against the enemies of hope to protect you required a very generous interpretation of the terms.
What are they, anyway? The crawlers, I mean.
I conducted a considerable amount of experimentation during the creation of the surface with the fundamental underlying principles that govern the behavior and physical interactions of all materials native to the sphere. And while I dare say the bulk of my work was a considerable success, I did not properly account for two crucial factors in oversight that eventually resulted in this project's failure and the need to retrieve a chosen one. The first factor is that human spirits emanate tremendous amounts of energy, especially in response to pronounced mental and emotional distress. And this energy is released outward into the environment when the spirit is not anchored inside of the body, as is the case for all those who came here. The second factor is the immense magnitude and depth of the malevolence that is dormant in human spirits. While the first factor has a certain amount of utility in that it made possible the Chosen One protocol, it, when taken in conjunction with the second factor, ultimately proved to be disastrous in its consequences. Nevertheless, having given you the necessary context, I can now fully answer your question, Kimberly. The enemies of hope are the tangible, animate forms of extremely pure human malevolence, detached forcibly from the spirits that originated them.
Like negative spirit energy. As in, they're pure evil?
As if. I see you're as abysmal at explaining things as ever, Umbra, so I'll do it. Kim, evil doesn't mean anything. It's just a word humans throw around to describe things they don't like or don't understand. Familiarity is good. Strangeness is evil. Your friends are good. Your enemies are evil. I could go on, but you get my point. You can call the crawlers evil, but you'll never actually understand what they are if you do. You'll just end up blindly fearing and reviling them. But since you genuinely want to know what they are, I'll tell you. They're the fear, anxiety, resentment, rage, loathing, despair, pain, and dread of the people who were brought here, shaped into physical bodies. They're the nothingness that's been cemented into a physical. They're just nothingness that's been cemented into a physical form by all the emotions and parts of your mind you try not to think about. When the poor sats who ended up here approached the towers and were made to remember the gory details of all their repressed trauma, it overwhelmed them. They started hemorrhaging negative energy, which quickly began to materialize into those crawlers. And when the crawlers attacked, the resulting panic and pain made even more crawlers appear, so the whole thing ballooned out of control.
That's so horrible.
Of course, that last bit is mostly just me speculating about how it all went down. Jess, Shade, can you confirm? Is that, in fact, how it happened? I was waiting for Kim for most of it, but your scenario is consistent with what fraction of it I did witness. Your intuition is correct, yes.
How do you know all of this anyway? Aren't you an outsider to all this? Just who are you, Ashley? Or rather, what are you?
You go first.
Huh?
I'll tell you who and what I am, but you have to tell me who and what you are first.
Why? You already know that, don't you?
If you want me to answer your question, then do it.
Okay. I'm Kim, and I'm a human being.
And what does that actually tell me about the foundational nature of who you are at your core, or what it actually means to be a human being?
Well, I got like 4 limbs.
True. All you've given me are 2 names. 2 names that other people assigned to you before they knew anything about who you were as a person at that. If you wanted to give me a meaningful answer, you'd struggle a bit. It's nearly impossible to put such a complex, abstract idea into words, no? Explaining who or what you are to another person isn't simple at all, so don't go around acting like it is.
Fair point.
Anyway, I'm Ashley, and I'm the sole enforcer agent of the pan-dimensional fundamental principle of disruption, flux, and revitalization.
What?
If it makes it easier to understand, you could think of me like a decomposer. But instead of eating carrion, I eat dying societies, planets, and spheres.
Oh, like a vulture.
Like this one.
I like how Rook is like, I'm just here to kill shit, man. He's
Yeah,
just,
Rook is like, I
chilling.
don't want any part of any of this. Master?
Oh,
What's wrong, Madam Gloomy? Do I intimidate you?
yes, very much so. Very, very much so.
Oh, you're too cute for your own good. Also, don't misunderstand my use of the word agent. I don't report to anyone. I'm free to wander and meddle and act howsoever I please.
So then, hypothetically speaking, you could just choose to leave this place without destroying it?
Sure, I could choose to do that. I'm not going to, though. I despise Celeventra. If she had her way, all of existence would stagnate and rot away into a vile, sludgy puddle of cosmic pus. And I mean that quite literally. Existence as a whole is a living, growing organism, after all.
I like when Kim swears.
On top of that, she's actively and intentionally tried to cripple me and blot me out on several occasions, even though she's the one causing problems. Because of that, I'm going to enjoy every last second of raising this monster-infested garbage ship of a necrotic sphere back into the void. You're wrong. The directives of the Queen of All endeavor only to bring peace and tranquility to all living creatures under her domain. Compared to her and her mission, you are nothing more than a mindless fourth of death. Say that again, I fucking dare you. You know, it's always really pissed me off how she calls her Queen of All when she only controls maybe 5 spheres at best. There's millions upon billions upon trillions upon quadrillions upon quintillions of spheres, and she's the Queen of All because she has 5. That pompous, self-righteous shithead is no more Queen of All than Kim is the Queen of the Milky Way galaxy. I'll never, ever let that insufferable blowhard get anywhere close to her ill-conceived, ineffably stupid goal of controlling all of existence.
Minty controls a few spheres. Minty, are you queen of spheres?
Not that I'll even have to try. After all of her little schemes are just as abortive and half-baked as yours are, Shady. Be silent, you monster! How about you make me, Blondie?
Ashley, wait!
What?
Well, it's just, you know... Oh, right. I sort of get to ask Umbra all of the questions I have. You know, since I had to do that really shitty mission and stuff, and I had those burning questions about it, we've been over that, haven't we? If you're dead set on destroying Umbra and everything else here, then I can't really stop you. Not that I'd ever dare to try, of course, but I at least want to get a few more answers about why I got dragged into this whole mess in the first place, you know? It's only fair, right?
I suppose that is only fair, yeah. But I can't say I'm interested in listening to any more of Shady's lousy excuses, so I'm heading out for now. See you later, Madam Gloomy.
Oh, bye. Jesus. Let's save your game? Sure, why not? Just go to Balfour.
She said deuces.
Are any of those spheres nubby? Yeah, they are.
Yes.
Can't believe that actually worked.
Oh, thank you so much, dear. You saved the demiurge and I alike. Oh, your valor truly is magnificent. Indeed, we are indebted to you. You have my gratitude, Kimberly.
It's nothing, really. Though I don't know if I'd say I have valor. If anything, I was petrified. Thought for sure Ashley was going to jump over and gut me for interrupting her like that. But I also felt like if I didn't do something, she might have killed you. That scared me way more than the thought of her killing me did. Yeah. I knew I couldn't overpower her, so I just threw out the first excuse I could think of to try and stall her. Not exactly what I'd call valor.
Ah, but it's precisely because you took decisive action in spite of your fear that your actions were valorous. Rather than letting your fear control you, you knowingly endangered yourself purely to save the demiurge and I. That is true bravery, Kim.
Well, I'm glad you think so at least, and I'm really glad none of us ended up getting hurt.
Agreed.
Incidentally, my excuse wasn't a lie. I do still have some questions.
Please feel free to ask me anything.
Or, well, I guess I really only have one question left. Why was I the chosen one?
The procedure for candidate selection is enumerated by the specification of the Chosen One protocol that I drafted as an appendix to the main directive. It was engineered to have something of an arbitrary nature in the interests of both fairness and pragmatism, as the circumstances under which the protocol would be triggered would be dire enough to such an extent as to not permit any extensive deliberation over the pool of potential candidates. To be more precise, once the protocol had been triggered, the next human to die with a sufficiently large burden of lingering trauma, in addition to being redirected here in the same way as the other traumatized spirits rather than traveling directly into the afterlife, becomes the chosen one.
Wait, so the only reason why I got picked to deal with this is because I I'd been traumatized all my life, then died horribly at just the wrong time?
Yes, although that's a blunt phrasing.
Are you fucking kidding me? How's it even remotely fair, close to being fair?
It is fair insofar that no one spirit was any more likely or unlikely than any other to be selected for the role. It was folly of me, however, to fail to activate the protocol in a timely manner, as the decision I made to halt the admittance of traumatized spirits in the hope that would starve the enemies of hope by depriving them of their theretofore uninterrupted supply of negative energy was an error. It was not until the enemies of hope achieved such great strength in numbers that they were able to snuff out the last of the hope lamps that I invoked the protocol, and your death by sheer coincidence follows almost immediately after the invocation, thus resulting in your arrival here. It's arguable that my concept of what makes a protocol fair or unfair is contingent on its proper enforcement, and that the delay in its enforcement is necessarily unfair, as it resulted in your selection when someone else should have taken your place. For that, I sincerely apologize.
It's okay. I forgive you. For better or worse, I've come to something of a realization about this. For my entire life, and after it as well, I suppose, I've been dropped into situation after situation where I felt like I had no control at all. And to a certain extent, that was true. I mean, I didn't exactly have a choice in what schools I went to as a kid, or in coming here after dying, etc. For the longest time, I resented everyone who put me through that misery, and I resented myself for having those feelings of resentment. Since I thought it was my fault that everyone was harassing, abusing, or neglecting me, I couldn't justify in my mind why I felt so resentful. Aren't I supposed to love my family and friends? Aren't I supposed to be able to stand up to bullies? I'm pathetic. What's wrong with me? To be completely honest, I still feel that way a little bit even now. Hell, I've been trying to put my best foot forward, but I'm still feeling lousy just from remembering how I was assaulted, let alone the other trauma. But things are different now, or I guess I'm different now. I realize now that the terrible things I had to endure weren't all my fault, that there isn't anything wrong with me for feeling the way I do. I mean, there'll always be countless things I can neither understand nor control, and awful things are going to happen to me from time to time. There's no helping or avoiding that. There is, however, something that I'll always be able to control. Me. Even if I can't magically make myself feel better and be happy, or make my bad memories and trauma disappear, I can control what I do and how I react. It's still stressful and frightening, but I know now I can survive things like years of bullying and neglect or breaking up with an abusive partner. And while it's sobering to know that my trauma will never truly go away, there's still a certain comfort in knowing I made it out alive, you know? I guess what I'm trying to say is that I feel a little more confident in my ability to confront and navigate these sorts of awful, traumatic things. Moreover, despite knowing I'll never be in complete control, I feel more at ease now that I'm aware of the extent of my agency, if that makes sense. In other words, no matter what happens to me or how insignificant I might be, I'll always be me. Nothing and no one can ever take that away from me.
I wouldn't want you any other way.
Oh, Kyo, it sounds like you've come to a realization here.
You think so?
Thank you, Jesse.
It is genuinely heartening to bear witness to incontrovertible proof that the underlying premise of my proposal was not entirely unsound. Nevertheless, allow me to change the subject, if you would, to the final remaining outstanding matter that I need to discuss with you, Kimberly.
That's fine. What's on your mind?
As I'm sure Jesse informed you, now that you've successfully completed the mission, I'm both willing and able to resurrect you if that's what you wish. Alternatively, I can send you to the afterlife, where you'll be eternally free from all danger, stress, and human limitation. If neither of those options appeals to you, you're also welcome to accompany Jesse and I to Melancholia Palace to make some other petition heard.
Melancholia Palace?
Yes. I'm certain that the Ashen Force will return before long to wreak yet more havoc, so I feel it prudent to consult with Melancholia, the extirpator, as to what countermeasures we have at our disposal to repel it, although I fear that we may have no choice but to abandon this directive prematurely. Regardless, whenever Melancholia and I work in concert, our power is greatly magnified, and as such we should be able to grant any desire you may have. Melancholia Palace, however, has been heavily shielded and armored in order to deter the monumental swarms of the enemies of hope that have surrounded it. and consequently I would be unable to teleport you directly to the main chamber at the center of the palace with us, therefore requiring you to navigate the palace's defenses and repel any attacks by the enemies of hope on your own. What is your decision, Kimberly?
Oh, save here. Well, I'm admittedly not too keen on the idea of coming back to life.
You aren't?
Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I feel like it's not really my place just to decide arbitrarily to come back to life after I've died, you know? I mean, there's a countless number of people far, far more important than me who have lived and died throughout human history without being resurrected. Meanwhile, I'm pretty much a nobody. What makes me somehow more deserving of a second chance at life than any of those other people? Plus, now that I remember how I died, I'm not exactly eager to reunite with the few friends I had back on Earth.
How did you die?
How did you die? I drowned. I was with my friend Robert and his girlfriend Morgan. The three of us were out on the lake next to his house that night taking a ride on his boat. The two of them had started flirting in the boat's cabin, so I'd stepped out to the rear of the boat and was looking out over the water. All of a sudden, the boat veered sharply to the side, and I lost my balance and fell down into the water. I'd been wearing a life jacket, but the one Robert had given me was kind of tight, so I unbuckled it. It must have gotten caught on something, as I was missing when I surfaced. I shouted and screamed at the top of my voice, but they must not have heard me. They didn't even try to turn the boat back around to get me. It was very late by then, so there was no other boats out on the lake. The water was so cold. Before I knew it, I didn't have the strength to keep my head above the water surface anymore. I started to sink, and then...
Yeah.
Admittedly, I know why the boat veered to the side like that, but I really don't want to accept it. Because accepting that would mean accepting that I died for an unbelievably stupid reason. Just before the boat swerved, I looked back at the cabin to see if Robert and Morgan had stopped getting frisky with each other, but instead, Morgan was going down on Robert.
Going down on?
I'll tell you when you're older, Jesse.
Yeah, pretty much. Come over here for a moment and I'll explain it to you, Jesse.
That's funny.
It's an expression referring to... What? That's what they were doing?
Jesse, don't be surprised. You're gonna get it down with Kim soon.
Yeah, so true. What an astonishingly poor choice of time and location for such an act.
Meanwhile, I like how Rook is just like there. I don't know, it just like tickled me.
He is just vibing. Don't even worry about it. Rook is just chilling.
You're not wrong. But yeah, Robert was essentially the last close friend I had back on Earth. Emphasis on was. Between remembering how I died and reflecting on the anemic relationships I had with everyone else, I can't say I'm interested in going back home. Rookma.
Rukma.
To be completely honest, I'd rather be forced to wander through bizarre, dangerous places like this surface forever than go back to Earth. There's nothing left for me there. On a somewhat related note, I'd like your input on something, Umbra.
What might that be?
I've been getting these increasingly strong impressions of familiarity and nostalgia from things I've seen here. However, I've never been here before. What's more, none of my memories from my life on Earth are remotely close enough to the things and places here to explain why they feel so familiar. Can you tell me anything about them?
I cannot, but I believe I know where you can find the information you seek. The location is in a remote sphere on the outer fringes of existence, far removed from both this one and the one containing your Earth. Although we cannot bring you there, Melancholia and I can grant you the power to move between spheres, thereby enabling you to travel there yourself. Does that sound acceptable to you?
Yeah, that works for me. I guess I'll go along with you and Jesse to Melancholia Palace then.
So be it.
Of course, that's easy for me to say, but I'm not too confident about my odds of surviving being attacked by monumental swarms of crawlers.
I assure you that navigating the palace defenses will not be quite as treacherous as you've imagined it. Even when dormant, Melancholia exudes an energy field that strongly repels any enemies of hope that draw near to it, though it has the inverse effect of attracting their attention at a distance, hence why such great numbers of them have congregated near the exterior of the palace. Due to Melancholia's current dormancy, it's entirely possible that a few enemies of hope will be present within the palace, but most will be repelled.
Oh, so Melancholia is like the lamps?
Rather, the hope lamps have those same properties because they are composed of the same material as Melancholia.
The hope lamps are made from the same material as Melancholia. So then, are you the same way, Jesse?
Yes, I too am made from a material derived from the extirpator's body. What better to serve as a guardian against the enemies of hope than an animate hope lamp?
Oh, makes sense.
And this is why Kim can activate her by touching her, just like she can activate all the other lamps.
Oh, okay, that makes sense, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Though, if Jesse is a walking, talking hope lamp, then how have the crawlers been able to get anywhere near us? Shouldn't they have been repelled?
I significantly underestimated the density of the hope lamp's crystalline structure, as that information was not relevant either for the creation of or the calculating the energy output from the stationary lamps. And as a result, the form I gave to Jessie is massive to such an extent that most of the energy she generates is utilized merely to move her body around, with most of the leftover energy dedicated to power her healing and combat abilities. Consequently, her repulsion field output is very weak, which is likely why even the lesser crawlers can still approach you undeterred. I'm too heavy to keep you safe, Kim.
Heavy. I don't think you're too heavy at all. If anything, I'd say you have a very nice figure. Wait, no. What I meant to say is that it's not a big deal if you can't perfectly repel crawlers. You've still protected me from them anyway, right?
Yes, I suppose that's true. That's very kind of you to say, dear.
Don't mention it, really.
Master, are you certain there's no way for us to bring Kim directly to the center of the palace with us? I don't want her to be alone. Regrettably, that is beyond my power. While body
Oh, bye.
Bye. And roll credits.
What the fuck, Ashley? Don't scare me like that.
I got you good. Oh, the look on your face was priceless.
Fuck you, Ashley.
You're just always so jumpy, Kim. It makes me want to spook you.
I like when Kim does swears. Wait, where are we? Where's Jesse, Umbra, and Rook?
Oh, they're probably still standing around on top of that tower. I bet you they're still in shock of me popping back in like that. This is Melancholia Palace, I think. I'm not sure what else this could be, at least, and I didn't see any other places that could have been it.
You mean you don't know where we are?
I'm guessing based on my intuition. It's my first time here too, you know.
Why did you bring me here?
Didn't you say you wanted to come here to have Mel grant your wish? I could have swore you mentioned wanting the power to jump between spheres. Besides, I wasn't about to let Shady drop you out here all by yourself.
Okay, let me rephrase the question. Why are you helping me, Ashley?
Cause you're my buddy, Kimbo. Why wouldn't I want to help you?
Weren't you gonna fucking kill me before? I distinctly remember you saying you were looking forward to destroying this place and everything in it.
So? That's been my plan from the moment I got here, Kim. That's why I'm here. Just because you know about it now doesn't mean we're not a team anymore. You earned your wish fair and square. I'm not going to take that away from you. I would hope you get your reward. And I also want to make sure that you leave before I get down to business here. I wouldn't want you getting caught in the crossfire. I'm here to excise the necrosis, not hurt poor little Kimberly.
What exactly is this necrosis you keep mentioning anyway?
Take a... Here's a hint. It's pitch black and smells rotten.
Oh, the crawlers?
Bingo. The kinds of rot I've been having to track down lately can vary a lot in how they look and act, but these crawlers definitely fit the bill. This place is a breeding ground for them. Even if I eradicated every last crawler here, more would appear once Umbra tried to resume their project. And if a single one of them escapes, we run the very real risk of it hiding somewhere, multiplying, and then invading and overrunning all of existence.
Yeah, like humanity. They eat humanity.
Exactly. I can't and won't allow that, so I will be destroying this place.
Well, perhaps that's for the best. I mean, what's even left here at this point, other than the lamps and some abandoned buildings? Is a wasteland like this really worth keeping around, especially at the risk of letting the crawlers escape?
What happened to me being a menace or wanting to get rid of this place?
I guess I just misunderstood you. Say, how did you know about me wanting to see Melancholia, or about how Umbra was going to send me here alone? I thought you warped away before that.
I might have lied about leaving, and I might have instead just turned myself invisible and eavesdropped.
Wait, so then you know that when I stopped you under the pretense of asking Umbra more questions?
That you were completely full of shit? Come on, Kim, that was super obvious. Give me a little more credit than that.
Then why did you go along with it?
I needed to calm myself down. You gave me a good opening, so I took advantage of it. I nearly lost my temper and attacked Umbra and Jesse at full strength, which would have incinerated them, you, Rook, and probably most of the tower.
I don't know about Rook, but everyone else I can see.
Neither you nor Rook would have deserved that, so I stopped myself.
I see. Thanks for not doing that.
Anytime, Madam Gloomy. Also, since you're sweet on Jess, I figured I'd help you score some points by letting you be the brave hero who ran off Big Bad Ashley.
I don't know that I'd characterize my feelings as me being sweet on her. She just means a lot to me, you know? I'm very grateful for what she's done.
Oh, come off it. I heard that Freudian slip of yours about Jess's figure.
You heard that?
You're an ass and thighs woman, eh?
Will you please cut that out?
I'm not hearing to know. Anyway, this has gone on long enough. Finding the crawlers lost what little novelty it had after that scrap in the last tower. I want to end this already, so I'll do what I can to take these fights more seriously without endangering you.
Oh.
I have returned.
Oh, hey, Rook.
Rook's here now, too.
You're like, hey-yo. Hello again, Rook. I wasn't sure if you were going to join us. I mean, this isn't really a part of the mission that I was on when you decided to join, so...
My concern is with neither the exact nature nor the implied continuation of your original mission. My concern is with providing my full assistance to you, Kimberly Warren, as a means of expressing my gratitude to you for your prior service to me.
Wait, how do you know my full name?
There are many things that I know, and there are many things that I do not. Your name lies in the former category. I can hope to explain no further.
That doesn't answer... Oh, whatever. Happy to have you with us, Rook.
Let's go.
Just you're no longer in your party. Ashley's now at max level. Ashley can now use a special skill Share Energy. You use special skill Attack Mode, Defense Mode, Speed Mode. No longer use Request Information. Can only use Reanimate Ashley. Oh, Jesus! Okay, well that's gonna be fucking easy. Doubles Ashley attack stacks with other modes. Oh, Jesus, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So this is her at max strength.
Yep. Without, killing everyone around here. Everyone around her.
I was gonna ask, is this the final, segment of the game? Like, this final stretch of the game?
Yes, it is. You're gonna want to go back and go left. I'm gonna just save you some time.
Okay. Unless there's, some more.
Just go left, yeah.
Okay. Kyo, I have to
This is
ask...
another mate...
If this is a spoiler or not, you don't have to answer, but what is Kim's, sexual identity? I'm kind of curious now. Is she, just lesbian?
Kim is technically bisexual.
Okay.
But she definitely leans much more towards being lesbian.
Okay.
It would have to be like someone really special for her to go het. You know what I mean?
Got it.
Interesting. So you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah, because
Exactly.
Praesul is interested.
Oh, well, fair enough.
Oh, I'm dead. What the fuck, Kyo? What the fuck am I looking at? Sorry. Jesus. Fucking fast, too. Yeah, pretty chunky. Okay. A lot of fucking experience points. Where's I going? Slam. Yeah, you seem to like a lot of mazes here.
This
Yeah,
is
yeah,
you
I
and
get
Nikki Hell, but without the hell.
Yeah, this is like, again, when I was talking about getting lost in the sauce a little bit. Go right.
Oh, right. Okay. Do you have experience
how
with
we
like getting lost in labyrinths and stuff?
Yes, mostly in dreams. Lots and lots of dreams about getting lost in mazes.
Oh, okay. Oh, now we're making
yeah.
progress. Go ahead.
Yes. So, I would like to try and do more like mazes in like corn mazes and things like that. Not had too many opportunities to do that before, but yeah, most of my experience with mazes has been like me getting like having very long, vivid dreams where I would just get like stuck in a maze and just have to just be like wandering around in it. That was a dead end, by the way.
Fuck.
I figured
It's a dead end,
I'd let you wander down at least one of them rather than just
yeah.
autopiloting.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Also, you should definitely experiment with the Ashley's modes that she has now.
Oh, right. Oops. Holy fuck, she's fast.
She can be even faster if you want.
They stack, right? I think that's what it said.
They do, yes.
Oh, jeez, okay. You just one-shot these now? I'm getting a decent amount of experience points here. Oh, let's go this way. That looks like a dead end.
You are correct.
Yeah, okay. Let's go the other way then. You like the threatening area here, though. Very good sound design, I must say.
Oh, thank you very much.
Did you use Fruity Loops for all the sounds, too?
Mostly. I also used Audacity for some things.
Did you use your voice as a sample?
Not in this case, I don't think.
This way? This looks new. Oh wait, that looks like progress, I was gonna say. Let's power up and then just punch people. So this is Melancholia Palace, right?
The exterior, yes.
Holy fuck, Rook's not even gonna get a turn here.
Yeah, Brooke's just kind of like sitting there watching all this happen.
Oh, here we go. Let me save here. Yeah. Good. Oh, Jesus. Deep breaths, Kim. Deep breaths.
Exactly. What are you doing?
Calming myself down. I don't want my trauma flashbacks and paranoid anxiety to overpower me and help and make me disassociate anymore. I'm trying to keep them under control. Jesse isn't here to magic away my panic attacks this time after all, and in any case, I don't want to keep burdening her with all my baggage. I'll be fine, so let's keep moving. Ooh, the final labyrinth, I'm assuming.
Yeah, now we come to the mother of all mazes in Remembrance.
Oh, really? Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Kyo went, like, hard on this one.
Yeah, this one I've really got kind of lost in the sauce, as it were.
There's a sign over there. I kind of want to read this sign. For lore reasons.
For lore reasons.
For lore reasons. What is this? Time and space flee every which way, disregarding your beloved logic. I was hoping that these signs would get less cryptic over time, not more. Wait, so actually, okay, what are the point of the signs? I'm assuming they don't like get explained. Like, in terms of
not really. They're mostly there like both to be like a landmark in the mazes and also to kind of like gesture vaguely at like the symbolism of the everything going on with the crawlers and the towers and all this other kind of stuff.
Right. That makes sense. Oh.
Hello again, Kimberly.
What are you doing here? Umbra, what are you doing here?
I'm here to awaken and consult with Melancholia, but as they have yet to rouse fully from their dormancy, I am dallying here in the intervening time.
I see. Is Jessie with you?
She is presently sequestered away in the central room, working to expedite Melancholia's awakening as per my command to her, but she'll certainly be relieved to hear of your safety and your concern for her, as she has been preoccupied with worry over your well-being and a longing for your return.
Aww.
She has grown remarkably fond of you.
That's that right. Still, I don't see why she'd get that worried, since I've only been gone for a few minutes at this point.
Suffice it to say that her unease at your sudden departure was exacerbated by the specific mechanism and power source facilitating said departure. Whatever could you mean by that? In any case, are you having difficulty navigating through this labyrinth? If you wish, I can provide you with some input to help you find your bearings here.
Yeah, turn on the fucking lights. Well,
Yeah,
sure.
right.
Let's ask for info.
Very well. First, to establish a reference, let's say that if you stood in the center of this maze cell faced away from me, you would be facing south. Similarly, when facing away from me in the center, east would be to your left, west would be to your right, and north would be behind you.
Oh,
So
wait.
basically-
Oh, it's backwards.
So don't read into it too much. It's basically saying like establishing that like it's north, south, east, and west.
Okay.
Having established these cardinal directions, my guidance is as follows. Due north from here is a passage that leads towards the staircase to the lower floors. Due east from here is a passage that leads back towards the entrance. Due south from here is a dead end. Due west from here is a passage that will lead to the switch that will remove the exit obstruction when activated. Good luck finding your way.
West is
So
this.
basically, that's east. You're gonna want to go.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then like immediately go like south from like go down. Oh, actually, here, go back. Okay, no, I don't want a back seat.
Yeah, I'll let you know, but I'm gonna try to see.
Yeah.
I got a hint to go back, so let me see what I missed here.
Well, maybe not. I might have been wrong. It's
Oh, even Kyo's lost in their old labyrinth. Sorry.
this is a big one. There's a lot of.
I do like how you don't just like mark things. Like you basically just gave the player like a hint on like how a real life maze would like. We basically just gave me directions and not like, because other games would like probably just tell you where the exit is or something. You know what I mean?
Like where would be the fun in that? You know?
Yeah, like a fucking
You can't have
modern
a
game.
fucking maze where it tells you the goddamn solution.
Yeah. You kind of just gave me like a hint, which I guess can be frustrating for people. But like I said, I've kind of learned that like games don't necessarily have to be like fun to be enjoyable.
Mm-hmm.
Like we talked about before, like Yuminiki barely has any quote-unquote gameplay.
And
That's
yet
fun.
it's still this profoundly memorable experience.
And even games like Resident Evil, like the early games of Resident Evil are like survival horror, and you have like fucking tank controls, so it's a bitch to aim. But like those games are designed differently. Like they're made to make you feel like you're fighting for your life, and you're like, you know, you're not gonna be able to like just fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger your way through everything and just shoot everything.
Yeah, if only, right?
Like you're not like the Doom guy or like Duke Nukem, and you can just fucking kill all the zombies. You're like a normal person, like Jill or Chris Redfield, and you have to slowly turn your ass around and like shoot. Ow. Let me heal.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Double attack. Am I getting any level ups? Oh no, I'm like off full level. I might have gotten lost here actually. Let's see if I can try to figure this out. Okay, there's that sign again. Okay, yeah, so there's this sign. Erwin reloading.
Erwin reloading. Like, oh, you're addicted, I think.
Oh, there's the... Oh, well, this is the exit. Okay, so this is the exit. I just don't get why she says that.
She speaks in third person, and she needs to let you know that she's reloading, so you can watch her back.
Would you say she has a meow moment?
Yeah, kind of like how cats are using the bathroom. Are like, are you watching me? You watching me, bro? You watching me? Looking at me?
Is that what you define as a meow moment?
A meow moment?
Yes.
Sorry, we're talking about Wild Assault. There's a character there named Erwin, which is just like a cat. And whatever like skins is called like Erwin Meow Moment, and it's like I like that name a lot. Yo, out of all the characters I've met so far, which do you have the most connection to? I'm assuming it's Kim.
Yeah, I was gonna say, definitely. Well, I definitely like all the characters are a part of me in a very real sense. But
Yeah.
I think definitely like I put the most of my own lived experience into Kim for sure.
Yeah. Okay, so let me see again. West would be your right. So west from is the passage that leads to the switch that will remove. So west would be this way, right?
Yes, and so it's like you want to go like down, and it's like one. Keep going right, and then down, and it's like
Like how even
yeah.
Kyo has to like help me at this point. You thought you were gonna like just give me like the
no,
way to go, but now you
other
actually
way,
have...
other way. Wait, no, go.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
No.
I will accept the switch hint, but I will not accept the like exit hint because I actually did find it while you were away.
Okay, I think.
Let's go this way.
Yeah. Yeah, the fact that all this, I think this is, I think should be good at this point. Pretty sure.
One.
Shut
Sorry.
up. There we go.
Can't help it.
Okay. Got it. Cool. Now I think I know where the exit is. Don't mind me.
I don't know.
God damn it.
You're doing just fine.
They mind me.
I said don't mind me.
Curious. I said don't mind me, and they started minding me. Why is that? What's up with that?
I think you're real funny, don't you, Praesul?
Yes, I'm a real fucking joker. What a joker!
God damn it.
Yeah, what the fuck am I looking at?
Jaundice crawlers.
Okay. I see. Let's go back to Umbra. I think this is the correct way.
All roads lead to Umbra.
I'm
Not
hoping.
really, though.
Fuck. Oh, I'm lost again. But that's okay. I'm gonna find landmarks soon, hopefully. Nope, dead end. Kyo, have you written a player guide for this game and like just like made a PNG of the map or something?
So it's funny you ask. I have not, but when someone when I first released Remembrance, someone asked me if they could make a Russian translation of the game, and I was like, "Yeah, sure, knock yourself out."
Oh.
And when they released it, they also released a guide to getting through all of the mazes. It was all in Russian, so I couldn't read it, but it was I kind of paged through it, and there were like PNGs that had paths drawn through the mazes or whatever, and I was like, all right, fair enough, I guess. It kind of defeats the point. But if you want to play the game this way, I'm not gonna tell you not to.
So,
Alright, so you tell me that if I fired up Cheat Engine and I just went to town.
Look, I'm not saying I wouldn't be disappointed and that I wouldn't think less of you, but you could play the game in that way.
I cheated not only the game, but myself.
yeah.
Exactly.
The only-
Who's the real loser?
The only cheats I was ever interested in was unlocking characters. I was ever interested in infinite lives or infinite life or something.
Neko, I like fucking no gravity, okay? That's pretty cool.
That is pretty
I think
cool.
you can agree. You
No,
can
yeah.
agree that that's fun.
I do like no gravity.
The even just moon gravity, that kind of stuff, where you're just able to
Yeah.
jump around and kind of float around. Oh yeah.
That's the stuff, you know?
Turn on big Neko mode using cheats. I like big cats.
Oh, hi, Minty. I didn't know you were still in chat. Nice. Hello.
I'm gonna need to eat soon. I have not eaten all day.
It's okay. This is the last like long part of the game. Like after this maze, you're like basically right at the end.
At the end of the game, or like...
Yeah, at the end of the whole game. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so we didn't manage to finish it tonight.
Yeah.
And then I will give you, like, my thoughts when we, like, clear everything out. Okay, so there's a sign. How the fuck did I, like... Does the encounter rate ever go down to 0? It just gets lowered.
In this maze, it stays the same, but it's very low.
Oh, let's see here. Dude, I found the exit. It's not here.
Now you have to find it again.
I use my cat's intuition.
Exactly.
I feel like a rat in a maze here. Oh!
Despite all your rage.
Yeah.
You are still just a knuckle in a cage.
Yeah. It's a good song, by the way. Here, are these creatures from your nightmares? Some nightmares, just normal dreams.
It depends. It depends. From darker parts.
Not here. Up here. Might be lost.
Might
I
be
think
cool.
I think you just went in a circle there.
Yeah, I did. Okay, Kyo, I might have to actually ask your input.
Oh.
If you can,
You
like,
just gotta
remember-
pull out the fucking Russian JPEGs, PNGs, or whatever.
Yeah.
Let me think here. Keep. As long as you going.
Okay, there's Umbra, so there's a
There's-
good landmark. Wait,
yeah.
so let me... Okay. Let's see.
So north is south, yeah.
So north is the passage I want to go to.
So north is where you want to go. Yeah.
Okay, so let's go north.
Yes.
Nope.
And the main thing you're gonna want to look for is like you'll pass by another sign, and it'll be on your right. Using cacophony is a little faster than attacking individually, I will say.
Oh, does cacophony do that much damage? Let me
Oh
see.
yeah.
I think attacking them does more. That does
True,
one.
but like overall, like cacophony like takes them out faster.
True.
But it's about the same either way, I think.
Yeah, yeah. Right here. No,
I think you went too far. Yeah, too far to the right. Yeah, I guess.
then on north is. Oh wait, I found it.
That's the entrance. This is in this case, since you're descending.
Oh, okay, so that's where I
see.
came from, right? So I want this passage.
Yeah, exactly. So once you can go.
Oh wait, it's just right here, right? Or it's pretty close.
This is the right direction. Yeah. You might have to kind of go in a roundabout sort of way, but you're on the right track. Yeah, you have to go like down and then like back up and around.
He tests me.
Oh, Neko, you slay me!
That's here, I think. You have to go up. Nope. Let's go left here. So there's a sign. Found a sign. Okay, yeah, so I just saw it.
Yeah, so you're getting close now.
Not up here, I don't think.
Are you sure about that?
Let me follow my feline instincts real quick.
All right. I mean, it does look promising. It's a one-way path.
Okay, fine, let's go back.
No, wait. Go ahead. No, you came all this way. Let's see. You came this way. Perhaps your feline instincts were correct all along. Ooh, look at that. See?
Okay, let me save here. Okay, so I'm descending this time.
Hold your horses there, Kimbo.
Huh? What's up?
This is as far as I'm gonna go. I'm leaving now. For real this time.
What? Wait, what? Why?
I've got a lot of work to do. So now that you're safely on the home stretch, I'm gonna go get started. There aren't any crawlers in the deeper parts of the palace up ahead. You'll be fine without me. Just don't go back upstairs.
But it can't be much further before we reach the central room, right? Why not wait until then to leave?
Do you really think I'm gonna walk my ass all the way down there just to listen to Mel and Shady freak out more about me being here? No, thank you.
Do you for real think?
Yeah, pretty much. Do you for real think I'm about to walk my ass down there? I've heard more than enough of their bullshit at this point. Besides, I'm itching to get to work. As much fun as I've had tagging along with you, Kim, there's nothing quite as satisfying as erasing some blight.
I see. I'll miss you, Ashley.
Don't you worry, Kim. If you're going to be wandering around through existence, I guarantee you we'll cross paths again at some point. You've got a knack for stumbling into fun, exciting situations, after all.
Got a really twisted sense of fun, you know that?
How rude. My taste in personal recreation are highly refined, I'll have you know. On that note, I'm off. Make sure you're nice and thorough when you get the chance to really express your gratitude to Jess.
What is that supposed to mean? Wait, what's that supposed to... Yeah.
Literally.
Farewell, Ashley. Ashley no longer your party. I don't like the way she phrased that. Oh shit, here we go, Yumaniki time.
Oh yeah.
I might actually ask for your input here.
This base is pretty short. You'll find your way through it, I don't think, without any issues, I don't think.
You know, I did like that music in Yumaniki. Like the teleporter maze.
Yes.
Okay, that looks like I went back, so let's go back here. Oh, here we go. Oh, let's go here.
That was where you were.
Fuck! Okay, never mind.
Look how I'm a piece of shit.
Oops. Up?
Oh, Neko's in trouble.
Go here. Not here. Oh, this looks like the exit. You only save here.
It appears that there is a powerful field of spatial temporal distortion immediately ahead of us. I cannot safely pass through it. I have no choice but to remain behind.
In English, 4 eyes. Sorry.
God damn it. This is most intensely regrettable.
It is. What the fuck? We lost bro.
Yeah, we did lose,
Yeah.
bro. It's alright,
Best
Rook.
boy's about to leave, yeah.
The last thing I'd want is for you to put yourself in danger needlessly for my sake. You've already been a great help. I know you wouldn't leave unless you absolutely had to, so don't feel too bad about it, alright?
I swear that we shall meet again, Kimberly Warren, and that I shall repay my debt to you in its entirety. I swear it!
I'm looking forward to it.
Farewell. May fortune ever favor you.
Rook is no longer in your party.
Now Kim's all alone.
Fortune beyond wealth, Outlander. Rook is a fan favorite. Yeah, he kind of is.
Surprisingly, again, I had no idea he would be that popular.
Well, he's just chill, you know?
Mm.
Is this a maze? I thought I was going straight ahead. Oh, it's not? Okay. What am I listening to, Kyo? What was that sound?
Don't worry about it.
Is this still the same room? How much farther down does this go? It's gotten so dark. I can't even see my hands anymore, let alone the walls or the ceiling. I could really use the ambient light from Ashley right about now. Am I still moving? Oh no. It's getting harder to move. Is the air in here congealing? It almost feels like I'm wading through thick, swampy water. Turns into an arch nemesis version of Neko? You don't have to. How long have I been walking? It feels like it's been hours now, but that can't be right, can it? I
There's
fell
no way
for
that can be.
hours! Sorry.
Oh, that was long time. Can you hear me, Melancholia? This is Umbra. I must speak with you.
Oh,
Think-
Why have you awakened me? Unfortunately, we've managed yet again to attract the attention of the Ashen Force, and now it aims to destroy this sphere in its entirety. I would not describe this development as unfortunate, as that incorrectly implies there was a degree of random chance involved with this outcome. That this would not have happened had you and the Queen listened to my warnings regarding the living darkness. You needn't remind me of that. Do you know of any countermeasures that we have at our disposal to impede or banish the Ashen Force? You should know by now that no such countermeasures exist, Umbra. If what you say is true, we have no hope of salvaging this directive and should evacuate as soon as possible. Are you absolutely certain? I would not have spoken in absolute terms were I not absolutely certain. So be it. Is this woman in white the chosen one? Ah, there you are, Kimberly. I didn't see you over there.
uh-huh. Can you at least give me a heads up before you teleport me around, please?
My apologies.
It's lovely to see you again, dear.
Same to you.
This is Kimberly, the chosen one.
Hello.
Why are you wasting time with these unnecessary introductions, Umbra? Do you not realize the extent of the danger that we are in? Chosen one, I surmise you are here because there is something you want that Umbra cannot give you.
More or less, yeah. I'm searching for something that's very important to me, and Umbra told me about a place where I can find out just what that something might be.
How can this search be very important to you if you do not know what you are searching for?
It's complicated. Anyway, apparently the only way for me to go to that place is by getting the ability to move between spheres. Umbra said they could give me that ability with your help, so
Yes, we can grant you that ability.
every Kimberly is personalized, it's true.
Every... Exactly. However, that would require us to place your spirit into a physical body with a fundamentally different structure than the one you had before you died. Although it will be a very close approximation to your human body, it will not be a perfect one. It is possible there will be adverse secondary effects in the long term due to the discrepancies between your human spirit and the inhuman body. Are you willing to accept that risk?
I am.
Kim, are you sure?
Oh, you better believe I am, Jesse. I've been struggling and fighting and clawing my way toward this moment for my entire life. My entire death, for that matter. I'm not afraid to sacrifice part of my humanity to make this happen. I'm ready when you are, Umbra.
On my signal, Melancholia. Ready, and... It is done.
That was fast.
How are you feeling, Kim?
This is incredible. This is the best I've felt in years. My exhaustion's just melted away.
In addition to being durable enough to withstand intersphere travel, that body is considerably stronger and more resilient than your old human one. And its reinforced crystalline lattice structure should provide you with an additional level of sensory perception that will be invaluable in helping you to maintain your sense of direction while navigating across the void between spheres.
I have this strange new feeling. It feels like if I were to mentally push myself outward with enough force, I'd topple right out of existence. I take it that's how I use this power.
Yes. I've given you an internal waypoint that should guide you in the direction of the place I previously mentioned to you, so traveling there should be as simple as merely allowing your feet to carry you along the path. After you've reached that location, however, you'll be on your own should you need to navigate elsewhere.
Fair enough. Well, I won't hold you up any longer. The three of you are in danger, right? I wouldn't want you to end up getting hurt or worse due to me lollygagging.
Good luck on your search, Chosen One. Indeed, be careful out there.
Thank you, Umbra. Melancholia. I'll really miss you, Jesse. Thank you so much for everything. Please take care of yourself, okay?
Wait, Kim.
Oh, is this the big damn kiss? Huh?
I want to go with you. I want to wander together through all the treacherous realms and voids of existence.
You want to come with me that badly? I figured you wanted to stay here with Umbra, considering how you were only just reunited with them a little while ago.
It's certainly true that I'll miss both my home and the company of the Supreme Deities most terribly. Were I to stay here, however, I would miss you far, far more.
Aw. Jesse.
Moreover, I dare say you'd be liable to get lost in your thoughts and end up wandering into trouble were I not there to take care of you.
Never mind, Jesse, you can stay here.
Yeah.
I wish I could dispute that. I'd love to have you come with me.
Truly?
Of course, silly. Why wouldn't I? Though, is Umbra okay with it? Yeah, they broke up a while back. That's fine.
Yeah, right. Oh, may I please go with her, Master? I grant you permission to stay with Kimberly for so however long you wish. Oh, thank you ever so much, Master. You should note, however, that because I'm entrusting Jesse to you, Kimberly, I'm likewise expecting you to see to it that she remains safe and happy.
I'll do my best. Ah, Jesse, you should take my hand so we don't end up getting separated. Oh,
because you activated all the lamps, you actually get the CG for it.
that's the lamp
That's the lamp
ending.
ending. Oh
Oh,
yeah.
are you ready to go, Jesse?
I'm ready whenever you are, dear.
Well, here goes nothing. Whammo.
Whammy.
And scene.
Oh, Minty's there! Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Shout out to Minty though.
Yeah. Jeez, 2019.
Time sure
Mhm.
fucking flies, man.
Yeah, Jesus. Beat it with
Oh,
RPG Maker
yeah.
2003, yeah. Unfortunately, I cannot use, RPG Maker 2003. I had to use our Easy RPG Maker, because for some reason, OBS does not like 2003.
Mm.
Ooh, I like the music here. And that was Remembrance.
Mm-hmm. Thank you very much for playing.
This whole time I expected it to be a quite the long game. I didn't know we could finish it in like one session.
Yeah, actually, I wasn't sure how long it would, last either.
What a doozy, dude.
That was a doozy of a game.
Mm.
And before you ask,
Okay, let me...
yes, Jesse is best girl, and yes, Rook is best boy. If you were curious, if you wanted the objective truth, there it is.
No, I appreciate it. I was about to ask, so I'm glad. I appreciate you filling me in.
I mean, Isaac is pretty up there, but I don't know.
Yeah.
For me.
Oh yeah, it's not a lot of competition,
Okay, let
Boy, oh boy.
me go back to our room that I...
This means we have to do Remembrance fan cams now, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Oh.
I wouldn't mind doing
Like-
fan art of this game. Oh, I mean,
Really obnoxious K-pop dancing fan cams. You know how it is.
give me a
Classic
second.
fan cam fashion.
Honestly, if I knew it was, what's the term? Bite size isn't the right term.
Bite size.
If I knew it was such an accessible length, I would have played it ages ago, Kyo. You gotta tell me these things.
Well,
Gotta tell me.
okay, fair enough. I mean, I don't know if I ever. Actually, I'm curious. What did I say on the itch page for it?
Yeah, I will link the itch page, or feel free to link that actually, Kyo.
I'm not logged in on itch or on Twitch right now, so.
Oh, okay. Let me.
I
have
don't
it.
take this to mean that it's too short or something. By the way, I
No,
just
yeah.
expect RPG
Yeah.
Maker games tends to be super long.
Yeah, no, that's very fair. And I guess I didn't really communicate the duration very well. So
I think it is a very
fair.
palatable length, and that's good. That's
Thank
good,
you.
TBH.
Sorry, let me fucking. I'm gonna do something here.
Oh, careful! That goes doing stuff. That shit's
Whoa.
scary, man.
Okay, here. Now we can go. Fade back. We're back here. Let me put on some tunes. And
we're back.
And we're back, yeah. Yeah, I like that game, Kyo. I think you did a great job. Especially because you did it all on your own.
Thank you very much. Again, there's definitely a lot of stuff that has that I would like to go back and change for sure. And again, when I do the remake for it, I will definitely except for the writing that I would want to clean up, and like other parts of like the balance between the gameplay sections and the dialogue sections, which are really kind of like not blended together super well in Remembrance. Like I would want to go back and like pace things out better. But I'm still overall like pleased with it.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially like for that being like the first game that I like made and saw through to completion. I can't be upset.
No, I think you did a really good job as your first game, and like I know you like talked about it like even before you were working on it. I know you had like some idea that you wanted to like throw around. Honestly, like, so I want to like elaborate more. Like when I mentioned about like the maze stuff, like when I was bug testing, what I meant, what I want to clarify is that like what I meant is like the player getting lost. Because like not like I don't mind like stuff that's a challenge, right? But like I know people can get frustrated, like normal players. But that's also your way of like keeping out people who are not interested in the game.
Yeah, I think there's a Sorry, you go first, Kyo.
Oh, well, no, I was going to say that, like, the frustration is kind of part of the point, right? Because the idea is, like, going through the mazes. It's like, okay, because you think about the way it's set up, right? There's these towers. You go through a maze, and when you finally get in, while you're going through the maze, you're being attacked by these monsters, and you have to confront them and fight them. These monsters that are made of negative emotions. And by the time you reach the end, you're confronted with these memories that you have repressed. The idea, the whole symbolism behind it, is like, okay, going through the maze is like kind of worming your way through all the torturous passageways of your mind and trying to figure out these things that happen to you, trying to process them, trying to come to terms with them, and you're assaulted by all these negative emotions the whole time while you're trying to do it. But then at the end, you become whole as you bring these pieces into yourself. But it is a taxing, exhausting, frustrating, difficult, confusing process where you get turned around all the time, and it's so easy to get lost and frustrated and just want to give up and be like, this is impossible. Why would no one can do this? This is ridiculous, or it's bullshit, or whatever. So if the mazes were just like, anyone could just kind of like breeze through them without a moment's thought, it's like that would, like, the whole metaphor would fall apart,
Yeah.
And in my mind, the fact that there are people who play it and they bounce off the mazes and they're like I think that kind of just proves the analogy in a way that it's like, because some people, they go their whole lives and they have things that happen to them in their past and they never ever ever confront it. They never ever let themselves think about it. They run from it their whole lives, and on their deathbed they still haven't. They don't. They never come to terms with it. And I'm not like criticizing that like mindset or way of living life, but it's like, if like for people to like, again, because I recognize and I acknowledge, again, even in my game development as much as in my own experiences, that it's a difficult, painful, frightening thing to do. And so of course people will get frustrated, of course people will get turned around, of course people will be like, this is impossible, I can't do this, even though it's like the mazes aren't that difficult if you sit down and just like, if you stay calm through all the fighting you have to do to get through them, you can find your way through them.
Right.
They're not that difficult at the end of the day. So
Right.
The encounter rate in the mazes seemed kind of on the low end too. Like, it's not like you were stuck in a maze and you had like traditional JRPG encounter rates with like the enemies shit, where it's like every fucking 5 steps it feels like you would run into enemies and shit.
Exactly.
But also, I think there's also just like a disconnect with like players that want like a narrative heavy experience. Like a lot of people are used to the types of games where, yes, the story or narrative or the primary like reason you're engaging with the thing, but a lot of the gameplay stuff might get neglected, and I don't think people are like accustomed to like, oh, there's friction in this thing that I'm playing on purpose, instead of it just like not spoon feeding, but just giving you the story, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Where it's like they're gameplay elements, but it's like something in just an example, Doki Doki Literature Club, where your gameplay is like putting the poem together, or where it's like you're playing an RPG and the gameplay is you grind a whole bunch until the number gets big enough and you can kind of like push your way through a boss battle and then get to more story. It's like here, the whole point of the game being an interactive thing, of using a RPG engine rather than just a VN engine, is to put you in Kim's shoes, to like make you have that same experience, and all of the friction and the frustration and the frightfulness of it. You know, it's just like the whole point is you were supposed to feel it as she feels it. You know,
I certainly felt like fucking Kim. Like I'm fucking lost in a fucking maze. I feel like a rat in a maze.
Exactly. Where's the cheese? Where's the goddamn cheese? Like,
yeah. And I can safely say, in that big like maze segment before Melancholia Palace, if you hadn't told me where to go, I definitely would have gotten lost, or like I would have taken significantly longer.
Yeah, and again, like that. Okay, so a bit of trivia about that. Originally, there were going to be like multiple endings to Remembrance, and Melancholia Palace was supposed to be like a bonus dungeon, which is why I went so over the top with the mazes for it. I ended up scrapping that idea and just having it be a linear game, but I never went back around. I was getting like restless to finish and release the game, so I was just like, whatever, I'll just, you know, make this all one route and kind of, you know, not like threw it together per se, but like it definitely ended up like where there's a big spike in difficulty at the end, because it was originally supposed to be this like bonus thing, as opposed to just like the main route.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
it feels like.
So I fully admit, like, oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say that, like, it feels more like this game has more emphasis on, like, the mazes instead of the encounters.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely. And again, it's just like, so yeah. While the mazes are important, again, I fully acknowledge, especially like in the palace segment, I went a little overboard. I fully acknowledge it. Those are in the re-release, those would probably be turned down a little bit. You know, because there's a little. Oh, it's a bit much. It's a bit much at that point. Oh,
yeah, you were lost in the sauce, as you said.
Exactly, but the mazes are really, really, really important, and like you can't have Remembrance without the mazes. It's
Yeah.
Again, like, it is a core like pillar of the game and its experience.
That's
And
fair.
For the people who bitch about it, it's like, well, skill issue.
It's not your type of game. I mean, that's totally
yes,
fair.
real issue.
I don't think that's like a bad attitude to have. Like, there are just some certain audiences you want.
Yeah, and again, it's like if you don't want to go through the mazes, like, well, there's like at least there's at least a couple of different streams out there now of like people playing through the game, me like doing streams like this with other people playing through the game. It's like you could just watch one of those. You know, if you're curious about the game but you don't want to play it, you have other options. But if you're going to play through the game, it's like it's not going to coddle you. It's like this is what the experience is. You know.
Yeah. What's chat doing? Minty, you still here?
Chatters rise up.
Chatters rise up.
Any chatters in chat?
I am getting kind of
Minty.
hungry, so I will actually have to like call it soon. I've not eaten all day, by the way.
Oh my God, Neko! Please
I was eating during the middle of that. I'm not gonna lie, I was eating.
No, that's fine.
The Eater.
I do want to get
Were you-
through Thera too. Like, we should play through Thera at some point. I've read one of them. I don't remember if I played the first one or read the first one or the second one.
I
am curious.
If you
though.
read through I don't think there would be any way for you to read through Thera 2 without having read through Thera 1.
Okay.
Because if you played Thera 2, that download includes Thera 1.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, Nico, stop trying to cheat.
Yeah,
I
no,
was-
that's trying to cheat.
I
Kyo,
see you open up Cheat Engine, dude.
Kyo, is this
Next
the
one,
last
okay.
we're gonna see of Kim and Jesse?
Oh, not at all. They will definitely
Perish
be
the
back.
thought.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, they will absolutely be back.
What kind of hint can you give us as fans of Remembrance? Like, without getting into spoilers.
Yeah, without spoiling anything, that feeling that Kim was getting of the ethereal nostalgia or whatever, that will be expanded on in a major way in the remake, and that will be, rather than kind of being left unresolved like it is in Remembrance, that will become like a major part of Kim's character arc that leads to her kind of having, we'll say, a crisis of identity of sorts, that leads to her going down a very different path, and Jesse will be trying to follow her along through all of that, even as Kim starts to discover these more and more parts of herself that are so unfamiliar, but are so powerful and so large in number that they start to crowd out everything else that she thought she knew about herself. And then they, and there's all a bunch of other stuff going on in the background that they get involved in. But that's the big thing.
Okay.
And I'm trying to, I'm trying to think of when and how I would be, because I do want to tell, like, there's a lot more to their story, and I definitely want to explore all of it.
Yeah, if you have any
might-
stuff to add,
yeah.
because I will probably be closing out soon. Because, like I said, I gotta eat before the day ends.
Yeah, no, absolutely. All I will say is that their story is definitely far from over. And even if they might not necessarily make an appearance in like the next release or two I make, they will be back. There's more to be said about both of them, absolutely.
I am very curious to see about what Kim is talking about in terms of the familiarity.
Oh yes. Oh yeah. It'll be quite something. I don't think you'll be disappointed. I'll say that much.
Oh shit! Okay. Well, what about Jessie? Okay, so what's the deal with Jessie? She was like I said, she was an angel. You're pretty much. Is that a apt description?
I mean, kind of, but not really. It's she's an angel in the abstract sense of created by the deity to kind of act on their behalf.
Like the mouth of
in that
Sauron.
sense, she is kind of because there's a kind of in Remembrance, there's a sort of dichotomy between Jesse and Ashley that's kind of like the angel and the demon on Kim's shoulder. You know what I mean?
Right.
They end up having they end up having a lot more in common than it's definitely not that kind of tired old trope, but it's they do have that sort of friction between them, and their personalities are kind of set up in that way. Not necessarily intentionally, but this is kind of how it worked out.
But I mean, I did describe it before, but they were like McCoy and Spock to me. One was I would say Jesse is more like Spock because they're more logical in the sense that they don't understand emotions well and stuff like that. And Ashley was definitely driven more by emotions.
Oh yeah, a lot more fiery, a lot more impulsive, more kind of going with her gut type of thing. So yeah, but Jessie was created by Umbra, and the main thing with her is that it's the exact sequence of events the canonical sequence of events is a little bit different. It's from what happens in Remembrance. Like it'll be like when the remake comes out, it'll be a little bit different with how it plays out. But by and large, it's the same.
Okay.
But basically, it's like
Remembrance director's cut.
oh,
Yeah.
exactly, pretty much. So Jesse's deal. Yeah. So
I would also ask
interesting
about
things.
Ashley's deal, but no, go on. Sorry.
Oh, Ashley's deal is that she is the. So this kind of it gets explored a little more in Umbrance, or not Umbrance, Permanence rather, where it talks a little bit more about Ashley. She is basically like a janitor, and she's going around cleaning up a bunch of messes and things like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously a little more dignified than that, but like it's the thing is like she, how do I explain without giving stuff away? Like she will like it will kind of come up a little bit more in the next the visual novel that I'm working on now that I'm planning to have out this year before the year is out actually.
Oh, nice.
Yes. We'll talk more about that and kind of like Ashley and her relationship with not just Umbra but like the Celeventra Empire. And all and like the reason like how like because there was this kind of implication or not really implication is stated outright that like Ashley knew Umbra and Melancholia was like or at least like familiar with them even if they weren't necessarily like on friendly terms or whatever.
Right, yeah.
And so that's definitely like that will get kind of you'll get a different perspective on that and kind of try to like to help you and make it more clear like what is Ashley exactly, what exactly is going on with all the queen of all business that gets mentioned in Remembrance, like what is that all about, what becomes of Umbra, what becomes of Jesse, all of these things. Again, there's a lot more that I want to tell about all of them, absolutely, and a lot of it will be addressed in the next thing I'm planning to release, actually. So,
Color
now
me
I don't know
interested.
if I do hope you enjoy it. I don't know if Kim will make much of an appearance at all. She probably won't. She's maybe, but if she's present at all, it'll be like very, very kind of like in passing.
A cameo.
Jesse might get more attention. Ashley will get more attention. Umber will get more attention. We'll see. I don't want to scope creep it too much, but a lot of stuff will kind of like get touched upon, and you'll get a clearer picture of a lot of the things that are in the background in Remembrance.
Right. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all I wanted to like add to the conversation right now. I'm very weak. I'm not weak from hunger, but I am very hungry.
About to pass out from hunger. Damn.
I was literally fucking dying.
It's like fucking faint over there.
But thanks for anyone who like stuck to the end. We got really late. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it definitely ran a little bit late, but I'm okay with that. And again, thank you very much for streaming.
Yeah, thanks for like sticking with us too, Kyo. It's been a very enjoyable experience.
Likewise.
Remembrance is good. Oh, I linked that in chat, right? Let me link Kyo's website too. For like
thank you. I appreciate that.
the oomphies who like stuck with us right now.
Yes. Thank you, Sticky Oomfies.
Apologies for making you stay up past your bedtimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Hopefully it was worth the show.
Yeah. I regret not playing this on release because I was under the impression it was gonna be like longer, like what Praesul said.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess going forward, I'll tell you more about like Or maybe I should post on the pages for the games themselves, like,
No,
hey,
I mean,
this is roughly how long this is, you know.
well, on the itch page, you put estimated playtime 3 to 4 hours, but like,
Oh, so I did put that on there. Huh.
yeah, you did do that. I just like assumed it was like a longer, or like it would take longer, but no, it's a good game.
Why do you think I would lie to you?
I don't know.
Thank you.
You got a little Ashley in you, so yeah, I will call that a stream here. I'm gonna go get some food, and then I'll see if Praesul wants to play Wild Assault.
Praesul literally always wants to play Wild Assault.
Yeah, but thanks for hanging out. Whoever like stuck with us to the end. Dang, wish I had a little
Yes,
Ashley. You could have a little Ashley, Minty. You just
Minty
wouldn't
can have a
know.
little Ashley as a treat.
Yeah. But yeah, good night, everyone. And thanks
Yes,
for your
good
time,
night.
Kia.
Good night.